Welcome to the Nomad Network, your first stop for complete and comprehensive Chicago Bears football coverage. Dive deep into analyses, updates, and all things Bears. Subscribe to our YouTube channel today and never miss a beat. Thank you in advance for your support. We promise to bring you the best because together we're unstoppable. Go Bears!
Yo, no maniacs. Welcome to another edition of Some Extra Sauce. And tonight we got a real special show for you guys, man. We're going to have fun with this one. That's always a priority. Have a good time, man. Whenever we're doing this show, you see these thumbnails for Some Extra Sauce. Just know it's about Bears, of course, but also the priority number one is to have fun. And we got a special guest here for you today, a very special guest. I don't even want to call him a guest, man, because he's been influential in the 5 minutes that we've gotten to know each other. You know what I mean? We've known each other for a couple of years, but we really got to know each other last night, me and kids. And my guy down at the bottom that's Crimson, you dig, man. And he's a very special guest, man. We had a conversation last night. We're going to do some different things courtesy of him. And I just want to say thank you in advance, man, because having that kind of influence right away is important for what we do over here for sure, because we always need help, man. No question about that. I appreciate you, and we're gonna get you a little intro going on here in a minute. I just didn't have time to do it today, but I had plans on getting you one. We'll get it for you, my guy. I'm telling you. But hey, welcome in here, you guys, man. About to have a good show. Yeah, man. We got we several days away from that Monday night debacle, and my feelings are repaired. My sinus infection is getting better, and I feel good. You know, I'm glad to see my guys here today, man. We're going to have a good time on this show. We're going to talk about some football pretty quickly here. But first, let me pass it over to Canada, man, with a alley-oop. Let's see if he can get up and dunk that thing.
Well, it's Wednesday. Time for some extra sauce. Sprinkle, sprinkle, sprinkle. Yo, man, we got this Crimson, you dig, in the building. And I'm and Andy's in the chat. He's doing double duty already. You gotta love that. Look, yeah, man, it's been a wild week as far as football is concerned. The sky is falling, and we're gonna try to catch it here tonight, and really get into what's going on right here in Bears land, Bears fandom land, if you will. Lots of things to talk about. Ben, Caleb, Dio, Da, man, it should be a slice. But without further ado, I'll just give some quick shout outs and then throw it down to our special guest here for a little bit of pleasantries himself. So shout out to Crimson, A, for being in the building, and B, for being in the chat. Shout out to Derek Guy. He's a super no maniac. You should be too. Big ups to Ron Winarski for exactly the same reasons. Always good to have you, Ron. Joseph Archer's holding it down out there in the chat, man. MC Fact or Mick Fact, depending on how you like it. He's out there rolling with us. Jacob on the Don just jumped in. So did Cloud Chasers Radio. Good to see you guys, man. Man, right on time, man. Really good to see folks filtering in and getting used to things and making their impression felt. That being said, shout out to Slick Sophistication for coming through. Big ups to you. Big up to Bears Capo 23. See, I just need to shoot my mouth off a little bit and people start coming out the woodwork. But look, Crimson, what's up, man? So hype and so happy to have you, man. We chopped it up a lot yesterday. Good to get to know you a little bit better outside of just the chat. And thanks for helping us out in a couple of capacities, man. It was really cool chopping it up with you yesterday.
Yeah, it was great getting to know you guys. Obviously, I've hung around for a few years here.
Yeah.
Starting ish in the chat, but nice to actually get actually have a voice and chat with you guys about some Bears football. Love
it. See, this should be fun. Trips, man, what say you, my brother? How's Sports Chicago style? How those crazy tripping folk over at the channel?
Well, I was actually with Coach Tripping, Chef Trips, and Trip earlier. We were working on some stuff. And also, FYI for the channel there, Sports Chicago Style. If you have not seen the pregame, well, obviously you can still watch it now, but it won't be pregame. It will be after the game. But the actual post game is in post editing, so it's ready to come out. It's just not out yet, and so we wanted to do the extra sauce, and then we'll have that premiering later, like tonight, early in the morning, kind of after midnight kind of thing. So watch that tomorrow when you arise from your beauty slumber, if you will. Or if you're a night owl, watch that shit then. But Sports Chicago Style, you can find those thoughts there from the whole crew, the whole panel, as well as the fine content that can link you to, but you can find on his own channel, Chef Trips, as well as Trip Kundo. So the whole posse's doing stuff. Personally, I'm feeling fine. It's one of those feelings that a week of a loss, you're just kind of like, you got the blahs, or just kind of like, yeah, the what the fuck evers, as opposed to a week of a win. It's kind of like, all right, okay, we can do some things this week. You know, the food, the beverages taste a little bit warmer, a little bit colder, a little bit sweeter, a little bit tartar, whatever the fuck it is you're drinking. The food just tastes a little bit better, whatever it is the fuck you're eating. This week the food is just kind of like, it's sustenance, whatever. But yeah, we got a long season to go. The only thing we know for sure is that this team is not going undefeated.
Hey man,
That's all we.
Don't you know how to wait until we come back to you so you can tell your story?
Well, no, but
Say
that's
hi,
how I'm feeling.
hello.
That's my story. I
Supposed
mean,
to say,
that's
hello,
how I'm
motherfucker,
feeling.
how you doing?
That's how I'm feeling. Though it's like I'm feeling kind of like, man, because we fucking lost. But if we won, I would be feeling like, yay! And kids, you're muted.
I'm feeling sad and blue.
I'm so
24
over
hours.
you because Ben Johnson has to teach the team to play. Oh, offensive line. Oh, go ahead, no man.
All right, man. Listen, we got all night to get into some football stuff, and we shall in earnest. When I tell you earnest, I mean I got some stuff dialed up here. And having all these people here, we might have another special guest come through here tonight. I don't know if he hears the Bears conversation, get a little if he wants to have something to say, we'll get him into the fold. I will bow out, so I'll let these four tear it up, but we'll see.
We get to get rid of you? That's awesome.
Yeah, I got to go, man. There's too many people. 5, 6 people, man. That's a lot. That's a hell of a lot.
That's awesome.
MC Flex says, who was Trips?
I have no problems with that.
Hey, cut it out, Facts. All right. Shout out to the King just busted up in here, man. All right, man. Listen, you know how we do it, man. On every show, we always get human for a second before we get into football and other parts of life, man. Let me start with myself. Usually I'll wait and let kids and Trips and I'll say this, man. So we're getting ready to fall into the fall. And my garden is starting to die off, man. And my favorite thing in this part of the year is the cucumbers, man. I love cucumbers, man. I'll eat cucumbers every day of my life, man. As long as they're there growing, I'll pick some and eat them. And I'm gonna be sad when I eat that last cucumber. There's a nice little drawer full of them in there now. My girlfriend, she had to hold me for a minute when she went out there and pulled those plants. So I'm upset about that. On top of what, I'm healed from what the Bears did this week. I'm okay with that. But my cucumbers, man, I can't deal with that shit, man. That's the worst thing to happen, man. And fucking cucumbers, man. But that's my life today, man. And pass it to the Canuck, man. How's your life?
I got nothing for this. My life is got absolutely nothing going on but business. I am not a big fan of cucumbers whatsoever. I'll just put that out there as it is. You're
alien, man.
I'm just telling you. Me and cucumbers have a texture thing going on. I've only more recent. Yeah, I don't.
Wait, hold up. Texture?
Yeah,
crispy, crunchy cucumbers. You don't like crispy and crunchy?
I did not know.
What?
I'm telling you.
What's wrong with you, man?
I'm saying what's wrong. What's up with cucumbers? But at the same time, I also did not like pickles. I wasn't a big pickle guy either. But that's kind of grown on me. So pickles are all right. I'm with the pickle thing. Me and cucumbers have. You know what? Like, it's funny I'm saying this though. Like, as of late, my taste in food has changed a little bit. But it's their guy calling you a cucumber head. So my taste in food has changed a little bit. I'm starting to. My wife's been like sneaking cucumbers into stuff, and I guess the reality is I'm just sick of A, picking them out of everything, and B, complaining about it. So now I just eat it and shut up, man. Zucchinis is different. I'll eat zucchini as required,
It's
man.
like
But
somebody telling me they don't like water. What's wrong with you, man?
well, water's awesome, and cucumbers aren't quite as awesome. Water's also like a universal necessity of life. I can live a long time without a cucumber.
Man, my pops and my brother, I've never seen those two guys drink a glass of water in their whole lives.
That's not good.
Never once. Never once.
That's
Both of them died from organ failure, but
well, there's that. Yeah, that might rest in peace of both of them, man. But damn, yeah, no maniacs, drink water, y'all. Drink
lots
water.
of it too.
Yeah, drink water, man. And that's one of those things that, again, in my older age, I've not only picked up, but I drink ginger ale now. That's like the only pop I drink. I drink it once in a blue moon, but I drink water. Like, y'all see me all the time. Like, this is all water, and I just killed one of these of water moments ago. So, like, water all day long. I drink water and coffee. It's all that I drink, man. But
anything that comes from the earth, you got to be willing to. You got to be a willing participant. Like, there's one thing that from the earth that I just can't get around to, and that's a beet. I'll eat a radish, man. I'll eat a radish, but a beet, it comes straight from the dirt. But I don't like them, man. I don't like them, but I will eat one.
Potatoes.
What'd you say?
So do potatoes.
Yeah. It's a root. It's a root vegetable. You know what I mean? It's great. You know what I mean? But just the taste of it, man. Maybe because the first time I tasted one, it was out of a can or something. I don't know.
Oh, yeah. Beets aren't yummy. Like, radishes are, and they look the same. You know what I mean? They look very similar, and it can be confusing. But the flavor profile is so different. Radishes are awesome. Beets just aren't quite anywhere near as awesome as radishes are.
Well, I beg to differ because maybe not beets straight out of the dirt. You know, I don't know. But you process those joints with some the pickledness, the pickled beets in the jar.
Oh, you put them in the jar.
And when you pickle them, when you have to pickle them, you got to put them in a jar. And so they have what's in there, like the vinegar and all the stuff that does the pickling process. It makes it not sweet, but not tart, but a different flavor profile that's more just kind of, oh damn, I can eat these out the jar. Or so chop them up and put them on a top of a nice salad with some sunflower seeds, hard-boiled eggs, sliced onions. Then throw some beets on there, maybe some shredded cheese. You know what I mean? And then if you partake with the croutons, throw some of them on there. So it's just a way of jazzing up some of that stuff that's straight out of the dirt. Because, I mean, potatoes, ain't nobody, eating a potato like an apple. You know what I mean? You got to cook that some kind of way.
I can eat it like that. I can cut up some fries, thick.
What about Young Trip, man? Young Trip looked like he just pulled that thing out the dirt.
Well, Young Trip, he's on a whole different level. You know what I'm saying? We could never aspire to be on that youngster's level. And so, you know what I mean? I need to like throw some grease on them French fries or some sour cream or some cheese or some ketchup or something after you cook it.
Young Trip eating a whole ass potato, man.
He just got it in his hand. And even
you know, shit. Young Trip, you just pull out a rutabaga and start chewing on that son bitch. Look at him.
The French call it apple of the earth.
Hey,
Le pomme de terre. See, Crimson knows a little bit of Francais, man. So we get into it and confuse the hell out of you Americans.
Well, Young Trip knows what his wee is. Shit, when he got to go pee. He knows a little bit.
That's why they call it pissin the pissin. And
he's
like,
Derek Guy had that recipe, y'all. Derek Guy had that recipe. Those cucumbers, those raw onions, and some Italian dressing with some salt and pepper. That's that That's that. I'm on that time, Derek. I'm just telling you that right
Yeah,
now.
that's a nice salad. You know, cut up those cucumbers. They're very watery. They're very, kind of bland in taste. That's why I need a little salt on them. And like the onions, nice crunch, nice little bitterness, and then a few like raw tomatoes. Throw some maybe some olives up in there. Throw some beets up in there. Just mix it up with just run it through the garden.
Some
So
people
I'm
don't
gonna
eat
give you a little
olives,
one
man.
up on your pickled beets thing. So get yourself some banana peppers, like pickled bananas peppers.
Do all that.
Love
When you're
those.
done with the jar, just like you were saying before, because you were saying like when you're done with the pickle jar, you put shit in there. Do it with the pickled peppers, because now you get that heat. Now you get that spice. Trust me, you're gonna like Trip. You're gonna love it. I'm just putting it on your plate.
I'll tell you this: I've not done it before, but I'm in the process of saving the juice.
Yeah,
because
bro.
it takes more than one jar of empty either pickles and or peppers for enough juice to pickle eggs or beets or anything.
Come to
So
my
I'm in the
house.
process of combining, enough juice into those into like jars to do that. But that's definitely on the process.
Holla at me, man. I got all the juice you need for all that kind. I got all that shit. Some people
use your
don't. What'd you say, Crimson?
Use your pickle juice to brine chicken to fry it.
Okay.
Change your life.
So I use that banana pepper juice, man. I use it in so much stuff. You would be surprised. And it just gives just a little extra, a little punch you in the face. Oh man, it's great.
Man, you know what, man? Some people don't like olives. And I'll eat any olive you can grow. Any freaking olive. Even though I've never had one in a martini, I've never had a martini. What is it? Just
You've never had a martini?
Never.
Not even a dirty, just a regular martini, not even a dirty martini.
We had a martini. What is
stuffed
it?
olives, but stuffed with not cream cheese, but the other stuff.
Was this gin with an olive in it with some toothpick?
My dude, you ever
And
watch
vermouth
or vodka?
It's vermouth, and or vermouth and or vodka, but usually vermouth. You say that 3 times fast.
Vermouth.
It just sounds funny coming off my tongue. It's so like clearly you've watched some James Bond back in the day, no man?
Never had a martini, man. Dated a girl named Martini, but that's it.
That was her name?
Martini.
Shout out to the black people. That's great.
She was not black. She was.
Oh, really? Even better.
She was Asian.
Okay. Well, what did they know about martinis? Are you sure her name wasn't Saki? For real? Did she change it?
Martini.
Martini.
I used to mess with her all the time about it. She's fine as hell.
I bet you she's potent too, man.
Oh, she's
a straight up punch in the face, because that's kind of
what a martini. You drop line, I'll tell you some shit now. I'm telling you right now.
We'll talk about that later on.
I was all the way live, homeboy. I'm just telling you.
Damn. Well, shout out to you, Martini, both of y'all.
All the way live. All the way live.
Both of that. Both teams.
Yeah, man. So martinis, never had one. Never had one. Never had the urge to order a martini when I was.
Well, this is what I'm asking you. Have you never? Did you watch any James Bond back in the day?
Blue cheese.
Oh, man, if I played the game like it's religion to me. Come on, man. I like James Bond.
But did you watch the movies? Is what I'm asking.
I haven't watched them all, like the most recent ones, but like the old stuff, I'm on
the old ones.
I got a classic movie channel, man. I watch that kind of shit all the time.
Okay, all right. Just because like that's
shaken, not stirred.
Shaken, not stirred. Like clearly, I had to have a martini at some point. It was me walking into a gala event, and they had martinis all over, and I was like, "Damn, like this look a little fruity." But if James Bond can do it, I'm gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? So I was like,
they'll get you toe down too, though. Real down, real talk. Martinis. It don't take many.
Hey, pull that thought, man, because I got another drink. I got another drink, man, but. I was just about to ask you something, kids, but I got thrown off.
Sorry, man. You drinking?
So I'll tell you a drink that'll knock you on your ass real quick if it's done right. It's a goddamn what is that? That tea. It's some kind of tea drink.
Long Island iced tea.
Long Island iced tea. You get somebody
thing with 7 liquors in it.
Man, I never seen my aunt more drunk, man. I see it, man. I never seen her more drunk. I was coming, so she just moved to Florida, and I came up to visit her, and she had an apartment. It's her and my her living with my cousin, and she's dating who is now my uncle. You know what I mean? And they're just dating at the time. And I'm up late watching TV, man, watching HBO. You know what I'm saying? Because we don't get HBO. Like, we got HBO now in Canada. We didn't have no HBO back there. So watching good stuff. And basically, he came in and just threw her in the hallway and dipped, because he was like, I just carried her all the way up the stairs. I'm done with this shit, and just dumped her in the house and took off. And I got up, I was like, Auntie, like, you're finished. And she looked up at me. She was, man, never drink Long Island iced tea. And I was like, oh, okay. And I dragged her to bed, put her to bed. And from there on, I was like, damn, I gotta get me an Long Island iced tea.
Kids, them hoes taste so good, and they will sneak right up on your ass.
They are great. The first one don't taste good. It's a little bit of a, what did I just do? The next 5, holy, tastes fantastic.
You drink
and then
5?
you wake up somewhere, brother.
Well, because they go down very smooth, very fast.
I've never,
because of the cola pop soda factor. So it's not like you're really tasting alcohol. And it's one of those things that you drink that it's not disgusting to drink. So you kind of, okay, yeah, give me another one of those.
What are you talking about?
Five's
Cola?
rough.
What are you talking about? Cola? I ain't never had one with no damn cola.
Well, I mean, it kind of gives you that like a cola taste. It doesn't taste like tea.
It don't taste like alcohol.
Doesn't taste like booze, that's for sure. It's not after the second one.
I gotta say, kids, you threw me off because you said after 5 of them. Like, I've never had a Long Island iced tea that it didn't come in a big ass container.
Yeah, they do. They all
big glass or something.
Oh,
see, 3 will put most people on their ass, but Keds is a beast.
You a soldier, bro.
Hey, man,
But now, how was you feeling after that 5th one?
Bro, the 5th one you're feeling, you may not remember what's going on next day. But like that's how we used to get tore up here in Canada. Like we drink here, man. We drink. I don't.
So they drink some blackout drunkenness.
I don't and that's the thing. It's like I don't black out ever.
Well, yeah, but if you don't remember what happened, you black out.
I'm going to. I'm just saying it's like it's right there. You know what I mean? It's at that level where you know what's going on. You wish you didn't do the things that you did, and you will remember the following day.
That's Keds.
You get into number 6, and all bets are off.
That's Keds right there on the right. Right there on the right with the yellow shirt.
Damn,
and over there in the back, that was his girl back there. And,
with the hair rolls, that's perfect.
With the hair rollers, yeah.
She getting it, man. At night.
Well, you ain't got to worry about keeping it out of her face because you know it's all rolled up.
She's getting it, bro. Especially after that 5th Long Island iced tea, it's on.
Oh Lord! Well, after the 5th Long Island iced tea, you just got to hope nobody gives it up to Earl.
hey! One time, my uncle had this water bed down in his basement. Man, he used to keep the basement together for any one of his nephews that be out somewhere, and he got to go get one of us and shit. You know, get your ass out of here, man. You go into the house, go to sleep. That kind of uncle. And he came and got me one time. I was about to get in a fight or something. Somebody called him, and he came and got me, man. And I was twisted. I ain't gonna even lie to you, man. I mean, I was dusted. And I went and I had Long Island iced tea that night. And I effed around and had some beer after that.
Oh, beer before. How's it saying,
bro?
Beer before liquor, never been sicker.
That's it. That's it.
Liquor than beer, you're in the clear.
You're in the clear.
Yeah.
No, I wasn't in the clear. I was spinning.
He had the liquor there. He had the Long Island's in the beer, so he should have been clear. But
he should have been clear, but
that's just way too much liquor to imbibe at one time because of the amount of alcohol in one Long Island iced tea. And it's not that right up on you alcohol, it's that sneak up on you kind of shit. And so you have 2 or 3 before you even realize you have a buzz. And so that's how you're able to get so many down in such a short period of time. Because before the actual effects take effect, you're 3-4 deep in already, and then when they take effect, they all take effect at the same damn time.
I was like, how come?
It's the blackouts.
Look who had the nerve to show up.
Who that?
Well, of course he did.
Look hey there, kitty cat.
The lumps went down. The lumps went down. He's healed. He's ready to come in here and talk shit. You feel better, Don, man. You need it.
Okay. He's okay.
72 hours to show however long it's been, man. But you need it all. You need it all.
Them Lions without Ben kind of look like the Lions without Ben. It's weird.
And the thing is, a loss is a loss, and it's all bullshit. But at least we can say, hey, we shot ourselves in the foot. This Bears team lost the game. The Vikings did not win that game, whereas the Lions got their fucking asses kicked. So, I mean, we got that going for us. And Sunday, wait, don't the Bears play the Kitties on Sunday?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sucky. Head to head. Let's see what's up. Sucky. Let's go.
Here comes Don with his remedial ass with the misspells already.
Kitty cat ass, motherfucker.
All in caps.
At least that's how we know which one is which, because they're like six. I don't know what was going on Sunday, man. There were like 6 different Dons. I couldn't keep track of who was who or what was going on, but nonetheless.
Talking about our league. You a league, motherfucker. Y'all didn't even have a league. Y'all didn't even score. Talking about, man.
Yeah. You're missing a couple of coordinators, man. I'm just gotta remind you, a couple coordinators running around the NFL. They used to be in Detroit, but hey,
do they get any one of their 3 missing linemen back this week?
Taylor Decker got hurt, didn't he?
I don't think so.
No, I think Taylor Decker got hurt. I don't know if he practiced or nothing, but
you know what though? I think they grabbed the lineman. Actually, I think they picked him. I think they picked the lineman up.
Probably gonna need him. Probably gonna need him.
Dan's on the phone right now, begging Frank, please come back.
All right,
I'm retired.
So so Don just triggered the Bears conversation. Let's get into it. Let's dive on into what people came here to talk about mostly. And that is, let me talk about this. So we released Trey Flowers from the practice squad and signed another Flowers, Dallas Flowers.
Man, a lot of flowers going on in this show.
A lot of flowers, man. People like bouquets and shit, man.
Nothing wrong with that. Flowers.
Nothing wrong with that, man.
We gave away flowers. We now buying flowers. I wonder if we deliver flowers too.
Hey, man, nothing wrong with my man here because I like flowers, man. You shut your mouth.
Hey, man. All right. Okay. You bought them flowers.
I like
flowers. Out the garden and shit, so I guess.
My girlfriend loves it, man. She get on my nerves with that shit, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Really? I don't. I got it. Shout out to the wife, man, because she's. If I buy her flowers, she's like, "Why did you do that?" And
yeah, I got one of them type of women too, kid.
Yeah, okay, cool.
It ain't got nothing to do with the intention.
Shout outs, man, because she likes them and all, but it's like they're just gonna die. So get me a. It's true, like it's gonna die. So give me a plant, if you want to get me something, at least it'll live, and I can come back in maybe a like something longer than a week or two. And say, shit, look, remember what you bought me? It's right there. It's living. It's thriving. It's a thing. As opposed to, like, it's in a landfill.
Hey, Kes, tell the truth. Before you did it, you did some shit, didn't you?
Oh, before I bought flowers?
Yeah, you
did.
If
I did something, I know, man. I ride hard, bro.
You a lie. You did something.
No, man. If I'm no, this is like your birthday or like Valentine's or something like that. If I'm messed up, I ride hard, bro.
You see, you ain't seen trips.
Snap! You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go out if I'm.
When kids ride hard, he's talking about he got the forehead that looked like glazed donut after he done paid his alms to the missus for his transgressions. Let's say.
You should be doing those things anyway, but it shouldn't be no special. But you gotta keep that in the in reserve, man.
We gotta get that We gotta get the Munson reel, man. That's really what we're missing here, man. You know what I'm talking about? Forget man, what movie is that?
Kingpin.
Kingpin. You gotta get that Kingpin drop, man. That's a perfect time for a Kingpin drop.
You motherfuckers gonna get mad at me again because I ain't seen that one.
What?
Damn, brother. How you miss Bell? Like, you be ashamed of yourself, man. You can't be walking around Chicago and movies now.
Y'all probably think I'm exaggerating. I know I've never seen that. I've seen it. It's always there. I can always watch it, but I never turn it on.
You know about Ernie McCracken, bro? Come on now.
I don't know nothing about it, man.
Damn. Ernie McCracken's a G, man. And,
man, that's man. One night, get gone with the little lady. Get y'all some edibles and put Kingpin on the DVD or whatever y'all.
The movie when old boy's character is the dude.
No, that's
that's the Big Lebowski.
Big Lebowski.
Never seen that one either.
Oh, that one you gotta watch. That's a phenomenal flick.
White Russians and all that. You missed that.
It's too funny. It's just funny.
The dialogue is timed perfectly. He's
spectacular in that film, man. He is.
Everybody is.
It's true.
I've seen a million clips of it, but never.
Those are like the two bowling movies, though. Those two movies are the bowling films, and man, like John Goodman in that movie is a bad MF, dog. Like he's a bad MF in
such a character.
He is. He's awesome in that movie, man.
The only thing I can remember is that meme. There's a little clip that's everywhere. Is that dude sitting in somebody's office with a robe on? That's all I know. That's pretty. I think might have seen a clip of John Goodman looking like a loan shark or some shit.
Oh, John Goodman, like it's all bowling, man. It's like gangster bowling. But anyways, you know what I mean? Like real talk, you gotta watch those two movies. You kind of have to watch. I have to say, Lebowski's a great film. It really is. Kingpin's not a great film. Kingpin is just a Bill Murray movie. And like I just have to say this, I think every Chicagoan should watch every Bill Murray movie, whether it's good or bad, just because. That's just my take on it. I'm not a Chicagoan. I'm a foreigner, but that's my take on it.
Kids, last thing, movie and TV wise, before we get all the way into this bear stuff, I'll tell you something that is just me and my biases. When I seen the previews and the trailers of the show Fargo, I was just like, I ain't watching. It's too white for me. What the fuck?
It's bro.
I ain't watching it. And then I fucked around. That shit is really good.
Holy smokes!
It might be people in this chat right now that's never seen Fargo.
Anything by that director, by the way, is
who is he?
So not Fargo the movie. Fargo the movie is just as good. But
Fargo, don't you know?
Don't you know? Like Fargo, the show is directed by a guy named Noah Hawley. So Noah Hawley directed Fargo. He also directed The Bates Motel. He also directed a Marvel property called Legion, which is one of my favorite. I'm a comic book buff. One of my favorite series over the last 15 years, man. It's about it's on the X-Men side of Marvel, and it's about Professor Xavier, who has got telepathic powers. I shouldn't have to explain this to y'all, but I'm just doing y'all a favor. His son is a schizophrenic. So just think about that for a second. So if you've got if you're a triple R and you got multiple personality disorder and you have telepathic powers, that could spin into some crazy wild stuff. Just that as a premise is the premise of this show. And this is these are all Noah Hawley. So telepathic schizophrenics, crazy Norman Bates, and Fargo murder mystery stuff in North Dakota, in Minnesota, North Dakota, something like that. It's Minnesota. But bro, Noah Hawley's he's just bad MF, man. He's solid.
No, it is North Dakota.
Is it North Dakota?
Fargo?
Yeah, Fargo, North Dakota.
North
Yeah,
Dakota.
North
It's
Dakota.
North Dakota. Yeah.
They speak the same exact way as Minnesota, though. Sounds the
Sure,
same.
in South Dakota.
No, it's North.
Maybe
It's
South.
definitely lots of snow in that show,
North
man.
Dakota.
I
Yeah,
love
it's
it.
right next to Canada.
They filmed that. They filmed, I think, a couple of seasons ago. I think Chris Rock was in this season. Matter of fact, they should be coming out with another season soon. Chris Rock was filming one way out there in the country, not too far from where I live at. Man, he was out there filming. Fargo. He was filming Fargo out there.
Chris Rock?
Chris Rock?
Chris Rock was in an episode, like, I think 2 seasons ago.
Oh, the TV show. I've never seen that.
No, Trips.
Yeah, you got to see that.
I saw the movie, but I just don't do TV shows. Really.
The show is really. I gotta admit, man, the show is really well put together.
How many seasons they got under their belt?
A bunch. I stopped watching after season 3, which I think is like Billy Bob Thornton. I think is in that one, but I stopped watching after season 3. Like it's really good, and I expect those last 2 seasons to be very good as well. But I'm well aware Noah Hawley's stuff is good stuff. So at some point I'll go back and I'll watch these last 2.
Hey Trips, let me ask you, did you like Breaking Bad?
Breaking Bad. Yeah, it was good.
You'll sense Breaking Bad in some of this screenplay.
A little bit.
You'll get a little. It gives you that kind of feel to it.
Well, here's the thing. I watched Breaking Bad. I don't watch TV or TV shows, but TV shows that are series, I'll watch them like when they're off the air, like when they're done. So like I watched Breaking Bad after like the last episode when it was all done. I just binge watched it all. And so like I'll wait for whatever's on now to be like, oh, well, we're done with the series, and then I'll watch it. Until then, it's all just like, yeah, whatever. I'll get it all at one time so I don't have to wait for cliffhangers over the course of a week or a month or over a year, however long in between shows, hiatus wise. So yeah, as soon as Fargo or other series that I've seen, the one with Sylvester Stallone where he's like the bad guy out in the middle of the no fucking where, and Yellowstone and all that shit. Once those are done, I'll watch them.
See, you're a glutton. You're a glutton. You're a TV glutton like my girlfriend is, and she's trying to turn me into one of those. She likes to get, just like Tripp said, she get one and just eat. And I'm just like, I like to
watch. Yeah.
I like 3, 4. Give me 3, 4 episodes at a time, and I like to reflect on what I saw, and then let's go back. That's just how I think.
I honestly hate that now that binge watching has become like a thing. I'm like, so I did exactly like Tripp did with Breaking Bad, and I burned through the entire show, like maybe the week after it was over. It was something like that. Like I crushed the whole show, really enjoyed it. But meanwhile, I'm watching Game of Thrones, and I'm stuck in the seasonal progression. I'm like, man, can we just, can we just get this thing through? I need to know what's going on, what happens. Same thing with Lost. Lost was the worst. Actually doing it in session, like in season, what a mistake that was.
Like, well, but like when you say like the things that take you a while, like the review of the one with the dragons, the
Game of Thrones, yeah.
Game of Thrones and Lost, just hearing the way that series ended and how it sucked and people were mad is like, well, I'm not gonna waste my time to fucking watch it. Well, I mean, what's the point? So
here's the point.
I just don't invest the time into it, and I don't miss anything because I never saw it, and it sucked anyway. So it's like, why do I want to watch it?
So here's the thing with Lost, like Lost. And I know no man's watched it.
Man, you crazy.
It didn't suck. Like the ride getting to that ending was a thing of beauty. The problem for me, like why it really sucked for me, and it might have sucked for other people. For me, like my cousin, who I usually like, we grow up like brothers, me and my cousin, right? So we always talk about this type. He's trying to get me to watch this show, and he's like, man, you gotta watch Lost. It's so good. You gotta watch the show. You gotta watch. You know what, man? Like season 4, I'm coming through. I got this on Blu-ray. We're gonna watch this on Blu-ray, man. So he comes over. We watch the first episode on Blu-ray, and within 4 minutes of the first episode of the show, I guessed the entire ending of this show. In 4 minutes.
Ain't no fucking way you
I'm
didn't.
telling you, Doc. I'm
lying.
I'm so serious. I look at him. I go,
You
so is this?
kids, I don't know when the last time you saw Lost, and you're gonna want to beat me to sleep for telling you this, but we just saw Lost for the first time this winter. Ain't no way you guessed that in no 4 fucking
Brother,
minutes.
I guessed it in 4 minutes. Like I wish I would, like, to the point that, like, when I said it to him, he got like, he's as black and Jamaican as I am. He got white in the face and was like, no.
No.
That's all he could say. He was like, I was like, so let me just guess. These guys are all on an island which is blank, and they're gonna figure out that this is blank, and that's how this is all gonna end, right? And he was like, I don't believe, like, in retrospect, talking to him now, he's like, I don't believe you called it in within minutes of us turning the show on. I didn't even know what to say to you. But here we go. You know what I mean? So I wind up watching the remaining X amount of seasons, and yeah, I was right. I knew exactly how this thing was gonna fall out and end at the end of it immediately, and I was very let down by this ending. You know what I mean? Like, this ending was such a letdown for me, but the ride was cool. So, like, I got to give Lost that. Mr. Echo, the characters, the characterization, it was well played, but you get to a point where there's plot holes and they end the show, and they end it exactly the way I thought they would. And I was like, wow, what a lackluster payoff.
I was so looking forward to Nosferatu. I don't know. I'm a horror guy. Crimson is on in my league with that. I watched that, and it was decent. Let me just say that.
Which one?
Nosferatu.
Oh, I haven't done that yet. Okay, yeah, you're.
I think that's on Prime. It might be on Prime, Netflix, one of them. But I was expecting a little more bite, and it lacked a little bit, man. I wanted me some. I needed to get out my seat. That vampire was a little. The vampire was a little lackluster when I set eyes on it, man. Did you see that? Did you see that, Crimson?
No, I don't really. To be honest, I don't watch a whole lot of new, recent stuff. Big into a lot of shows and movies when I was a younger lad, and I don't know. It's something that I watched a million times just to kill 20 minutes.
Yeah, man, it's worth watching. It's worth watching.
Is it worth it? All right,
yeah,
I'll give it a go.
Man, you would like I think you would like, if you like Fargo, I think you and the missus would like Bates Motel. And it's funny because the wife and my daughter were watching it. They started watching it together, and I'm working on my computer, and they start watching the show. They're like, do you want to come sit with us and watch this show? And I'm like, nah. What up, D Nice? I'm like, nah, I don't really want to get into Bates Motel. Like, I've seen Psycho. I kind of know where this is going. I don't need to watch this. You know what I mean? You guys can watch it together if you want, but I know where this is going. I'm good. And as I'm sitting at my computer overhearing this for, like, they're binging it, and I'm like, wow, like they really went into left field, and it's making me mad because they're doing all kinds of other stuff. You know what I mean? Like, they're doing other stuff, and it becomes really cool, the way that they spin it and put it together. So, like I say, Noah Hawley is a very good director, especially of television. If you happen to come across some Noah Hawley stuff, be aware it's going to be pretty solid. It's going to be pretty.
I can't recommend to you kids, Nomad, Crimson, and all the Nomaniacs and the Super Nomaniacs. Stay tuned to find out how to be both tiers and support the Nomad Network. But right here, these you remember the snack combos back in the day? Well, I got this big ass jar from Amazon of peanut butter filled pretzels.
Brother, those are so good, bro.
They're just little bite-sized joints, but they're filled with peanut butter. And if they was filled with cheese, it would be on. But these are very filling. They got different. You got your crunch, you got your soft, you got your peanut butter, you got your salty pretzel, and it's a very good snack, and it's not gonna make you a fat ass.
Man,
So you can munch on these while watching a movie and be like, "Oh dear," hold hands during the scary parts, over the bowl or the jar or whatever the fuck, and it'll be a romantic experience.
Man, I got
pretzels
some at
will make you
Costco,
fat.
man.
They will make you fat. It's bread. It's bread.
Well, but you got to work it off after the movie. That's what
people don't know how to eat nothing in proportion, man. They'll
that's a them problem.
Yeah, you motherfuckers will be eating that shit till it's dust on the bottom and salt.
And be licking their fingers and shit.
Can't be doing it. All right, man. Let's get to some football, man. And this went naturally, man. Once you start talking about movies and TV, man, that's gonna come out of everybody. We all indulge, man. So that's just how it goes, man. It is 45 minutes into the show. So thank you all for hanging out. Thank you all for being here. Hit that like button while you're here. Make sure you subscribe or you wouldn't be in here chatting. So if you're on the outside looking in and you want to come in here and have some of this conversation, just hit the subscribe button. That's totally free. Cost you nothing. But let's get into the football conversation. We just spoke about, they just added a guy to the practice squad. I think Derek Guy, no, it was Jay Capone that came in here and said, this is good news. He's like, Jalen Johnson was a full participant in practice today. And I think TJ was a limited one. Jay, you let me know if I got any of that wrong if you're still there. But that's really good news. I haven't seen the injury.
Wait, what position is the new guy?
Dallas is he's a corner or a DB. He probably played corner, safety, special teams, any of it.
So this is what you're talking about here. So shout out to Just Another Year Chicago. TJ and Jalen were at practice today. I think they're in limited capacity. Brad Biggs gives us a little bit of that as well. But they're there.
Jalen, to be clear, Jalen practiced full from what I understand. TJ was limited.
So they held a walkthrough, not a full practice. He was listed. Yeah, you're right. He was listed as a full participant, and TJ Edwards was limited. So there you have that. They're hoping for both of them this coming week.
What do y'all think? I think the backups played very well. That's something I wanted to highlight today. But it is nice knowing you got two of your main components back into the situation, because I do believe, and I'll stand by this when I say this, I do think Detroit is taking a serious step back. And I don't want to diminish who they are as a team. They're still a really good, that's pretty much a great team if you want to consider a great team in the NFL. It's a great team. That's just giving credit what credit is due. But they are taking a significant step back because of the play callers on both sides of the ball. They're missing a few solid pieces that they really need. The interior of their offensive line, the guard, and those guys are young and inexperienced, and we're going to talk about that a little bit later on. But having TJ back and having Jalen back is going to be a huge difference for what we can do to them. What do you guys think about that?
Yeah, super important. I really wish we were at full capacity to have this past game. I feel like if we were at something closer to full capacity, we would be a winning team. We would have come out the other side, because at some point, and I'm not. So let me phrase it like this. So Noah Sewell had a great game on Monday. It was a super good game for him, starting out at that Mike position. Little problem was at some point the Vikings kind of clued into his just simple inexperience at the position and started to target him, right? So it's probably beneficial to us if we get Tremaine back in his regular position and can start TJ and do a little bit of rotation in that regard. The downside to me is that unfortunately we won't see Noah's impact, next week quite as large as we did this week. But I thought he had a great game, man. They just figured a way to expose him in the passing game.
What say you? What do you think about that, Crimson?
Honestly, all in all, fairly impressed. Down 3 starters, and we managed to keep Aaron Jones to under 25 rushing yards.
First.
Bottled up Jettis, who arguably the best wide receiver in the league, to under 50 receiving yards. I kind of expected it to be a little worse. I think when we actually get those starters back, this is going to be a formidable defense.
I agree.
What do you say, Trips?
It's not going to help getting Kyler Gordon, Jalen Johnson back with the defensive line getting gashed. They didn't give up a lot of yards, but they gave up inopportune timed yards, giving up first downs, letting the clock tick away. They were not, I don't know that the secondary made a huge difference. I mean, sure, Nashawn Wright got that PI call, but he made up for it, quote unquote, with the pick six. But Brisker was out there in coverage, like, man, and everybody else I was out there in coverage. So with these guys back, you would think that should tighten up the secondary, but it's not going to make that huge of a difference if the front four doesn't get home with more consistency.
I will say this, man, and actually, I was talking to Bishop. I talked to him earlier today. And
he's in the chat. Shout out Bishop, man.
He's in there.
What up, Bishop?
And every time I talk to Bishop, man, it turns into a podcast. That's what it turns into. And he's just amped about the Bears. He's got all that energy. I do too. And one of the things that came out of the conversation was, one of the things that sticks out when you watch all 22 is the missed opportunities on offense. You know, just the ability to move the chain and the opportunities to move the chain. What it did to the defense over time, middle to late third quarter and on, that hurts, man. You know, I was just talking to him about it. I was just like, man, you be over there trying to get watered up. You waiting for your chance to get in there and get you some water. The water girl ain't got there. Water boy ain't got there. And next thing you know, somebody, hey, we on. You on the field. I feel that in a deep ass way. I've been through that for a season. I know what that feels like when the offense ain't moving the chain and you got to play more than you expected to play. And so those guys got to be a little bit more conditioned, a little bit more sturdy under the circumstances until Caleb Williams and the offensive line get in sync. Because, you know, you can blame a lot on Caleb if you want to. You can blame a lot on the offensive line if you want to. You can blame stuff on the running back if you want to. But them as a unit wasn't in sync, especially after that 10, 15 plays that was called. It just, shit came loose, man. It was loose parts out there. The thing wasn't orderly, and the defense felt that. And so I don't blame any of that stuff on the defense. I think they just ran out of juice a little bit.
Well, I mean, just real quick, kids, I understand what you're saying about that, but you cannot give up 21 goddamn points in the fourth quarter. Go ahead, kids.
That's not a good idea for anybody in Incorporated, right? So, get your shit together, guys. That's like, man, I don't know what else to say. We'll leave it there for me for now. Crimson, what do you think?
Honestly, a lot of it was not what I was expecting. Braxton was not as bad as I thought. Went back and actually watched the tape. He held up surprisingly well. I'm not going to say good, but you know, he was okay. He was okay.
That's a bridge too far.
Did you notice all the chips and even the jumbo sets?
Yes,
ended it backing him up. Like Ben Johnson knew they were going to target him and did a great job to make sure that he wasn't alive. It's true.
That being said, I was fairly disappointed in Jackson.
Yeah.
Jonah had a rough night, just all over.
Yeah.
A couple of other things in the tape that little soft on blocking afterwards. A lot of the times I saw a couple of wide receivers a little loafing. That could be cleaned up. I expect it to be cleaned up.
Yeah, I think Caleb, if you guys got to see Caleb's presser today, he did a presser, and I didn't catch it until like 10 minutes before the show. I was in the green room looking at Crimson while I was trying to watch it, waiting for you guys to come in here, but I still didn't finish it. But I did get to a point where I think I don't want to say Courtney Cronin might have asked him a question about the offsides. One thing I would point out to you, man, and you guys, we can argue about it if you want to, but the cadence definitely was in effect. And I heard that in his answer to Courtney Cronin, who asked him about those offsides and those procedural penalties, those, and he was honest about it. I had to respect him for that because that could have went another way. That could have went another way, but it's exactly what I thought it was. I can be a little bit better with my cadence. I don't have to have as much thrust when I get to the line of scrimmage. Or if you're going to have that thrust when you get to the line of scrimmage in your cadence, say, all that kind of stuff. Keep it like that. Don't have it vary from play to play. And so I think in his answer, I think some of that came out. We talked about that live during the show. Then we live watch, then we Kids and Trips. We was talking about that. And I don't know if I came off to everybody like, oh, you blame it on Kate. I don't know how I sounded, but I knew when I saw two offensive linemen moving at the same time in symmetry, I knew it was cadence stuff. But he spoke to that today in the presser. It was exactly what I thought it was.
So everybody did. I didn't hear this Caleb presser that you're talking about. I definitely heard the two Ben Johnson pressers, and he alluded to it being a cadence situation. Like, let me rephrase. The media alluded to it being a cadence case scenario, and Ben didn't say it's not cadence. Is probably the better way for me to put it. Right down to potentially saying something along the lines of maybe we go like zero cadence in Detroit because Detroit's going to be super loud. That's part of the worry about this coming game, right? It's going to be very loud coming into this rival situation, and maybe you just do something like tap the center on the ass or on the leg or something.
It's definitely going silent count from all the.
That's what
which might help.
Like. It might.
That narrows it down to nobody moves until the ball is snapped.
Nobody get hurt.
Nobody move. Nobody get hurt.
It puts you at a disadvantage a little bit because the cadence is your friend when you're the offense because you know the cadence, the defense doesn't, which gives you the advantage to get off the ball first. So you get the surge and you get the push. But when there's no advantage in the silent cadence, unless they can come up with some crafty way to do it, I've never seen anybody run silent cadence and be dominant up front.
So okay. So I'm just gonna say this out loud, and I want to touch on something that D Nice is saying in the chat too. So remember that time that Chicago Bears offense used cadence as a weapon?
Yeah.
No.
Thank you, Triple R, because I've never seen it in Chicago ever. I've seen it in every.
Lovey was here. They did it.
Hut.
With who? With who? Jay Cutler?
Oh, I seen. What's his name? Number 8, Grossman. Oh, Grossman and Olin Kreutz was really good getting off that ball. I'm telling you, some of that yardage that Thomas Brown got was largely due to Grossman and Olin Kreutz being in sync and having Olin was the leader of that line, and they got off the ball as well as Olin did because they were on point with him. Okay. And so I'm telling you, they were really good. Man, they used to eat people up on the ground.
Well, but then Olin is also a center that has a gold jacket.
He is. You know
but since then, it's not a weapon to the point that Kids was alluding to that other teams' offenses has utilized that we haven't been able to because we can't have nice things. We just can't have nice things.
We can't.
But the thing that I've noticed, of course, there's the cadence issue. There's the footwork issue with pressure in his face. And there's not the escaping of the pocket, but just navigating the pocket to find the correct throwing lane. And not even going into the anticipatory throws or reading the defense or pre-snap reads. But anything, it seems as though that it's like, hey, Caleb can improve this on his game. You get that, hey, fuck you. How dare you bring that up when the defense is giving up, this, when the offensive line is this, when the run game isn't this. And it's like, dude, okay, I understand. Yeah, all of those are issues. Mm-hmm. But categorically, as a quarterback, as a person, as a individual player, there are things that Mr. Williams needs to work on to get better at.
Well, thank
But
you.
pointing that
You
stuff
get this.
out seems to be like you're just being negative. And it's like, what's that all about?
We're gonna break it down from top to bottom, Trips. You jumped time a little bit, but I don't blame you because everybody's got that. Everybody's getting that right now. Depending on who you are and what you say, you will get some feedback. It's just like that's just ridiculous to me. I regularly shake my head at people who I'm telling you, we talking to an audience that either you want to be somewhere where people want to speak to your virtue or you don't. If you want to be somewhere that's absolutely telling you the truth and the accuracy on this channel, I'm proud as shit of. We're very, very accurate. And sometimes the conversation ain't going to lead to what exactly you want to hear. Either you want to be freaking stroked below the waist or you want to hear the truth. Either one, you will let us know by the way you respond because all we do is throw balls and strikes over here. And so to that point, let's get the ugly out the way first. Let's go and get that out the way. And one of the things that seems to be a commonality in what I've been hearing talking about not Dennis Allen, but Caleb Williams in connection with Ben Johnson and some of the stuff that I'm hearing around it. I'm listening to Caleb talk, and it seems like the volume, and when I say volume, I just want you guys to know I have experience with the West Coast offense. I played in it. I wasn't on offense, but I've seen this how it is, and it's a lot to take in. I've been saying that for I don't know how long, but I think people are starting to realize that volume and where he is at learning it is in two different places. I think that doesn't mean the end of the world, but that means he's got a long way to go. If nothing else, he's got a long way to go, and I understand why because I've seen it. The volume of it. I'm talking about the amount of information you have in your head next to getting to a huddle, making sure you said it the right way, getting out of that huddle and getting to the line of scrimmage on time to be able to read a defense and making sure that your cadence is right to get this playoff. All those three things that I just said in conjunction ain't the easiest thing for everybody because everybody learns in a different way. And so when I'm saying that Caleb Williams ain't there yet, and he's struggling to get there, you got to take that for what it is because it's the fucking truth. He's struggling, and you can see it. You can freaking see it.
Okay, so with respect to the cadence, how do I put this nicely?
See,
is it somewhat elementary, for lack of a better thing to call it? Right, like what we're talking about here is it like I was listening to somebody else and another homie from the quarterback school. I'm blanking out on the name, but I was watching some of his commentary on it. Yes, JT O'Sullivan. So he was talking about Caleb Williams and what he saw, and he gave him some ups and he gave him some downs. And he also postulated that very simply, a lot of these offensive line issues were definitely cadence issues, just like you did, Nomad. You're not alone. But what he did say, which I found a little bit surprising to me, because they also went into, what did Ben Johnson say at his press conference with respect to the cadence issues? And the answer was like he's clearly taken aback by it because it's stuff he should get. And where JT O'Sullivan was sort of saying that like this is like a situation where you would be frustrated because because the kid should get this at this point. Like at this point, he should get the cadence that he should probably not be having extreme trouble with. And we're talking about many other aspects of the offense. He should be struggling. Like clearly he's having a little bit of struggles with accuracy. Like that's a whole other story to talk about. But he should be pretty familiar with the cadence at this point. Other things to note, and this is what D's saying in the chat. Preseason reps are important, and getting time with your actual starting line in that respect would be important. And that's not really something we got to see much of, if at all, in preseason, right? Caleb getting to the line of scrimmage with all 5 of those guys, right? All 5 of those guys on the line, old man Tooney, whatever you want to call it, and working with them and getting them acclimated to that cadence, that's key. That's important. And these are things that we didn't see, that Ben Johnson decided not to do in week 1, right? Preseason week 1, we didn't see Caleb at all, right? These are things that might be coming back to bite you in the ass a little bit as we move forward into this actual season. So a lot of this stuff hopefully will be cleaned up by the bye week. Having an early, I was like, it sucks to have a bye week this early. That sucks because like now you got to deal with attrition and injury later in the season.
It's gonna be perfect for us.
You're nailing it. It might be a godsend that it's when it is, because at that point you can really take a hard reset and go, all right, we've done what we needed to do. Do you get what you need to get at this point? How are where are the holes in our offense and or defense? How do we plug them and rectify them so that we can really actually attack the rest of this season? And I think that's when we're really going to know what kind of Chicago Bears we have, man.
I did an all 22. So anybody that's willing to listen to some objective criticism and don't take any of what I'm saying as it was a shit show, me piling on to Caleb. No. It was me pointing out the obvious truth about what went wrong. And I said many times during that show, during that podcast, that Caleb Williams went to default Caleb Williams. And what did I mean by that? Caleb Williams' natural instinct is to run and throw on the run. That's his natural instinct. That's why all those great plays that you've seen Caleb Williams make was from those kinds of scenarios. That's just the way he plays football. He's struggling with the structure and what the structure brings. What the structure brings is him being married to the timing of his feet and having his feet tell him as an indicator when you need to release the ball. You get in a second, third, fourth, fifth drop and your foot plants, you got to let that ball go. So he's struggling with that. What I mean when I say default Caleb Williams is he's going to naturally go to those instincts for a while until he gets to where he's comfortable and he trusts his feet. He trusts the rhythm of the offense to do what it needs to do. And so, until we get there, expect to see some struggle. That's all I was pointing out in there. There's certain things that I pointed out on that film that I was just like, ain't no way you're supposed to miss this. Because it ain't no way you're supposed to miss it. You got to trust your feet. And it's going to come down to a point where either Caleb Williams completely 100% wholeheartedly trusts this thing and he's sold on it and breaks those bad habits, or not.
Well,
that's where we at. That's just the truth. That's what you're going to see in that all 22, but it's a hell of a breakdown.
No, and I'm in full agreement with it, like exactly what you're saying. My worry is the or not prospective. You know what I mean? Like if that's where we wind up. And I'm going to make a terrible comparison now, but it's just the obvious comparison that needs to be made. Like Caleb Williams and Jared Goff are completely different people and or quarterbacks style across the board. And they couldn't be more different. But the fact of the matter is these are the two quarterbacks that this particular offensive coach knows, right? And is working with. Jared Goff, for all his faults and all his the pros, the benefits and features that he brings to the table. One thing that he will do is he will stand in the pocket, man, and take the hit. He will. Jared Goff.
Oh yeah.
He will stand in the pocket. He will climb up. He'll take the hit and deliver the pass accurately. And that's something that I think Caleb Williams just has to just get a little bit more it's not used to, but just have a little bit less fear of having his block knocked off.
spoke to that in the video too, kids. Sometimes you got to take that shot in the mouth.
You got to take the shot in the mouth, barrel down, make sure that you still can deliver that pass with the pass rush screaming directly into your person. You know what I'm saying? Like that's going to happen. It's football, and you just kind of have to stand there and take it. But trust in the fact that you can deliver the ball, trust in your own talent, and trust in the talent of your receiving core and skill position players. And I see a lot more of the, damn it, I got to get the hell out of here. You know what I mean? And as opposed to, damn it, I'm just going to get the ball to my guy.
Yeah.
Right? So,
kids, you got to, you on point here. When I say you're on point, you're dead ass on point. In that video, I talked about that. And I don't know any great quarterback that didn't leave the game with a busted chin at least once. You got
but then it's also D Nice is in the chat. Not Demon Dice D Nice, but Darius Lockhart D Nice. It's two of those. Okay, whatever. But he's running because he has to. He's never had a great O-line, and he has to learn to trust the guys up front. Yeah. And that's exact, because the protection on this offensive line historically in his tenure has sucked.
It sucked for the guy before him too.
Not this time.
And Monday night it was okay in the first 3 quarters because it was just basically a 4-man rush, and they were using the tight ends and running backs to do a lot of chipping. But once Flores started sending the pressure, and the stunts more, and now we saw the Dahlman get his shit pushed in, Braxton Jones getting pushed back, but okay. But then Jackson, that was horrible. But point being, when there is an O-line, he doesn't trust it because it hasn't been there to trust. So it's going to have to, the line's going to have to be there for him to develop that trust and keep his eyes downfield and not at the rush that's coming to him. And then he can learn that it's not always about escaping and getting to the perimeter. He can just take a slide step, half a step to your right. Now you're in a nice clean pocket and can step into your throws. But that is a learning process.
Yeah.
That's not something that he has learned in college or thus far in the pros. So that's something else added to his plate. But that's the business. That's the job. That's part of the requirements.
One of the things I will say to you, man, in that video, we were working on looking at Caleb and what went wrong with him. And I was trying to look at some of the offensive line, the structure of it. And, if I had to do a count as to how often that offensive line provided for him, I'd say about 65 to 70% of the time it was, maybe even more, maybe about 75% of the time it was nice pockets. And he just didn't trust the rhythm of the offense, man. It was like right now, I mean, the interior of the offensive line, if you want to break it down and say what actually happened on the tape, if you want to point out some guys, man, Darnell Wright and freaking Braxton Jones was stellar. It was the interior of the offensive line that struggled. I'm talking about Norman, I'm talking about Tooney, I'm talking about Jonah Jackson. From time to time, each one of them,
awesome.
From time to time, each one of them individually had a struggle or two, and it cost the whole structure of the offensive set. And what I'm saying, in totality, if you had to tally it all up, I'm telling you, 70 to 75% of the time, the stuff was there. It's just his instinct sometimes. It was just there was some really nice looking pockets at times, really nice.
But do you think that this? Oh, sorry. Do you think that this staff will improve all of that? Do you think that they'll work to fix all that?
Yes,
that's the job.
I think that they can.
I know that they can. I know that. They somebody just mentioned it in chat just not too long ago. They're still getting used to playing with each other, so that's going to get better.
And this is where those preseason reps again kind of come into the conversation one more time. You put those guys together and you get him a little bit more confidence behind them in actual game situations. And that's the key here, right? Like, practice is one thing, But in actual game situation, it's a bit of a different situation.
Well, this is only one. This is it. I mean, this is the first
MVP
game. So,
JD5.
yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't know how long. I don't know.
Hey kids, I'll tell you something that, and you're gonna hate to hear it because it's the Packers. If you want to look at what a consistent offensive line looks like, I'm talking about in their pass pro. The pockets that they created for Jordan Love to be comfortable in, he didn't flinch back there. That's because he's sure about his protection. Those guys have played together. They know what they're doing. These guys are going to get to that point.
This is why you sit a quarterback, man. Like, it just things. Sometimes I sound like a broken record around here, but like this is why from the beginning, before we drafted the kid, regardless as to who the kid was we were going to draft, I said, you sit that guy down. Not because I don't like him. Sit him down so that he can get acclimated to the scheme, to what you're trying to do, to the verbiage, to the cadence that you require, to the guys he's going to be playing with on that line. That's why you sit him.
Behind who?
Well, that's not. I'm not the GM. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not the GM.
Yeah,
so if in my opinion at the time, I would have paid Justin Fields peanuts. Stick around. I'd still draft a damn quarterback.
Or what you do in that situation if the egos or personalities couldn't survive it, it's like if you are committed to the future and development of this kid and you're just using Justin Fields as a placeholder as opposed to somebody who is you're giving a open shot to compete for the position going forward, then you trade him and you bring in a veteran to play for a year, while the rookie is taking notes and learning the speed of the game and all this stuff from that aspect. But there are ways to sit, a star guy so he can learn and it doesn't disrupt the whole cohesiveness of the team. The thing is, this is the first game that, this regime and these players have together. So it was all the mistakes. It was 12 penalties for 127 yards. It was, it was a few missed tackles here, a few missed blocks there, a few missed passes there, drops there, whatever. Everybody has their finger in the pie of this shit, including the coaching staff on both sides of the ball. They were basically outcoached, when crunch time came to crunch time. So it's a lot to put together, but it's the first game of this regime, and he lost by 3 points. So you
Against the 15-win
get rid of some of those mistakes. You're not far from winning, is my point. You were competing, but you just gotta do a complete game.
Hey kids, do me a favor, cycle us around so Crimson can get some shine. Don't put me at the bottom somewhere.
Yeah, hey. Crimson, what are your thoughts on all of that and all of this?
There you go.
I said, like you were saying, against a 15-win team, and yeah, the death by 1,000 tiny cuts is, boy, that's a pisser. That one, that's hard because it's not just, we fixed this one thing and we're good. No, you have to sort of systematically just tweak every little thing, changing a lot of variables. Again, I will put my faith in this staff. I do think that they have the experience and the ability to fix all of those things. This is a good starting point for this year, I think.
It is.
All right, well, let me ask you this. Let me phrase it this way, Crimson. Since you're the guest, I got to put you on the spot. It's the extra sauce. It's a Nomad Network. It's Crimson, you motherfucking dig.
You dig.
Up in the place to be. The running game. Is it lack of run calls? Is it lack of offensive line blocking? Or is it lack of talent at the running back? Go.
Keep jumping the shark. Don't answer that. He keeps jumping the shark. Don't answer that right now.
Marinate on it. Marinate on it, Crimson. Marinate on it. But it's coming back.
Fair enough.
We're talking about Caleb now. So
okay.
Let's get to the next point. We're talking about that silent cadence, which I think Kez Quasi brought that up. And I think it's going to definitely be needed in this game against Detroit for sure. Silent count is exactly what it sounds like. You and the quarterback and the offensive linemen are gonna wait until the ball is snapped. Nobody moves based on what they hear. And so a silent count is a silent count. It's going to be definitely necessary in Detroit. Detroit is going to have a situation. They're gonna be out for blood because Ben Johnson ain't there, right? They're gonna be out for blood because of that, and they want to prove him wrong. You shouldn't have left here, and we got something for you. That whole atmosphere is going to be electric, and I think we got to beat the atmosphere first before we can start even doing anything. Got to whip the atmosphere.
Make it quiet at Ford Field at halftime. That's the trick.
I know you just shot down the conversation piece that we were headed towards.
Don't do it. Don't do it yet, man.
No, I'm just saying it's super important to this conversation. If
just don't do it, man. Just talk about the silent count, man. I know you're tempted.
I don't have anything more to say about it. They got to keep
pass it back to me. Let me
keep
move
it quiet in Detroit, but there's something else they got to do in Detroit, man. Go for it.
All right, so let's talk about the goddamn run game, then.
You know what I'm saying? Like we need to talk about the goddamn run game.
Lower the conversation.
How about that? I just shut up. Go ahead, man.
Well, I'm just saying, like it's the elephant in the room. It's also the elephant in the chat. This is the one place where I personally feel a little bit shaky about this game, right? We got your offensive coordinator and head coach. This bodes very well for us. They're kind of hurting and reeling on both offense and defense because they're getting acclimated to new styles of play. These are things we can take advantage of. We need to be able to, and broken record, we need to be able to provide some semblance of a complementary run game that can take some of the heat off of Caleb Williams' shoulders. And that's like, we've talked about a lot of things. We talked about Caleb kind of losing his way. We've talked about, folks out there have talked about special teams and kicking and whether you take the kick here or whether you kick it out of bounds. There's all kinds of sideways conversations about this football game. But the most important conversation is the run game. It is, because Kamanungai didn't get on the field as a running back. Like that's number one.
You ever wondered why?
I
do.
You can ask that as a question, but I'm not sure if it's even a valid question. And why say it's sort of, I'll say why I don't believe it's a little bit valid is because Ben Johnson a week ago said he trusts this guy. I trust you.
He's running his
I like our running back room is what he said. I like our running back room. We've got Kyle. We've got Swifty. We've got Britton Brown. I know Roshan's hurt, but we got Britton. We'll bring Britton Brown up in here. I saw no Britton Brown. Wasn't elevated. Kamanungai didn't see the field except for a couple of plays. And we got the same Swifty we get. Now, I'm going to do what I generally don't do. I'm gonna kind of leave DeAndre Swift alone because we know what he is and we knew what he was. I'm going to say that, unfortunately, our offensive line really didn't get the push we were hoping they would get in the run game. That's what we didn't get. So at some point, you turn into a two-headed monster, and you got to just run the ball when you're in the lead. It doesn't even matter. You just run the ball, you're in the lead. Just run it. Even if it's 3 and outs. Run the ball. Tire out their defense. This defense looked fresh and clean, like outcasts in the fourth. You know what I'm saying? Like in the fourth quarter, they were just teeing off, whereas they couldn't get much done before. Right?
Well, you can't. One thing you can't do is just negate the fact that he didn't really see the field only on a few reps. What should be obvious to you, man, is those reps that he saw on the field. What did he do? What did they feel comfortable putting? Yeah. What did they feel comfortable putting Kamanungai on the field for? So what they're not going to tell you is, okay, he's here as far as the playbook goes. He understands this as far as the playbook goes. You're going to know what the truth is based on what they put him on the field and what sets they put him into, how they. You're going to know that by the way they play him. So they're not going to tell you, no, we don't actually trust him. They're going to tell you exactly the opposite. We trust the shit out of him. So just know that they didn't feel comfortable putting him on the field all the time.
You're bang on, man. And I was being a little bit facetious by saying it's somewhat invalid, but the reality is sometimes you get the message without saying the message, right? So they did come out and say that they're super, that he's won their trust, but then they didn't trust him to do the job, which speaks a different thing altogether.
Well, yeah, they didn't call a lot of runs at all, but you've been marinating down there, Crimson. So the running game, the three aspects, the calling of it, the running of it, and the blocking of it. What your thoughts?
Firstly, it's going to be tough to consistently call a play that's just not working. I'm pretty sure everybody here knows my opinion on Swift. I don't think that he's it. A big issue that I have with it is I don't understand how Ben Johnson went from a Sonic and Knuckles situation where he was using multiple running backs to using only one person in the running back room. Like only one running back actually got a rushing attempt. DJ Moore, our wide receiver, getting 3, while Munungai gets 0. I know Ben said that he trusts him, but actions speak louder than words. That makes me a little bit nervous. I think that if we do not get the run game going, this is gonna be it's gonna be rough.
Meanwhile,
taking a lot of plays away.
That's probably exactly where it is, Crimson. Just the way you described it. It's okay. The volume, the same goes for Caleb Williams. The same goes for every receiver, tight end, offensive lineman. How much can you retain? All this offense is about retain. And when you retain the information, what does it look like on the field? That kind of thing is, we look right past it like it's okay. You should be ready to get out on the field. I want to see the results, but people don't understand how it's more to it than that, man. It's just everybody's learning curve is different, man. I'll just tell you that. Mm-hmm. Everybody's learning curve is different. That doesn't mean somebody is not smart or somebody is smart. That has nothing to do with it. Who retains what, how they retain it, how much information they retain has nothing to do with intelligence. It's about either you can retain it at this pace or you can't. That's all it is. And so I've heard all kinds of stuff about Caleb Williams must be slow or this, all that kind of shit is crazy. That's no measure of intelligence, man. It's just retention. That's all it is. So I think what we're seeing in this running back conversation is who is retaining information and who do we trust to put out there and run these plays effectively. That's what I think we're seeing.
Well, here's a question from the chat. Well, not a question, it's a comment actually. ATF all times flat, aka Chief Copperfoot. Right on. I don't like that DJ out of the backfield.
I agree.
So now we got a running back in Swift and a rookie who we quote unquote trust, and Munungai, Roshan who can't stay healthy or get on the field, and maybe Britton Brown from the practice squad. So we got no top tier running backs. So the plan is to get the ball into the playmaker's hands, of which DJ is a playmaker and built and runs like a running back once he gets the ball in his hands. Cool. But is that the appropriate deployment of the assets? So is that a good thing or bad thing? What do you think, panel?
He's supplementing what he doesn't have. Everything that I just got through saying supports what he just said. He put DJ back there instead and gave him touches. He's supplementing what he doesn't have in those other players. Does it make sense?
Yeah, all right, kids. What do you think about DJ in the backfield? Overall thoughts?
I don't mind DJ in the backfield. There's other wide receivers who do this type of gadget stuff. Debo does it real well. I think Luther Burden might be great at it. I think DJ might be great at it. None of that really actually means anything, the problem is this room's not good enough. Like if you're looking to the, you know what I mean? If you're looking to the wide receiver core to handle your running back room issues, there's clearly an issue. Like that, it's about that simple to me.
Right.
That this needs to be fixed. It needed to be fixed months ago. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, Howie Roseman is stockpiling all of the solid running backs in the league. Meanwhile, Tank Bigsby's a Philadelphia Eagle. Audric Estime is a Philadelphia Eagle. I'm just waiting for Damian Martinez to sign his Philadelphia Eagles contract at this point, because this is kind of ridiculous. Something that needs to be done in that room. Like, no, man, me personally, I've been talking about this for months, and you're in full agreement with me here. I don't know what they're doing. Something needs to be done.
All right, Crimson, DJ, your thoughts? Running back?
I don't mind seeing him out of the backfield on a rare occasion. Like I said, I'm more annoyed at the fact that he had more touches than Monungai. Like, and there's something to be said too about experience, real actual game rep experience. There is no substitute. I don't know why he didn't even get a single touch. They had him in pass pro and then to actually catch. That doesn't make any sense to me.
Hey, you know what, man? We talked about this the whole entire offseason, especially once we got done with the draft and free agency, and they didn't really make strong moves in the running back room. Kyle Monungai is a running back to me. And until he shows me that, okay, he can be a difference maker in this offense, he's going to be a running back. You know, I don't care how people think of him. I'm just telling you what I saw on tape. I'm a tape evaluator. That's what I do. You know, that guy ain't, let's just say, I hope he can perform well in this offense, man. I do think he has some traits to him that will help. I do think if he's ready, give him the ball and let him, you know, make some hay with it. You know, DeAndre Swift is DeAndre Swift. The offensive line, the interior of the offensive line has to make this work, man. And we're talking about running backs. You give me, let's just say, a B plus, B minus running back with a decent offensive line that can provide running tracks for the for the running back, I can make hay with that guy. I don't give a shit how good he is. Make some tracks, make some space for that guy to run in. That was spoken to today by Ben Johnson, and that's the truth. They didn't create space for the running backs to run in. And so that's got to change first. I don't give a shit who you got back there.
Yeah. And I would say just that for Mike to clean up before we get this big nostril having son of a bitch
No,
up
don't
in
put him
here.
on here. Hey, give me a thumbs up.
Is that DJ? I don't mind that they're trying to find creative ways to get the playmaker the ball.
Your guess.
Even though it may not be like in the pass game, which I would prefer. But yeah, if we have to use a wide receiver at running back, we got problems in the running back room. Ain't that right, you big pretty baby face motherfucker? You known as Samo.
What's up, fellas? What's up?
Big
What's up?
Sam O in the building.
What's up, Crimson? You dig?
What's going on?
Nice meeting you too, brother.
What's going on, boy?
What's up, man? I'm trying to make sense of all of it too, like you guys, man.
Still
licking my wounds.
What you thinking about what we talking about? What you think?
I just jumped in, man, a few minutes ago, so I just started listening. But as far as the Caleb issues, man, it's all his mechanics, of course. It's on Caleb. All of the missed throws and it's just poor mechanics. We did an all 22 last night where I was watching, and he's just not getting his feet planted on those throws. I heard you talk about the pressure up the middle being an issue for him a little bit, and it was Javon Hargraves and what's the other one that came from Washington? Jonathan Allen. Yeah, they gave us fits. The defensive ends didn't hurt us much, but they were putting a lot of pressure up the middle. But Caleb had enough time to make a decision, and he did leave some opportunities out there on the field. Running game was just not there, man. I don't know what happened.
Mhm.
We didn't even try to establish a running game, so I put that on Ben. I definitely put that on Ben. We didn't really try to establish a running game at all. And DJ Moore, I had predicted
Yo,
DJ Moore. My bold prediction was for DJ Moore to get 50 yards because I knew that he was going to have to run the ball too because we don't have a real running back, man. I like that. I like Swift a lot as a complimentary running back, but we need that bell cow back, someone who can get those tough yards. And right now, we just don't have that guy on the roster.
That
man,
thump.
I'd love to send Foster Covers a link right now. It'd be a full-on
Ah,
reunion, man.
Yeah,
The
Hey.
Four Horsemen are back at
Foster.
it, baby.
If
Four Horsemen
if
are
you put him
back
on, I
at it.
gotta get out. I gotta get out. If you want to send him a link, if you want to come on here,
Foster, you want to jump on, Foster? You let me know. I'll send you a link somehow.
I'll get out so everybody can have hay at it, man.
I think I'll find. I don't know if I got Foster on Twitter. I must have Foster on Twitter.
I don't got Ron, see, I don't have that much of a problem with Jonah Jackson. I think the cadence stuff kind of contributed to all of the
It did.
that's what I think it is, Ron. See,
Yep.
Well,
That's what I
well,
read today too.
well, all right. Cadence, I can understand. You're getting off the ball a little late. Maybe you're identifying and picking up your assigned blocker a little late. But they have not practiced together as an offensive line. First of all, because who's going to start at left tackle? We're going to have that sweepstakes till right before the season starts. And then Dahlman has been pretty much out all preseason. Don't know if he was hurt or not, but Tooney's been out with the veteran kind of days off, and Jackson has been nursing injury. Jackson looks like shit though, bro. And too many times Dahlman got pushed straight back. Now, granted, they're going up against Allen and some good competition, but it's like they held up enough. But going forward, it's like, well, all right, hopefully they'll get stronger, physically to be able to hold up and not get pushed straight back into the quarterback, but also just the communication along the line of is like, we're going to pick up this stunt. You're going to slide that way. I'm going to take this guy because there was way too many. Oh, I had that guy that's going by me running right to our quarterback right now. There's just way too much of that going on in offensive line. And I expected more out of a Dan Rochard coach group.
I tried to tell y'all, man. Any offensive line, any good one worth their salt takes time to get that gel, man. And you don't I didn't expect it to be like A1 right away. I expected to be some hiccups there, and I saw them. And they were there and obvious, man. And most of it was like I said, anytime you see one or more offensive linemen jumping at the same time, more than one rather, jumping at the same time. They were in sync when they jumped. I knew it was cadence. Right then and there, I knew it was cadence. Because you don't two guys at the same time don't jump unless it's something different about the way he's calling that play out.
Yep. But throughout it all, man, I mean, we had the offensive line issues. I thought special teams have been atrocious since the preseason. I called them out, man. They just haven't been good. Poor coverage, block punt. What else?
Missed field goal.
Failed attempt to for the touchback.
Why do I feel like Foster Covers is banging a redhead right now?
Motherfucking Foster.
Right.
Doing a side job in Ireland. Yeah.
Defensive issues.
Doing the Irish. You should have said I'm doing the Irish job right now.
So he working something right now.
Well, let me ask you this, Samuel, on the offensive line with the issues that we spoke about. All right, and the gelling that Nomad talk about, okay, so they'll get more cohesion and more, okay, we know what to do. But what you saw, with Jackson and Dahlman specifically, with their individual reps as well as their supposed double team reps and handing off of the rushers, is that a gel thing or do you think that Jackson lost that job with the Rams because of a play thing?
I don't know, man. To be honest, Jonah Jackson played terrible, man. He wasn't blocking anything. He was getting pushed back, man. He was missing assignments. So I don't know what it was with Jonah Jackson for him to just be so bad in this game. Hopefully he rebounds the next game. He does need some more time on task to play with Drew Dalman because they were a little off, man, as far as those duo blocks and him picking up, recognizing and picking up the stunts and all of that, man. It was just bad all around. And but Drew Dahlman, on the other hand, he's just not really strong. It doesn't look like, man. He's gonna struggle with power a little bit. Uh, they were bullying him a lot, and he's a guy who wins with athleticism. He's not that big, powerful guy. So thankfully, we don't have to face Javon Hargraves and Jonathan Allen every week. But I don't think his issues will, be a weekly issue. But he is going to have some struggles with guys that are much more powerful than him. But overall, man, I think, like Nomad said, man, these guys need time to gel. I thought the tackles played well. Darnell Wright was killing it,
Yeah.
man. Darnell Wright was a dog out there. Braxton Jones got a lot of help. Braxton looked bad in the run game, though, man. I don't know what he was doing. I think Braxton's still a little hurt, to be honest with
And
you.
that ain't even
He,
his MO, Samo. That ain't
exactly. I
that's where
think
he
he's still a
signed.
little hurt, man. He's not moving the way that he typically moves, especially in the run game. He's usually finding, and he's like a heat-seeking missile usually in the run game. And he was a little step slow to get into his blocks and recognizing things. But we also have to be conscious of the fact that that defense presents a challenge for the Bears, man. They were bringing all these guys up to the line of scrimmage and dropping guys out. So you don't know who's coming, who's going, and then you got to figure out who you should block at that point when they overload one side and things like that. So, but they did just bring four. They typically brought four, but we didn't know that they were going to bring four every time.
Right. Well,
Hey,
I'm saying this now. If the bye week that we're talking about, in 4 more games, if Mr. Jackson ain't playing better, I
Oh
would
yeah,
prefer to see either Mr. Bates and or Mr. Newman.
oh man,
But
it's
we're gonna
happening.
have to make
Combo.
changes because we
Let me
just
tell you
can't
something.
go past and
Look,
keep like that this
you
bullshit
you
going.
being hyperbolic as hell right now. I'm telling you right now. I know it's time on task right now. Like I pointed out one thing in the all 22. It was a duo block. So when you know the blocking assignments up front, Braxton is supposed to get the widest guy, right? You jump on that guy, and that's your assignment. And if you don't see a guy, let's just say Samo knows what I'm talking about. Let's just say you don't have a person right there where the guard is supposed to be. If you don't have somebody in that gap or right over top of that guard, then there's supposed to be a combo block over there. You're just supposed to automatically help Braxton Jones. And so they jump and combo block, they duo block the edge rusher. And it was a pick stunt. And the edge rusher was setting up the linebacker who was Ivan Pace, number 0. And he just
came through. Yep.
and Joe Tooney just missed it.
Joe Tony missed his bout. His body was completely turned. He was helping Braxton John. I know exactly what you're talking about. He had no chance of making that play because it was a little delay on Pace's part. He allowed them to, show that duo, and Joe Tony completely sold out and turned his ass inside.
Yep.
So he had no chance of turning around and getting that block, man. And Ivan Pace just shot the gap easily. And that's one of the best blitzing linebackers in the league, as who said that the other night. Someone said on the broadcast, I remember.
Tell them how it is, Samuel. It's about gel, man. At some point in a couple, 2, 3, 4 games or so, they're gonna get used to playing with each other. And some of that kind of stuff is just like you see. I watch the Eagles play, and that offensive line, they're seamless with it. It's because they know what to do. You know what I mean? It's not that these players, these are really good football players, man. These offensive linemen are good. They just are getting used to playing with each other. And some of that, what you waiting for, the seamless that you're waiting for, Trips, it takes some reps to get there, man.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Also
but there's a difference between the reps and the line cohesiveness versus one the weak link and not being Braxton Jones. And if that weak link is like, hey, bruh, what you doing out there, homeboy? No, because you are being detrimental, to this offensive line and to this plan. And it's like he was didn't we trade for him? Wasn't he a free agent? How did Jackson get here?
We traded.
We
Yeah,
traded.
we traded for Jackson.
Oh Lord.
We traded 4.
It ain't as bad as you think, Trip. I'm just gonna tell you that
Okay.
right.
Well, we need to see some improvement because that was horrible.
Because in a week or two, you're gonna be talking some other shit. Trust me.
No, I'll be saying if it's good, cool. I will be more than happy to say, hey, that first week on Monday Night Football when he fucking sucked, he's much better now.
He'll say it exactly like that, by the way, too, just to put that up.
Well, you not Tristan.
He was ass that day.
He was though. Like I wish I could say he wasn't. He was not.
All right, let's move the margin, man. Let's move the margin a little bit. Let's talk about a little bit of defense. And how Detroit, I think, is going to try to attack us. The thing is about this matchup is, and it's all about matchups, is Detroit knows Ben Johnson. They know what he likes to do. Ben Johnson knows that they know him. So he's going to try to come and do something probably unconventional. You might see some stuff that you've never seen Ben Johnson do in this game because of the simple fact that he's playing his former team and they know his tendencies. And so this is going to be a good matchup. He's going to be able to give the defensive coordinator, who is Dennis Allen, some keys to what they like to do. So I'm going to love this chess match. I think the first half is going to be, all right, throw some shit out. And second half, we're going to make some adjustments. That's what I think it's going to be. But I do think they're gonna come after Caleb Williams. Not when I say come after him, I mean they know Ben Johnson wants to run the ball, so they're gonna put extra guys in the box, and they're gonna try to make Caleb throw the ball downfield. And I think he's gonna have to throw the ball downfield, or they're gonna get on his ass all day long. They're gonna overwhelm the fronts and stop the running game because they know that's what Ben Johnson wants to do.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't know what order we're going, so I'm just gonna go since I'm already talking.
Man. It's okay.
But yeah, I mean, so far this season, Caleb Williams's kryptonite has been identified: pressure in his face, because he's shorter stature wise, so it's hard for him to see the field, and he's not a pocket navigator; he's a pocket escaper. And so there's a difference.
Yeah.
So you collapse that pocket around him in his face, and he's going to panic in there because he's not comfortable in there. So that's what Detroit's going to do to him on defense. And they're going to say, hey, you want to hit those deep passes? We fucking dare you. And so he's going to have to do it to make them back off, because otherwise it's going to be just pressure until you figure out how to beat it. But that includes some Samo, Crimson, Nomad, kids, no maniacs. Please tell me, why won't any offensive play caller on this team call a fucking slant?
Yeah, whatever happened to that play?
All we get is bubble play, bubble screen.
All kinds of slants.
So when there's splits coming, throw a slant. Throw some slants.
Hey, Trips, man, what y'all don't listen?
Everybody
knows that Ben Johnson wants to make sure the game was, I guess, to Caleb's liking. You know what I mean? I think he's trying to emphasize you got to get used to taking the check down, sir. And we're going to script this game plan.
Yeah, but I'm talking about when you know that pressure's being dialed up, or he makes that pre-snap read that it's like, hey, these some bitches are coming. It's like check. You running a slant, and I know that these slants are coming. So but when the pressure is there and his back foot drops on a 3 or 5 foot step drop, all the routes are still being run at 15 yards and beyond. Where are the quick hitters like slants and other plays?
There's been a couple slants.
It's on film, Trips. They had slants drawn up.
There's a couple of slants. So
Were
Paul
they
Martin is saying
successful?
the Zacchaeus touchdown in the preseason was definitely a slant. It was there was a double
Preseason.
slant, but on Monday there was a double slant. DJ Moore and Roma Dunze, and he just overshot. He like overthrew the pass, and DJ couldn't pull it in. And that was it. If he'd waited a couple seconds, he could have went a little bit deeper to Rome and or DJ, and it was just off timing for my liking personally. But
so they've run him a couple times, but they weren't successful. So I guess they didn't stand out.
Hey, Trips, trust me. Ben Johnson is the drag route king. He's the king. They're there. He just got to throw him.
Oh, you said drag route.
Yes, nasty ass man. Look at your
yeah. I'm surprised he didn't go to
work in the new call.
RuPaul work. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta work.
There it is. There it is. But look,
man. All you gotta do is say drag around here. Trip start twisting his nipples and shit.
All right, stop it now. All right, next up, go ahead. Let company talk. Go ahead, Crimson.
No, we getting on your ass.
Honestly, I'm surprised. I'm surprised that they don't do more hot routes and more layered routes. Considering the wide receiver room that we have, why wouldn't you do a slant and a post? We have our running backs that are actually good pass catchers. Yeah, you could absolutely just rock them option routes, man.
Yeah, but hopefully, I understand that it's a lot to ask for one game, and it's like, well, we want to see this, we want to see this, we want to see this, but we need to see some of these hot routes, these hot option routes, because we know Sunday Detroit's gonna be coming like Nasty Nate.
Wow.
Considering what the slot did against Green Bay, why not? Green Bay cut him up with the slot route, that hole in the defense. Maybe he's just saving them all for Detroit.
Well, let's hope so, man, because it's gonna be a very good matchup between us and them. Chris Foster's losing it in the chat. Shout out to you, Chris Foster, man, because I'm reading your comments there, and they're not off, man. They're not off. Let's stick to the defense, because he made a comment there that's very interesting that I kind of want to dig into, but it brings us right back to the Caleb conversation. But let's stick to the defensive side of the ball.
I started thinking about our defense when I was talking about that, and some of the stuff that happened in that game. I think people got so lost in the Caleb conversation and what went wrong with him, they forgot how good these dudes was playing up until the very end. I think I was talking to Bishop about this again. I think the fatigue factor was real in that. You can't. There's only so many snaps and reps you're gonna be able to give all that piss and vinegar to. You're gonna start feeling that shit after a while. And you be on the sidelines. I'm trying to water up. Next thing you know, you get a coordinator telling me, "Hey, we on." You got to get right back on the field.
Change.
But the guys that stood out to me right away, you can start. I start with the interior. Javon flashed right away, right the fuck away, and you can tell that this system is definitely suitable to him. I think his get off is faster. He's playing with a whole lot more. There's fire to that game, Sam. When I watched that dude on all 22, I'm just like, okay, what happened, man? I mean, he's always been. I always thought he was a really good player, but I do think factor was into the play when Flus was here. I think that whole defense, I'm talking about all along that front, they're thinking a whole lot instead of getting right on somebody's ass and making an impact on the offensive lineman. That shit I saw right the fuck away, all the way across from Dio to Sweat, Grady, everybody, but Jervon in particular, man, that son bitch flashed on film, man.
And so did Dio, man. There's no question about that.
That's the guy who was, I think, spearheading everything to me was Dio. Dio was amazing to me, man. He looked like what we hoped Sweat was going to be. Right?
Oh, yeah. The effort was
Sweat. I didn't see enough for Sweat, man. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if he was getting double teamed. I didn't even pay much attention to him when I watched all 22. But Dio, man, he showed some nice pass rush moves, some good power. I know that they had their backup left tackle in the game, and he abused his ass like he was supposed to the
Mhm.
entire game. So that's what you want to see. If you got a backup in there and I'm a starter, I'm supposed to abuse you the entire game, and that's what he did, man. He was creating plays for Javon Dexter, who was getting pressure up the middle. He was forcing the quarterback to step up, and Dexter was cleaning up. So that was good to see. One thing I just didn't like about the only thing I questioned about what Dennis Allen was doing, man, he was subbing the entire defensive line out at one time.
I
And
like
so
that. I actually like that,
he
Samo.
liked it, and he commented, and I
Oh,
was like, "Why? What are you doing?"
I don't
It-
know, man.
Gotta
They were
get him, you
just
gotta get him going early, man. You know what?
they
Hey,
it's,
Samo, somewhere during the game, man, you know what the Canadian had a nerve to say to me?
what's that?
He's like, hey, yo, man. He said, hey, yo, man, who is number 50? I was like, what the?
Oh,
How you
Wow.
don't know who the
you
fuck
think it's
50 is?
Grady? He
That's
recognized
Grady.
Grady. He's like, what's this little guy? Who's
Well,
that little dude out there?
boys, I
He
didn't
looks
see him
so.
all preseason. I didn't see
He
him play.
didn't do.
So
Who's
you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? I don't know what his number is at all until
right.
now. I'm finally seeing him on the field. That's exactly why I said it. When you said it was great, I was like, oh, snap! I
Mhm.
But
didn't
now
even realize.
who was the second line? There was Dom Rob out there for some ungodly nose reason.
And Tano,
Chris Williams, Tano, and who was the fourth guy?
Big Bill.
Big
I don't
Shout
know.
Bill.
out
Yep.
to Bill.
Was it
That
Billings?
line
I didn't
got
see Billings.
I don't know about that line. Like the depth and the subs is one thing, but to have them all out there at the same time is something
That's what
different.
was killing me. Yeah. And there was a few plays where the run plays, that's when we started getting gashed in the run game. And they came out early in the second half too. And there were a few plays where uh who was it? Who was that? Who's 90? Who's 90 again?
That's
That's Don Rob.
Nick Robertson.
Don Rob. Don
Yeah.
Rob the was standing over the tight end. The tight end went down. Don Rob rushed up the field on the run play. I don't know what he was looking at. And then it just, those were those
I just
big
took it
run
as
gas run plays to
oh,
the right side. It happened like they ran that play 3 times when Don Rob was in the game.
was
And he
it a
did the
was it a
same thing
wide
every
zone?
time.
Was it a wide zone at
Wide
him?
zone play. Yep, a wide zone play.
Did he
Yep.
at least force the motherfucker back inside?
He didn't.
well,
I
he's
mean,
not
it was
setting. He didn't
yeah,
set
I
the
mean
edge. Is what he
it
said.
stayed
He went inside, but he wasn't forced.
it wasn't forced. Yeah, it was just it left a
Nasty.
big gap. It left a huge gap. We were just
Yeah,
getting blocked. And the other thing was Tremaine, man, I'm out. I'm done with Tremaine. I'm gonna be honest
you
with you.
tripping, Samo. You tripping.
I'm done with Tremaine in the
What
run
the fuck?
game, man. Tremaine is slow reacting. Tremaine was so slow to reacting, man. You will see Noah Sewell moving, and Tremaine will still be standing still. Noah Sewell's already taking 2 steps. Noah Sewell is still sitting there. I mean, not Noah Sewell. Tremaine is just still sitting in his stance, man,
I
and
thought
waiting.
that
I'm like,
cat
come
only
on, man,
took
come downhill.
you know what, man? He only took so many reps at will. Him and TJ was switching back and forth. Mike Will, Mike Will, Mike Will.
Yep.
Some of that probably got something to do with that.
TJ?
Yeah, possibly. Yeah, that's quite possible too. But I thought Noah Sewell balled his ass off though.
So Sam, do you think I thought Tremaine had a decent game, but not quite as impactful as Noah. But at the same time, in the passing game, Noah got exposed. Like that's the other side to this. So
Yep.
I expect to see Tremaine Edmonds probably back in the Mike role,
Oh yeah.
and TJ back in his normal role.
Mm-hmm.
How do you think? Like, I expect to see a resurgence of what we were supposed to see from Tremaine this season. Like that's what I'm hoping this defense is. I want to see Tremaine, the Buffalo Tremaine, right? Like that's what I'm hoping to see this season.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not so sure. I don't know if I'm gonna see it. Like I saw a little bit of it yesterday. On Monday. I have to admit, but he was out of position in my mind. But if you put him back in his position, I'm just hoping he'll be a little bit more impactful, man. But what are your thoughts on Tremaine Edmonds as a whole? And like Crimson, sing to you. I want you to chime in on this too.
He's a guest, man.
Yeah.
Him and Samo.
Yeah, I just thought the first
mainly-
half he was good, man. Just like I said, I thought the first half he was good, but the second half when they were running power and they were coming downhill and they were doing these dual blocks, and I thought that he was he was diagnosing too much and wasn't shooting the gaps. And there's even one play where he shoots the gap and he's in the hole and he allows himself to get pushed a little bit to the inside instead of just forcing his way through the hole. He could have had a tackle for a loss. And
I
then,
saw that one.
Aaron Jones slips out and he has a big game for like 15, 17 yards or some shit. I'm like, come on, dog, you right there in the hole. How did you miss that play? So, yeah.
I think they all broke down towards the end. I'll
Yep.
tell you another guy that kind of stuck out, and I was talking about this before the game. I was confident in him, man, but quietly, sometimes when you don't hear shit and you don't see a guy's number or name getting called, it's like, what is he doing out there? McLeod played his ass off for a third string nickel corner.
Warner,
Well,
yeah, he
before we go
definitely
there,
did.
Crimson, what's Crimson's not TJ Edwards, but Tremaine Edmonds' thoughts?
With Maine, I mean, other than just being kind of disappointed in general, he's always good for one, maybe two. Like, oh wow, he can actually play football. And then if you're watching, a lot of it is just like almost not quite enough. I don't know if it's an effort thing or if it's a timing thing. Just I'd actually rather see a faster middle linebacker. I'm standing on it. I want to see Hippo at middle. He's fast, and Sewell looked gassed towards the end of that game. He was getting slower every play.
Hey, you know what, Crimson? This was the game if he was ready, and I emphasize ready, that they would have put him out. But I don't think he's ready, or you would have seen him.
We'll see what adjustments this staff has.
He had a few snaps, but yeah, he didn't get a lot. He didn't get in a lot at all.
He'll get sprinkled in there a little bit more and more and more as the season goes on, man. It's just, man, don't nobody just come in with osmosis and just knows a playbook, knows all the calls and checks and assignments. And like I can be a linebacker and get to the line of scrimmage. Here, Tremaine, give me a call. And they get to the line of scrimmage. You see the formation. He gonna check out of it. You gotta know what your assignment is and know what your checks is for the play that was originally called in the huddle, and then know your checks afterwards. So what's the check after you check out of that? And so sometimes coaches ain't as sure about a player as you would expect them to be. As much as we might have wanted to see Hippolyte, as much as we might have wanted to see Manon guy, just know it's real. Some of these guys ain't getting it all the way. They missing some shit sometimes.
Oh yeah, I agree.
And it's all still the first game, and when we got to take into account that the coaches is first game too, and they're like, well, what are we doing? Ben Johnson's not. He has a different perspective, than from up in the booth or just from being the OC. Now he's got the other responsibilities, so everything's different. But kids, did you finished up on Edmonds? Because when Nomad brought up McLeod, it was like, yeah, that dude is solid. I mean, he didn't do anything extraordinary, but he was just solid in his coverage and his run support. He didn't get like totally toasted. You know what I mean? So yeah, I mean he's good depth, but that's all I would think he is right now.
Well, right, like it's good we didn't really hear his name at all. You know what I mean? Like the downside means he ain't getting no tackles. The upside means they ain't throwing the ball over to him, and that's a reception where you got to tackle somebody. You know what I'm saying? So like that's kind of the up and the down of the whole Nick McLeod thing. I'm glad we have him at depth. I'm glad we have Jalen Jones at depth. I don't know if he got on the field on Monday or not. I don't think I saw any Jalen Jones, but I'm glad that we weren't just getting torched by a rookie. You know what I mean? Playing against potentially third stringers, right? Like that's how this could have looked. So big ups to that backup secondary case scenario. And good Lord, man, like I can't wait till the starters are back. Like, man, Tariq, I love you, bro. You're a jerk, but you gotta rein it in, Tariq, man. Tariq
got down for his grits and gravy too. That quietly, he got down for his grits and gravy. Ain't nobody talking about that, And another two guys that didn't get the credit they deserve is the safeties. How many times did you hear Brisker and Beyer get talked about? Like, hey, he should have got this. What you don't hear happen is probably the best thing in the world. That means somebody playing their ass off out there. What JJ McCarthy didn't throw most of the game was the fact that those two cats was lingering over the top of that.
Yep. And they were both back in deep coverage. They cleaned up when they needed to. They had a couple bad plays at the end. I don't even want to call them bad plays. It was just some great play calls by Kevin O'Connell. Man, he schemed them up, put them in conflict, and JJ McCarthy just made the right read, excuse me, and made a great throw in a couple of situations towards the end of the game in that fourth quarter. But other than that, man, they were solid. I thought they were solid. Great play by Jonathan Owens, to stop the touchdown on the
Yeah.
tackle.
That was a good tackle.
Yeah, open field tackle. There was they were in three safety at that point in time. They had Brisker on one edge and Byard on the other edge with Owens in the middle, and he just read it and
Oh, it was three
got to the
safety.
man.
Okay,
Yep.
I didn't even really recognize that. Okay, you're right.
Hey, Sam, you know who else was getting it cracking? You know who else was getting it cracking on the offensive side of the ball quietly? Ain't nobody giving them no respect. The receivers and the tight ends, man, on the offense.
Oh, yeah.
They was getting it cracking, bro. They was getting on that no block, no rock. You saw that shit shine on tape, bro. They was getting on motherfuckers, boy.
Yeah.
You're right.
Cole Kmet sticks out to me right now as I speak.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Cole Kmet, man, amount of whiff blocks I seen from his ass last season.
Yep.
He made up for a lot of that in game
Give
one.
him his ups today. Yeah, give him his credit, and credit is due, because he's not looked solid in blocking, but he's bought in completely. He made and that was a great catch too, man, on that.
Yeah.
When Caleb put a lot of mustard on that throw up the middle, man, and he kind of one-handed and snatched it out of the air. I was like, okay.
That's impressive.
That was extremely impressive, man. So Cole had a decent game, and I'm looking forward to seeing more of him and Colston Loveland in the game at the same time. And
I'm surprised we didn't get more Colston Loveland on Monday night, but I'm sure we'll see a hell of a lot more this weekend.
Hey, kids, you know what's going to be interesting to see what Detroit tries to do? They're going to try to take somebody away. Any good defense is going to try to. You
know who it is, but that's to me right now.
We don't know who it is.
I do.
If I'm them, I'm going to take DJ away.
That's who it is, right? You have to take DJ. You take DJ Moore out the mix, but here's the thing: DJ Moore secretly ain't in the mix. Like it's
Thank you.
That's like
not in Caleb's mix. Like
you know
that's not his favorite target at all.
That's not his favorite target. So that leaves the rest of the offense potentially wide open. And you like, if it's me, I keep DJ Moore on the field virtually all the time, command a double team, and then I layer in some Luther Burden in the slot here and there. You know what I mean? Switch it up with Luther and Colston in a two tight end set, man. That's what I would do. Bunch them together, take two of them receivers with DJ, and now you got somebody wide. But like I'm telling y'all stuff that I'm pretty sure the Detroit Lions already know. You know what I'm saying? Like I wish I could say they don't know it, because that's what they've been doing. They've been forcing folks to double team JMO. Meanwhile, they're dragging out. So I paused there just for Triple R. They're dragging out Amon-Ra St. Brown. But that's what they've been doing.
By the way, Smitty Q is in the chat trying to get his Fred Sanford on, man. He's trying to get his Fred Sanford on. He's trying to get his drink on, man. He says,
I ain't gonna beat too many more motherfuckers,
Get your Fred Sanford on. Get your Fred Sanford on. All right, another thing I'll tell you.
Thanks for having me, guys. I really appreciate it.
Hey, you bought the Bills?
Yeah, I gotta get up at 3:30.
Oh shit. Okay. Understood.
That's how it is. It's every Sunday.
All right, one last thing, Crimson. Tell me what you think about Rome, because that's what I wanted to ask you all, man. What do you guys think about Rome, man, and his development? I know we talk about Caleb a lot. Oh, he got the Rome jersey on.
He got the Rome jersey.
You're not gonna say
that's what he think about Rome.
I think at the end of the season, Rome's going to be our number one. I think that they need to utilize that F it, Rome down there somewhere throw. I think they'll get there. I do. And I know he'll come down with it.
Hey, Crimson, I think we got to realize what Rome is. Rome is he's not a separator. He's
Allen Robinson, bro.
Yep,
He,
not a
he
separator.
he's you gotta trust him on third and distance and get him the ball. You got possession throws, you got 50-50 balls in the
Yep.
red zone. That's the kind of guy you want to throw the ball to. You know,
Yeah.
that guy that's gonna be, he ain't finna be what y'all think he's gonna be. I think you gotta understand what he is, man. And
Yep.
there's a lot of usage from that guy, man. You just gotta trust him.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's where
I
I'm at
agree.
with it.
Smitty. No, not when you're drinking that Crown, man. Not that Blackberry. Now.
Telling you, dude.
Man.
Hey, Crimson, shout out to you, man. Thank you for, me and Crimson. He
Cheers,
he
guys.
told me. Go ahead. Give a shout out to everybody, man.
I just want to say thanks for having me on. Like I said, really, really good to talk football with you guys, not just in the chat. A lot of good takes, and I will warn Bears fans, this is going to be a fun season. Football's here. Let's enjoy it. This doesn't last all year, so let's take what we got. Let's actually have some fun.
Yep.
Hey, man, to that shit. Just stop getting after each other about this is what we wait all year long for. He's so right, man. Stop trying to tear each other up over their takes, man, what they think about this or that. Just enjoy, man. And I know that's hard to do in this day and age, man. Just enjoy, because we're gonna be miserable as F-U-C-K once it's all over with.
Some people just like to argue, though. I'm convinced of it.
Yep.
Wrong or right doesn't matter.
Like
You're
Chris
right about that. You're right about that. I ain't with it. I ain't with it.
Chris, I'm teasing you, man. Chris
All right,
says,
Chris.
don't say it's been one game. It's been 18
Hey.
games. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Well, it's been one under Ben Johnson and them. Hey, Crimson, do you got a podcast? Are you on a podcast?
I am just launching a channel, actually. I do.
Or tell us more.
Still working a lot of the kinks out yet. Links and whatnot coming. Actually, lots of things coming in the future. Nomad
That's
knows.
what she said. That's what
nice.
she said.
Nomad's in on it.
But I see that setup you got back there, and that looks like very camera friendly and delicious.
Yeah, man.
I appreciate it.
That shit live
Like
as
my
hell.
little bear's cave.
It's
Well,
live.
we
as fuck.
see you. We see you.
I wish you could show them that view you looking at, but I know you can't. But good Lord.
Yeah.
I wish you could.
On another night.
Yeah. All right, man. You go ahead and get out of here, man, and be a good domestic male to your lady. And
Of course.
go to work.
Yep. Cheers. Go
all right,
Bears.
it's been a
Crimson.
pleasure.
Have a good
Right
bro.
on, Go
Have a
Bears.
good night.
Bear down.
All right.
Bear down, baby.
All right, man. So one other thing that I do want to discuss, and everybody, it's a lot of reasons why things went left for us, man. But I'm telling you, the key to why everything went left is we had so much momentum and we just gave it to Minnesota. When I was talking live on the show, kids, you remember, I'm just like that momentum. They just giving it away. Too many times when they had chances to move them chains on offense and just really, really put the boot on the throat of these cats, man. And you got to blame Caleb Williams for that, man. You got to. I don't care how you look at it. Go ahead, kids, go and impose it, but that's the truth.
I'm gonna oppose it a little bit, just a little. Not to say that by any stretch of the imagination was Caleb a generational quarterback on Monday. Like, I'm just put that out there. I did not feel, you know what I mean? I did not feel that was the case.
Disclaimer.
You know what I mean? There is
Right.
the disclaimer, but I have to give, as much as I love Ben Johnson, I got to give this one. I would put this one a little bit on Ben Johnson, and it's got to do with that run game, right? Like, when you're in the league, what do? Eat the clock. That's what you do. You eat the clock, you run the football, and they moved to a situation where they not only stopped running the football, they would not even allow the only other running back who suited up in the game to touch the ball. So I have a little bit of trepidation putting the whole thing on Caleb Williams' shoulders. He's there being told what to do. Let's be frank now. It's game one. Rookie head coach. There's some learning curve to go around for everybody. So hopefully things start to shake out a little bit better as we move forward. I'm my real worry is, and that's why I brought up running game when I did bring up the running game. My real worry is I still don't feel comfortable with what we have in that room. I think we need a little bit more in that room in order for Ben Johnson to do what Ben Johnson been doing. It was real funny. I was watching something else, and they were comparing the lines of 2024 to the Chicago Bears performance against the Vikings, like the Lions versus Vikings versus Bears versus Vikings. And they're like, oh, like they ran the ball like 80,000 times against the Vikings when Ben was the coach in Detroit. Well, yeah, he got two super solid running backs in that room. Like, I'd be running the damn football all day long too if I had the opportunity. If I had Gibbs and Montgomery, he doesn't. This is easily a personnel situation, in my opinion. He doesn't have the he doesn't have the horses, man. He just doesn't have the horses in the room to run the football.
Dog,
but that
it could have gone a whole lot better than it did, with some better functionality on the interior of that offensive line, which makes all running game work well. All running game, any running game works well based on how functional that interior offensive line. Again, man, they just now starting to play together in live games and multiple refs together. They gotta work those kinks out, man. They gotta rub them shits out, man, and they will. That's one thing I'm confident about. They will rub that out.
No, did he? But it's not just on Caleb for the loss of momentum. I mean, let's look at giving up 3 points before halftime. That wasn't Caleb's fault. It wasn't Caleb that missed a 50-yard field goal in calm conditions, where the other team made a goddamn 58-yard field goal.
Right.
You know what I mean? That wasn't Caleb's fault. So, I mean, he did what he did or didn't do what he didn't do, but it was a team effort for this colossal loss. It wasn't, well, it could have been Caleb's fault. We don't know with the cadence, but the other penalties. I mean, the challenge on the Sewell knockout kind of slowed things, but that was a fair challenge. It was close enough. It was a clean peanut punch. Okay, we didn't get it, but that kind of derailed the momentum as well as some of those phantom ass penalties, hands to the face when the hands never even got to the face. The holding on Darnell Wright when he didn't hold him, all he did was snatch him, and the dude fell down and he fell on him. I mean, there was a lot of things to contribute to that loss of momentum, more than just Mr. Williams.
Well, I have to circle this, man, because I'm getting, being a podcast for this long. I know y'all feel it at times too. Every one of y'all been out here as long as I have. Sometimes in whatever space you go to have conversations about the Bears, sometimes people keep coming back to the Nomad Network because these four motherfuckers right here know some football here. They know that. But when they hear something that doesn't jive with what they want to hear at times, that's the shit that irritates me. When you tell them the truth and they want to duck and run and nah, it's like a hit dog.
Who's ducking?
No, I ain't talking about you, man. I'm talking about
then some people in the chat, maybe.
Man.
Oh, well, I thought you meant like either me, Sam, or kids are ducking.
No. I'm talking about us knowing
what's wrong.
I spent the last couple of years of my life giving everything I got to this Bears content and doing all the work it takes to make sure that I'm throwing dots every time I talk. And I know y'all do the same. And sometimes it ain't gonna come out the way you want to hear it. Right. And you got to get past that, man. I'm talking to all y'all. You got to get past whether or not the truth relates to what you want to hear. Guess what?
Right.
This ain't fucking Twitter.
These are all facts y'all talking, man. I agree with everything Tripp said. The penalties killed us, man. Not only did we give up 3 points at the end of the half and miss a field goal that we should be able to make at home and our home field with our kicker that just got paid. We also gave up 3 points and went for it on third down, and Ben drew up fourth down. Ben drew up a perfect play, got the receiver wide open, and the quarterback missed that play. That's 3 points right there. That's another 3 points right there that we could have had, right there. And we turned over the ball on downs instead. Then you listen to what Ked said about the running game. Ben is obviously not comfortable with the running backs or the and like Nomad said, he's obviously not comfortable with the offensive line either, man. The running game still has to be established. So he wasn't comfortable with him. So he resulted to the short passing game being an extension of the running game. But I will say this, despite everything that went wrong, in spite of everything that went wrong in that game, Caleb Williams had multiple opportunities to make passes to wide open receivers to get us in position to get the win. In spite of everything that went wrong. The defense, you can point out a million things that went wrong in this game, but at the end of the day, you went and you got Caleb Williams because he was the generational talent that was going to be able to right those wrongs. With his arm and with his legs, he wasn't able to do that. We're seeing 5 other quarterbacks from his same draft class: Jaden Daniels, Bo Nix, Michael Penix, Drake May, and now JJ McCarthy all do that for their teams in those critical moments. They're hitting wide open receivers, and they're commanding the offense. We haven't seen that from Caleb, man, and that's the problem. I don't care who don't like to hear it. That's the fucking problem. And that's the problem when you have the number one pick, the generational talent, behind all of these guys that were picked behind him. He's not as developed as those guys are. He's not showing the same moxie that those guys have shown so far at this point in his career. Now, it's not to say that he's not going to be great. Now, he's the most talented, I'll tell you that. But talent only gets you so far.
Hey, you know what, Sam? Before y'all go, this is where it all stems from. And shout out to Scrolls, man. This is our brother too. We love him, and he always supports what we do, and we love him. I'm gonna just read it. This is where it all stems from. He says, y'all supported Fields for 3 years and then get ass hurt when people support Caleb for 18 games. That's where it all stems from. Y'all people let this shit get drugged down into a rabbit hole because some people thought that we could have got more out of Justin Fields, and all they needed to do was put what they're doing for Caleb Williams right now, putting all those assets around him. And you just like, get him out of here because you wanted the guy that was whatever, man. Y'all let people take you down that rabbit hole. All we did was, as podcasters, tell you what we thought. And so for those who want to see that kind of friction, there it is. If you want to linger, that's been over with for a couple years now. That's over with. Ain't nobody talking about Justin Fields around here. But you linger, if you hold on to that, and I know that a lot of fans are doing the exact same thing. If you keep that in the back of your head, every one of your takes and everything you think about Caleb Williams is going to have a tinge of that shit to it.
Well, but how do you tell a fan who, whether they were a Justin fans guy or not, a Fields fan or not, we should keep Justin Fields and build around him, or we trade the pick, take the haul, build the team, and worry about quarterback later, or build around Fields, or whatever the case may be. So the people that were both the Justin Fields fans and the people who wanted to take the haul, which are two different groups, there may be some overlap, but those are two different groups, are going to hold Caleb to a higher standard, because it's like, okay, generational son bitch, what you got? You can't hit an open receiver. Well, maybe we don't know. Maybe DJ ran the wrong route, and Caleb thought he was going to the pylon, and DJ thought he was going to hit him. And it's like, okay, well, maybe there's miscommunication. But when your quote unquote number one receiver is wide the fuck open and puts his hand up like this, and you have a clean pocket, I don't care what the previous game has said as far as pressure in your face, as far as you being uncomfortable. You got a clean goddamn pocket. You hit that goddamn receiver. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about that. That is just pitch and catch. Pitch and catch.
There's no excuse for that. right?
Well,
Like
let's,
there's
hey,
them
Kev,
airmail balls, bro. There's no excuse for those. I
Mhm.
don't. I like. I
Kev,
understand them.
since we got Sam on here, let's go and do therapy for the base, man. Let's go and do therapy for the fan base. We need to we already exercise. We didn't exercise that demon. Yeah, we exercise something else at another time, but this is a demon I'm getting tired of. I ain't getting tired. I'm sick of this shit. All this every time somebody criticizes and has anything that's not positive criticism towards Caleb Williams. And oh, you like Justin Fields? You know, I'm tired of that, man. I don't know about y'all. I'm sick of that shit, man. I am sick and tired of that.
Let me. So okay, fine. So realistically, that is just speaking from your ego, I'm not talking about man. I'm talking about those who are looking at it as somehow a year or 2 years removed. Just been on he's on the secondary team. This is his third team now. If we're really talking about Justin Fields versus Caleb at this point, it's kind of silly. Regardless, you need to nail them wide open wide receivers running with their hands like that. It has nothing to do with Justin Fields. Like you can't you can't bring one in or the other. The only reason that and Scrolls, I love you, brother. The only reason I brought up Justin Fields earlier on was to say that I would have sacked Caleb so he could develop. Like I would have developed Caleb. I was the one who said it, so I'm saying that's why I said it. I would have sacked Caleb to develop him, and I would have re-signed Justin Fields to stick around at a lower wallet share situation. If I couldn't, then maybe I would have brought in a Baker Mayfield who was out of favor in Cleveland, and you know what I mean, like a low wallet share situation. That's the type of stuff that I would have done if I was the GM. Get somebody in here, let the kid sit down and learn. He's your generational talent. You are investing a number one pick, number one overall selection in this guy. He needs to work out. Instead, we forced him out there with the worst possible situation you could have. Finally flush out that whole coaching staff. He's basically starting again from scratch with a new guy who's also starting from scratch. So there's a lot of leeway that has to be given across the board, except for if your wide receiver is wide open, you can't, like, there's no leeway there. I can't give that leeway. You got to hit that guy. You can't be airmailing receivers. The inaccuracy now is starting to become a viable question mark. And it's not just me. Like when the beat writers are asking the head coach about Caleb's inaccuracy, that's a thing. That's a notable thing, right? Like, and everybody got to talk about it until he figures it out. And it has everything to do with being afraid of being in the pocket, not trusting that offensive line, and then in return, not getting your feet set. If you get your feet set, odds are you're not sailing that football. Yep. So regardless, just to sort of bring everything full circle, at this point, whether we like it or not, we all want Caleb Williams to succeed. Like, like it or not, we need to love it. And I do. I need the kid to work out at this point. Ryan Poles sure as hell needs the kid. I guess, you know what? Ryan Poles don't even need the kid to work out because somehow Trace Armstrong is a Svengali and he got him an extension for doing absolutely nothing. But
like Cairo Santos.
Let me give a shout out to Super with the wrench nods with the $10 super chat, making sure that through all this conversation we keep the main thing. Fucking beat Detroit, y'all. That's what it's all about.
Yes, sir.
At the end of the day, but any more thoughts on that, man? I'm so through with that. So gone, like the Monica song. I love that beat. But that's where I am with it, man.
That's over with, man. It's over with. I think it's still a conversation because one thing we did know about Justin is that he's gonna hit an open wide receiver. And that's the problem. Like Ked said, that's inexcusable, man. We can't excuse that. And we have the right to be critical of him for that, man. Because we gave up a quarterback that we knew could do that. Because we see every other quarterback in the league do that consistently. Do you miss a pass every now and then? Yes. Yeah, every now and then. But he's consistently missed passes to short and long. for the past couple years, so we have a right to be critical of him in that sense. So, and especially given the fact that we did give up the Hall. You know what I mean? And if we want to look back at anything, we could just say, did we make the right decision? If Justin was still developing and Caleb is now still developing, then why did we give rid of Justin, the guy who's been developing a couple years? So you can't. There is an argument to be made, but we moved on from that. Everybody wants Caleb to be successful right now. He's our quarterback, and we're moving on from that, man. But we are going to be critical of him because he is our quarterback. We were critical of Justin Fields when he was our quarterback. You same people who are pissed off about us talking about Caleb right now were the same people who talk shit about Justin.
Back.
So,
That is
so look,
fair, and just to layer in, since you brought the Hall up a little bit, and you will notice this as we move forward. I'm much less critical of Caleb Williams. I'm much more critical of Ryan Poles.
so am I.
Just
As
put
am
it,
I.
you know what I'm saying,
As
Sam?
am
So,
I.
so
Yes.
that's me. That's where my ire lies, because
Yep.
once you make that decision not to do the Hall thing you just brought up, I'm cool with it, but it shows that you know some stuff and you did your research, you did your homework, and I gotta
Mhm.
trust and believe in that. And in the chat, my guy Smitty Q, hopefully you aren't too deep into that whiskey bottle, but my guy Smitty Q stopped for a second, and I had to note it.
Is that it?
He says, "No, that ain't it." But
All
it's
right,
all good.
where is it?
Pull it.
I'll find notes.
I'll pull it from memory. Did I start? Let me see if
You
I
said we
start.
got screwed. This Smitty be saying a lot of shit. Which one?
Here's what he said. I did start. He said Poles had 4 picks in the top 70,
Yep.
and none of them are starters.
None of them are starters. That's a
This
problem, guys.
is huge. Like, it's a big
That's how
thing.
Poles got the job he got, right? This is what I just put there. I just argued with someone about this earlier. That's how we got in the situation we were in before, missing on top draft picks. Poles consistently missing on top draft picks. He's consistently signing players to contracts or trading for players who can't play and wasting cap space, cap dollars. So that's how we got into the hole we were in before. Yeah, he dug us out of the hole, but now he's putting us back into digging us back into this hole with the decisions that he's making and the due diligence that he's not doing. We know he didn't do due diligence on his quarterback search. He focused solely on Caleb Williams. We know that because he didn't even bring other quarterbacks into the building. So you were focused on Caleb Williams and got tunnel vision, then that tells me that you thought Caleb was ready to ball out right away, and he wasn't. So that also tells me that you didn't study his film as much as you thought you should have, as much as you should have.
Yeah.
I'll say that as much as you should have. I'm gonna say he studied the film, but not as much as he should have, because he should have seen these deficiencies. He should have seen that Caleb's gonna take some time to develop, and maybe I do need to look at these other guys, because what I can do is build the house. We could have had Jared Verse, Joe Alt, and a haul of draft picks built the house around. I'm just gonna speak hypothetically around Justin Fields, and saw that he wasn't, even if Justin didn't work out, we had all these draft picks, all this draft cap, all this cap space. We would have had a nice situation for any quarterback, whether it be a veteran or another rookie, to step into and take off.
Well, let me ask y'all
I'm
this
saying number one is not a starter. Did he start
on the same topic. If, let's just say, if thinking this through, by the bye week this year on the bye week, if Ben Johnson says, "Hey, Caleb is talented, but we need to sit him down because we want to win some games and we want to either run with T-Bag or Keenum, either or." Does Ryan Poles say, "Okay, coach, you make the call," or does he like try to veto that and say, "No, we're gonna roll with Caleb"? What do y'all think?
I think I'm gonna be honest with you, man. It's gonna be hell to pay, but
Yep.
I think Ben Johnson knows that he was brought here to win,
Yep.
and that's gonna be the end of it. At the end of the day, what do you need to win? Do you think you can win with Caleb? If it ain't happening in the way that he wants to by that point, I just want to see winning, man. And everybody is getting all tribal and choosing sides about, oh, you don't like Caleb, you don't like. Man, I want to hear that shit. I just
I
want to
want to
get
win.
dubs, man. I don't give a fuck
I
who
want to
gets
win. I'm tired of losing too, man.
man.
That's just what it
It,
is. We just tired of losing.
for me, it isn't even W's for me, like, and it's weird. For me, it's developing the quarterback clearly needs development, man. They need to develop him. I'm not sure if he's getting the development he needs. I know you need snaps, like snaps are important, but good Lord, I think it's premature. I don't think he's ready for the spotlight today. And that this is just me speaking out loud.
Hmm.
I'm not calling for Tyson Bagent. I'm not saying that you need to bench him. I'm just saying that I think that potentially should have been the assessment made over this preseason. If you got to game one and you looked at what you saw and you knew the kid wasn't ready, it's okay, man.
Yeah.
Pull the punch, sit him
And
down,
and
let
kids,
him learn,
with the
and then you bring
intention,
him back out.
the intention is not to ever leave him there. Sometimes I think that's good for a quarterback, a good quarterback that has a lot of potential, like Caleb Williams. Sometimes
Hmm.
the best thing for that quarterback, and I'm
It's
just
trial
talking
by
about
fire.
from experience, sit his ass down, let him watch how he's supposed to be operating. This is what it's supposed to look like, Caleb.
Yeah.
We've showed you in training camp, and maybe that's not enough. Live game, live bullets flying. This is what it's supposed to look like. This is how you're supposed to run through your progression. This is how your feet are
Yep.
supposed to look. This is when you're
Hmm.
supposed to get rid of the ball. Sometimes, and I hope if that ever comes to pass, if Caleb gets set for a minute, I know it's just for a minute. It's the intention is to this is how you got to do it. All right, I feel
Hmm.
like you're ready. I'm seeing a lot of good stuff in practice. You're starting to get what we're trying to put down. It's time for you to go back in. Then we're off to something great. But
See,
don't be afraid of that. If that happens, don't fucking go to the mattresses about it, y'all. He's got to
Right.
learn, man. And sometimes how he learns ain't conventional for you.
so
Hmm.
Scrolls is saying something interesting in the chat, and I gotta poke him about this. Yeah, man. Um, so Scrolls is saying I don't think sitting helps accuracy. He then follows it up by saying it'd be one thing if he was throwing a bunch of picks. So the picks thing is interesting, y'all, because there's
He's reaching out.
clearly times where he will airball or not throw the ball in like situations to avoid potentially having an interception happen. And in my
Yep.
opinion, at this point, I would be fine with the interception. You know what I mean? Like just
Me
like
too. Take the shot.
we're
Take the
we're seeing,
chance.
you know what I'm saying? We're seeing stuff where receivers are open, and
Hmm.
it's interesting to watch, but maybe you just take that chance, right, Sam? Like sometimes you just
Yeah.
got to. Um, I don't know.
He's
Scrolls. I just want to pitch it back to you in the chat. Put your comment in there. What do you think would be the best thing to address this accuracy issue? Because it's a thing, and it's not something that I think any of us, bro. Like you look at that tape of his in college, you don't really see that. Like there's things you see, there's good and there's bad. But for the most part, he was pretty accurate. I don't know
hmm
where this is, but I suspect it's again just I'm not comfortable with my line, so I'm rushing, I'm frantic, and I'm not getting my feet set when I throw the football. Like that's what I'm seeing. Even then, he's saying reps and comfort with the offense. Yeah, okay, so he's right on the same lines that I am. But don't you think you would get that if you're sitting with your offense, working on that and developing behind the scenes without the pressure of winning?
Man, hey Samuel, I remember like it was yesterday when we was all looking at that film about these quarterbacks that was coming out, and Caleb was one of them. And one of the stark differences I knew that was right away. I'm like, man, he just back there he's just going for it, man. It didn't look like it was any structure to it whatsoever.
Yep.
Versus some of these other quarterbacks that was getting in some pro sets and they was operating. And when I said it, I remember saying it, man, and I remember the vitriol and the reaction in the chat. It's just, oh, you don't like Caleb because you love Justin. I'm just telling you the truth. And what he's going through right now and what he's suffering through is that structure that he wasn't in college versus the structure that he's in right now, and he's acclimating himself as best he can to that, and it's not going as well as we thought. That's the bottom line. That's not critical. That's just the truth.
I believe you, but the thing is, as Bears fans, you know what we're suffering through? Mediocrity at the quarterback position.
Yep.
Justin Fields had a picture on the sideline during a game where he was sitting on the bench, his head back, he's looking off 1,000 yards, staring to the sky, glazed over. On the Sports Chicago style post game wrap up for the Week 1 Monday night matchup, on our thumbnail we have that picture of Caleb Williams now in year 2, sitting on the damn bench with his head leaned back, 1,000 yards staring to the sky, glassed over. When he gets shook or taken out of his rhythm, the kid just kind of melts down mentally and checks out for some reason. And it's a very odd thing to see, that just like you go the first half 11 for 11 or whatever the fuck, and then second half, as soon as they bring pressure, you're a different guy and can't hit the side of a barn. And so it's a mental thing. Obviously, it's not physical. Well, the physical aspects of getting your feet straight, keeping your hips straight, and that part, but the mental aspect of it all is something that we all, questioned, when he ran up there and put his face in his mama. It's like, all right, he's emotional, okay, whatever. But as a leader of men, as a team captain, I would want my quarterback to, all right, shake that shit off, fellas. Let's go get him. All right, we're going to work on that. Instead of sitting on the bench like, is that dude all right over there?
Mm-hmm.
That does not inspire confidence. Long story short.
I would want, and I challenge everybody that supports this channel and supports every one of us individually and whatever we do. I would like this, and I'm offering this challenge to all you all. I want you to get on me when I'm not accurate. I want you to get on Kids. I want you to get on Trips. I want you to get on Samuel when we're not accurate. The accuracy is what we hang our hats on around here. The accuracy. It's about speaking facts to the point of what we need to be talking about. And if we're not accurate, let us know when we're not accurate. But please don't with that, just because you hear something that you don't like and it doesn't feel good, man. Say that shit, man. Say that shit. Tell me when I'm wrong. Tell me when any one of us are wrong. Because we hang our hats on accuracy, man.
We can debate it all they want, man. The facts are the facts. Like we see him missing those wide open receivers. We see him struggling with his mechanics, with his footwork. That's all stuff that's time on task, man. And people say, I know Scrolls just said he can't get better with that off the field. That's exactly when he's supposed to get better with that. Scrolls. He's supposed to work on that throughout the summer. He was supposed to master his footwork and master his mechanics in the offseason. That's why you see all these quarterbacks working with these quarterback gurus, working on footwork and working on accuracy. That's what you do in the offseason. That's what you do when you're not playing football. So if he's not on the field, that's what he'll be working on, his footwork and his accuracy. That's just how it goes. We all want Caleb to succeed. That's just it, because we don't have any other option. We have Tyson Bagent, but that's not the option. That's not the option we want. But if Caleb doesn't turn it around, man, I want to win games. I'm with Nomad now. I just want to win games. And and that's going to be on Ben Johnson. If Ben Johnson doesn't see the fire in Caleb, because like Tripp said, that's uninspiring to see your quarterback sitting on the bench alone with his head back looking up at the sky, when you got the other quarterback in his first start in his hometown just threw a pick six down 17-3, 17-6 over there inspiring his team, rallying the troops, telling his guys, we're gonna get it, we're gonna make it out of this game. Him in the huddle. There was a story today about him in the huddle. Aaron Jones said this. He's in the huddle and he looks everyone in the eyes. They're down 17-6. He says, "Is there any other place you guys would rather be than here?" He's like, "Isn't this great?" And everybody's just like, he's like, "Man, he's just calm in that sense." You know what I mean? Telling those guys, like, "Dude, we got it good. Like, don't worry about what went wrong. Let's just get it right now. Let's go and right the ship." And he galvanized the troops. We want to see that from Caleb, man. That's why we picked Caleb. That's why you all wanted Caleb too. That's why all these people who are calling for for us to not talk bad about Caleb. That's what you want. You want the same thing we want. But we're gonna talk about the fact that it's not here right now. He's not doing the simple things that we see other quarterbacks in the NFL doing, and we've suffered through this too long as Bears fans. But we're having this bad quarterback play, and we thought that, Caleb was the answer. He was the generational talent that was going to get us past all of that. That was going to be in the past. We're going to see this 4,000-yard passer. We're going to get 40 touchdowns. You know what I mean? Like, we were going to move into the new age of quarterbacking 40 years later, 40 years after our Super Bowl.
Hey,
So,
Samo, Scrolls told me we need to be more balanced.
we
Okay,
are balanced.
I don't know how much more balanced, but he did say this too. He says Aaron Rodgers had horrible body language. This is what I mean about overanalyzing him.
Aaron Rodgers won games. Aaron Rodgers wasn't missing wide open receivers. Aaron Rodgers was pissed at his receivers for missing their routes and for dropping passes. That's the difference. Aaron
When
Rodgers
Caleb seems
he can
locked
afford
in,
to have
he
poor
hits it.
body language.
He does.
He
But
can afford to.
mm,
He's still playing well.
I
Aaron
can't
Rodgers
even
is
right,
playing at an MVP caliber with
right,
body language.
I can't even fucking follow that because that's exactly
right.
what I would have said. He
He's
won.
a Super Bowl champion. You
The
He's
know
a
motherfucker.
what
Super
I'm
Bowl
saying? Like,
champion
he
and an
could.
MVP caliber quarterback. We're going to compare him to Caleb Williams, who hasn't done anything, who's looked like a bust so far. And we
And
want to keep it real. He's looking like he's trending towards bust. And I don't know if you all saw the next gen passing chart from this past game here. I should have sent that to you kids.
Mm.
But the man only hit 3 passes beyond 15 yards, 3 completions beyond 15 yards in this last game. So guess what's going to happen this next game? Like No Man said, the Detroit Lions are going to cover everything short. They're going to stop the
And in the
run, and
box.
Caleb is going to have to prove that he can be accurate, especially on these deep passes.
right.
So, I mean, like, he just has to prove it, man. Until he shows it, we can talk about it. When he shows that he's developing or getting better and not getting worse, because he got progressively worse in the game. The game, he started out good, but he got progressively worse. And then until we start seeing him get better, this is what you're gonna get. Point
Well,
blank, period. We're gonna tell the fucking truth.
Your
We're
but
gonna
body
tell the
language
the
truth.
fun
speaks
part
fully.
is, hold on, the fun part, Nomad, is it's gonna come to a head eventually.
Oh,
There's gonna have to come to a point where it's like, hey, when Caleb is locked in, he's cool. But once he gets that look, that inaccuracy, and he's gone now, there's gonna be some kind of emotional eruption on the sideline between somebody and
Yep.
Mr. Williams, whether it be a wide receiver who's
Yep.
like, look, fuckhead, I keep getting open, you keep missing me, or
Mm-hmm.
or offensive lineman say, hey, we keep giving you clean pockets and you keep doing this, or Coach Johnson or another coach, like,
It's
hey,
gonna be
we need
Coach
to do
Johnson,
this,
brother. Man, I'll just put it
right?
out there now. That's
You
what's
know,
gonna
but
be.
but once they have that come to quote unquote Jesus moment, and you hit bottom of the barrel and the emotions become raw, that's when the healing and learning and coaching can begin. They haven't gotten to that point yet.
I don't know. All I know is, man, I just see when I say I feel like it's really, really close. I mean, like little things like trusting your feet and just throwing on time. Just all you gotta do. I mean, he like Ben Johnson really. If you look at some of the stuff that he dialed up during that game on the all 22, there was stuff there. There was answers for every fucking thing.
Yeah.
And it's like you got to get there and make sure that you throwing this ball on time. Those are the little things. It sounds like it's a itty bitty thing, but I guess with Caleb, it's a little bit different because of where he's been versus where he is now, and being held accountable for the first time. You know, he's being challenged, and that's what we asked for. That's what everybody wants. We wanted somebody to come in here and get on him and make sure we got the best out of Caleb Williams, and I think they can. But if I'm just telling you guys, if it doesn't happen pretty quickly, I'm guaranteeing you this: Ben Johnson was hired post Caleb Williams. He's got a different mindset than you all have. And so what you think of Caleb Williams, he might say that he thinks of Caleb Williams. He privately be like, he's not the guy for me. He might, but let's play these games out and find out. If he gets to that point, what y'all gonna do? Turn on Ben Johnson as much as y'all cap and make sure y'all want Ben Johnson? What you gonna do?
Right. You gonna cursing Ben Johnson next.
That's not.
Ben tells him that Caleb's not doing what he's supposed to do. Then maybe they'll accept it from Ben, but they're not going to accept it from us right now.
But hopefully we don't get to that point because the kid develops. But now also and before we get hated on because we've dominated the conversation, you know, I just want to put it out there real quick. I know Nomad has his topics and all, but we are not dismissing Dennis Allen and his defense giving up 21 goddamn points in the fourth quarter.
Or that's inexcusable.
Or the lack of run game support for Caleb Williams either. Right? We definitely had to bring that up today. Yeah. I feel that in my personal opinion, Caleb didn't have the worst game. Like he's had worse games than he played on Monday. Like those inaccuracies need to be discussed. Like you can't let that stuff go. But when you start to see things going a little bit sideways, that's when you need to put the ball in somebody else's hands and let the kid calm down. Take the weight of the world off his shoulders for a minute. And there just wasn't any ability to do any of that, man. So it's too much who is too much who is given, much will be expected, right? Like that's the problem here. This is the number one selection, tippy top generational quarterback compared to Andrew Luck and John Elway, etc. Like this is the stuff that we got with him coming in. So the expectations are like they're astronomical.
Kids,
Kid calls himself Superman.
Let me help you layer onto that. I'm gonna help you. This is what makes it worse psychologically for all the fans that are Bears fans. They're watching other quarterbacks excel in year one and in year two. And they're just, hold on, man. These motherfuckers leaving us behind. All these Commanders fans, all these Patriots fans are talking shit to us on social media, and we want to talk shit to them because our quarterback ain't doing what the fuck he's supposed to do. And that's added to everything that you just said, kids. They're watching Jaden Daniels and all the questions about whether or not Poles should have. Oh, that's a valid conversation. When I tell you that, it's a valid conversation. It's legit.
It is.
But add that to that conversation, kids. That's what's going on.
Well, not only the generational number one pick, but just the simple fact of being the quarterback. The quarterback is going to get the most scrutiny on any team, win and or lose. You know, the quarterback's going to get most of the blame, you know, when they lose, and most of the credit when they win, even if it's not due. So, I mean, there's that aspect of it as well.
Go ahead, Samo. I mean,
he's supposed to be the trump card, man. The quarterback is supposed to be that trump card, man. When everything goes wrong, he's supposed to be able to throw that trump card out and, you know, bow. You know, pick up your card and pick up your books. You know, if we play in spades, he's supposed to be the joker, the big joker, and he hasn't been that, man. He hasn't been that by far. Right now, he's playing like the deuce of spades, and we need him to play more like the joker.
Look at Sproles. He talking about, let's see how Jaden holds up. Don't be trying to insinuate.
Yeah, I mean, it's the long game. I mean, what's the rookie contract? 4 years, 5 years?
Oh, he gonna
Mhm.
get paid. He might get paid. He
So
gonna
I
get
mean
paid.
that the clock is
Oh,
ticking.
Jaden is gonna be good.
He gonna
He
get
tripping
paid like
talking
a
about
motherfucker.
Jaden.
He probably
He
gonna get the
tripping.
richest contract, man. He
Yeah,
go ahead.
Jaden Daniels is solidified. He's proven himself. Everyone who's still wishing bad on Jaden Daniels, stop it. This dude is proven that he is a special quarterback. Not only just a good quarterback, he's a special quarterback in this league, a dual threat. He sees the field extremely well, gets rid of the ball on time to his receivers, man. He's playing well. And like I said, the other quarterbacks in this class have played well too. From Bo Nix, I think Bo Nix is the one who surprised me the most. And Michael Penix, we didn't think Michael Penix was going to be able to hold up. Michael Penix is playing well down in Atlanta.
He's
And
definitely a surprise to me. I can
yeah,
remember. Hey, Samuel, I got some pretty good recalls sometimes on these podcasts we used to do, and I remember me and you talking about the whole thing with Caleb and Jaden Daniels. I remember you, and I remember you said something to me, and I was just like, man, the only drawback I got with him is his goddamn bony ass legs, man. He bony
yep.
as he light in
All
the
right, Mike.
ass. I remember that, man. I remember those
Yep,
words.
I remember too. And I said he been playing that same size all his life, man. He could take the hits. That's all you need to know. He can take the hits when he had to take them. He's avoiding them well. He gets rid of the ball extremely quick. If you get him a good deep offensive line and some good wide receivers, and he gonna make it do what it do. And he showed us that last year.
Man,
You
I ain't.
know, but that's not to say that Caleb won't get there. Bo Nix
Exactly.
had Sean Payton from rookie day one.
Hmm.
Now you're seeing the fruits of that. Jaden Daniels had Cliff Kingsbury and them out there from day one.
Yep.
Well, you saw the fruits of that from day one, basically too. But yeah, now Ben Johnson, like he said in today's press conference, I believe. Well, Monday was the first time that basically we've been together in a game. Let me learn how to push his buttons in a motivational right way, and then we'll progress from there. Because we see the
Hmm.
talent. There was a reason that he was, considered number one for so long. We know it's in there, but it's just when he
Yep.
checks out mentally, then everything's done. It's nurturing and coaching him up and hoping that he gets to that place, which we all want, but it's just not there. And it's just not human nature to be like, well, what we can't talk about or think about what could have been, or we
Hmm.
can't talk about or think about what are the contemporaries doing and how they're looking as far as their development going. It's not apples to apples. It's
Hmm.
different staffs, different coaching and all that, but it's still just sports talk. This guy's drafted the same year as this guy. How are they working out? Well, this guy went number one. He's not looking so hot yet. It's still a work
Hmm.
in progress. But if it was a race, he's not in the lead or in
He's
front
not winning
or
the
in,
race,
yeah,
right? Right. He's
well,
not the
Let me
front runner.
he's bringing up the rear.
let me speak to
So
this comment by let me speak to this comment by G Man. He says, "No man, is it possible? Caleb was fucked up last year by the Bears coaching staff." Let me say this right off the top, and I'll answer your question straight up. I'm not one of those proponents that, oh, just because Caleb didn't look as good as we thought he was supposed to be looking, it's all the coach's fault. I'm not one of them people that's going to sit here and tell you that, because I don't think pro coaches all of a sudden get to Chicago and Caleb Williams and don't know what the fuck they're doing. They're insufficient and not capable as coaches. Did they screw up some stuff? Yeah. Every coach is going to do that throughout the year. Is he gonna I would just say this. We talking all this stuff, put it all in the context. We talk about how insufficient Ryan Poles did in taking care of this offensive line and making sure the offensive line is where it was supposed to be. And we give him credit to be an offensive lineman GM. And
Hmm.
to be honest with you, you start talking about how good Caleb was, how good the offense was, or the coaches didn't know what the fuck they were doing. They was incompetent and all the shit that people be saying on social media. Given the context of we're supposed to build the trenches first, how good were the trenches last year when Caleb got here? Number one, how good was that? Number two is the coach is they're gonna scheme up the game plan based on what they think the offense can do. And so if they don't think the offense can block up certain things, they're not going to call those certain plays. Right or wrong, Samuel?
That's
Are they
right.
gonna call shit just because
Nope.
they like what it looks like on the play sheet? No.
Nope.
That's and you want to ask me, do I think they fucked him up? No, I don't think they fucked him up at all.
No.
I just don't think the front was efficient enough to get it off.
But so he has a slight point in what he's saying, and it's not. Again, it goes back to Ryan Poles, right? So Ryan Poles is a guy who builds that front. You know, he's the guy who selects the humanity for that front. He decided to go and trade away a draft pick to bring in Keenan Allen, and then double down at the wide receiver position in the draft, right? When he could have protected the kid. This is just facts of the matter. You knew you were drafting a quarterback. You zeroed in on the quarterback and then doubled down on the skill position instead of protecting him. Let alone keeping the entire Eberflus staff, right? And that's that should have been a given. You let that hokey MF stick around, and that's not a good scene for the development of the quarterback. But if you wanted to protect him or if you wanted to guide him, you failed in both capacities. Just saying.
Yep. And then bring a veteran in here either for him to learn behind.
That's probably the main thing, Samo. That was probably the key.
Yeah, I mean, Caleb has bad habits, man. The point blank period, and that's not on the last year's coaches. He has bad footwork. He has just lazy mechanics. I'm not even gonna say bad mechanics. He has lazy mechanics.
Yeah.
I'll say that because when he's on point, it looks great. But he gets lazy, and it's because he's so talented. The dude has extremely good arm strength, man. He has a cannon, and he whips it out really quickly too. So that's why he thinks he doesn't have to plant his feet to get the ball to certain places. But when he doesn't set his feet, his accuracy fades.
My boy
so he has to understand
in the air. Like the first time I saw him do that Jordan thing.
Jump.
You know what I mean? A jump pass. I was like, what are you doing? And it was a beautiful pass. I was like, oh, okay, well, maybe you can do that. Maybe you're just as good, and I need to shut up.
And you're going to have to use that sometime. But you shouldn't be using that all the time. You know, on the clean pocket, that you shouldn't see that when you have a clean pocket. We shouldn't be jumping in the air to make a pass when you're in the clean pocket. Your feet should be planted in the ground. You shouldn't be bouncing on your toes as you're releasing the ball, man. You just can't have that stuff. That's lazy mechanics that are causing issues. That's not on the previous coaching staff. That's on Caleb, man. That's quarterback development. That's just quarterback development that happens every summer. Like I said, with you going to your quarterback coach and spending time on task to get the muscle memory in place to not make these lazy mistakes during the game. Now, I will say this: Caleb has elite talent, man, especially when he is evading a pass rusher. Like, man, he showed some elite ability was that Monday night with that, man. This dude can evade the rush like no other quarterback in the league right now. Like no other quarterback can do the shit that he was doing. And then when he's also out of the pocket, he somehow is extremely accurate when he decides to throw it. Right? He's hitting guys in stride on the sideline on pinpoint, making pinpoint throws. So we know he has the ability to be accurate, man. I don't know why we didn't move the pocket more in this past game. Again, that's a coaching thing.
Hold on, Samo, to cut you off real quick. There's also the help factor when Caleb escapes the pocket. The receivers have to come and help him. They have to drill to that side of the field. And they were not doing that. Go ahead.
I gotta say this, man. I'm glad Samo brought this up, talking about how good his arm talent is. That's one of the things that spooks me about extreme arm talented quarterbacks, who is Caleb Williams. Sometimes they depend on it too much.
Oh, that's him.
That's his problem. That's his problem. Yep.
And like, look, I'm just gonna share this and we'll get it off out of here. When I see him do this in a warm up,
exactly,
I know we have a quarterback. I'm not sitting here saying that Dak Prescott is a good quarterback at all. I'm saying when we see that motion,
Yep.
just a motion, I know he knows what he's getting. He's getting his feet set on every movement. That's what's important to him. He's ingraining it into his head. Like I watched CJ Stroud doing the same thing out there, and I was like, damn, that's the dance, man. You need to ingrain that, get your back foot set and ready to ready to
Let it
throw.
go. Rip it. Now rip
That's
it.
the
That's where
move,
you
man.
get your power from. You get your accuracy from your legs, from your bottom half, not your top arm, man. Your arm is just gonna,
But
especially when
that's
you
what he
in.
thinks. That's
Yeah,
what he
that's what
thinks.
he thinks. That's what he thinks.
He's
He's gotten away with it too long, right?
yeah.
If we're being honest, like he's been able to get away with that in college, man. You can't get away with poor mechanics in the NFL, man. That's a fact. You can be as talented as you want to be if you're not
Um,
pinpoint. If you're not, a master of mechanics and in the process, and you're not making sure that you're following the process and being routine in your process on every play, then you're not going to have a lot of success. You're not going to be able to play on time within rhythm in the offense if you're not able to do that, man. You just have to become robotic in a sense, in a sense, and then turn that Superman stuff on when you need to, when the pass rush is coming. But you shouldn't be doing that on every play. You're not going to be able to do that on every play, and it's proven. It's
and
proven.
this is part of what happened. So because he's relying on that arm strength and passing and like arm capability, arm talent, he's rifling passes in many cases too,
Yep.
right? Like
Yep.
he needs to get a little bit more touch. There needs to be a
Thank you.
little bit more touch
I
with
forgot.
some of the delivery out there for him.
Yep.
I
Yep.
to give him the most respect that I can. I'm not sure if I've seen a better, like, I don't think I've ever seen anybody better passing on the run in
Nope.
movement, right? He's a spectacular talent in that respect, but
Mm-hmm.
given that, you
like
still
kids,
got to rein it all in, man.
kids
Yep.
like sometimes you'll watch a guy like Patrick Mahomes, you'll see him do it. Actually, Matthew Stafford is kind of like the originator of it. He was doing it when he was in Detroit, going against the grain, running one way and throwing the ball another way. He used to do that in Detroit all the fucking time. But none of them, to your point, kids, neither one of them ever threw the ball with that kind of velocity on the run.
No.
No,
Nope.
much more touch.
Nobody. No
Much more
one could.
touch.
No one was throwing with that velocity on the run like Caleb is. He's zipping. He's putting balls on a rope,
On
15,
the run.
20 yards downfield, which is crazy to me that he's able to do that. Now let's see it from the pocket, man. And
And like I said,
that tells me he has it in him, right? That tells me that he has it in him. But Kaz is right too, man. You gotta take that. You gotta take some of that spin off the ball sometimes too, man. When the guy's
a little
right,
bit. Look,
yeah,
Too much hot sauce on that bit.
a little
way
bit
too
too much
much.
extra sauce, man. Too much
Like,
extra
come on,
sauce on
dog.
that damn ball. Look, that's those are sort of the biggest facets of his game that he needs to work on. But even more importantly than the touch is that footwork that I just showed you.
Yep.
That is the reason, the primary reason why these balls are sailing.
Yep.
He needs to have it ingrained in his brain that I'm putting this back foot down, and that's it. It's coming out, right? It's coming
Yep.
out, and when it comes out, it's gonna go to exactly where I need it to go. Let's direct that ball, and you're in that mode, as opposed to I got one foot like in the wrong place and the other foot in the wrong place, and I'm just gonna
Yep.
rifle it and trust my arm and shoulder, and that's where the pass is coming from. Fact is, that ain't where the pass is coming from. The pass is coming from your torso and your upper thigh, your legs. Like that's where the pass
Yep.
is coming from.
Yep. You gotta get that twerk. You gotta have your body, your feet planted in order to get that twerk.
Only way to get it.
Hey, Scrolls, you want to hear? He's talking about man. You got to be balanced, man. You want to hear some good shit? I'll be honest with you. As far as his talent goes, is mechanically, I'm talking about throwing a football. I've seen some beautiful throws of the football. Aaron Rodgers being the prettiest thrower of a football I've ever seen in my life, and accurate I've ever seen. And when you got Tom Brady saying the exact same thing, then you know it's right. Okay, so number one, Caleb Williams in the past, I don't know, 15 years or so, seeing cats coming in and out of the draft. This guy has got talent. Like, I mean, when I say talent, if he can ever settle down and learn how to operate in a pro style offense, there's not a record this motherfucker can't break. There's not a title that he can't take. There's not a nothing he can't do. I mean, he will have the NFL will be his biatch. Seriously. And they got the kind of talent around him to make that happen. The thing is, it's about getting a saddle on that horse.
Yeah.
Teaching him to ride around the goddamn track like he's supposed to ride and not being buck wild.
So, as being an uber talented human being, I can relate. Sometimes you tend to rely on your talent as opposed to grinding out. And I'm just telling y'all, I have a feeling that's kind of where we are. If being that talented individual, I was also imbued with unlimited funds, I would be unstoppable. So this is where I'm a little bit lost in all of this. My guy has unlimited funds. So what you lack in work ethic, you can purchase. You can purchase trainers. You can purchase quarterback gurus. You can access all of these things.
Someone to push.
You know what I'm saying? If you need a motivator, you pay Tony Robbins. Like
you will pay me by money order, sir, and I will motivate you to get the best out of you, mister.
All that good shit being said, you can have all the talent in the world if you can't put it together in a timely fashion. I remember there was a time when a quarterback can get freaking 4 to 5 years before he even had to really this is the 2025 NFL. You got to get it cracking in year 2, bro. And I'm telling you guys right now, if Caleb Williams don't start turning the corner in year 2, trust me, some things are gonna start happening.
Oh, sorry. I'm thinking year 2 being next year. No, it's real
this
tough.
Is year 2 right now.
It's year 2 right now. The timeline is about like I'm telling you, the timeline is about 5 games. And why I'm saying that is because it's because they hired Ben Johnson and they're paying him a lot of money, and he does not want his name to look anything like that hokey MF that's out in Dallas. There should be no comparisons between the two. If we get to the level where we're like, oh snap, you got just as much wins as a certain Mr. Eberflus had at this point in last season. So
I don't want to hear that.
Did we even upgrade at the coach?
Hey, Cass, I'm gonna tell you why I know I'm right.
You are.
If we didn't have Ben Johnson, who was just, you know what they hired? You know what the Bears bought? The Bears bought for 3 years in a row, number 1 in offense. That's what they bought. They bought that from Detroit. They bought number 1 offense from Detroit. And I'm telling you guys right now, no matter what you think, if he can't get it cracking with Caleb, he's gonna make moves. I'm just telling you.
And you are so not wrong about this. This is what I'm saying. You got to give the kid his runway. He had a bunch of runway last season, and that's fine. You continue to give him his runway and you support it. And let me also frame it like this now. There is a very specific reason why our head coach is almost completely open with his commentary with the media. Okay? Note how guarded every head coach has been over the past 10 years in Chicago. Ben Johnson is forthwith in his speech because when it comes time to be truly and completely forthwith with his speech, it won't look sideways. It won't look funny. It'll look like he's telling the truth because he's been telling the truth.
So when you see the change come, then you were expecting it. I didn't tell you one thing or hide it from you.
I ain't been
Like this.
bullshitting you up all this. I ain't been bullshitting y'all. I've been telling you like it is, and here it
Yep.
is. I'm gonna tell you like it is.
And I
So
think this. I think as long as Caleb is working hard at it, he'll have the opportunity to stay in. But if he shows any sign that he's not putting in the work to get better, Ben is going to move on, man, because Ben knows hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. And we know that Tyson Bagent
he's a
is a
hard
worker.
worker.
He's a
Yeah,
hard worker, if nothing else. He's a hard worker. He doesn't have the talent that Caleb has, but he works hard, man. He's going to make the plays that he's supposed to make. He might not be able to make all the plays that Caleb can make,
he
but he's
can't.
going to work hard, man. He can't. He can't. Just simply put, he can't. He's not as talented as Caleb is.
He's not.
But which would you rather have? Would you rather have the guy who's working hard to become better, or would you rather have the guy that has the talent who's not working hard, who hasn't exceeded this other guy who's working hard, who is working
Well,
hard?
well,
You have
well
the talent, but you
I
have to
would
exceed.
I would prefer the dog. And if you have to compare the talent level, Caleb is above T-Bag. But if you look at
Absolutely.
dog,
Yep.
T-Bag is full of dog, where
Yep.
Caleb is more like not.
Yep. That's the fact. That's just the fact, man. Those are the facts of the matter.
I don't know.
And
I
all
don't know.
that being said, we're pulling for Caleb, man. We want
Yeah,
Caleb
no doubt, no doubt.
we want Caleb to be successful, but we're not gonna wait on it. I'm gonna tell you that. Like, I don't think the Bears are gonna wait. I know Ben Johnson isn't gonna wait on it.
He has no reason to, man.
Mm,
He got $13 million coming for the next few years. And
mm,
they bought something from Detroit. Yeah, I think people need to wrap your arms around what I'm just saying. They bought a number one offense from Detroit, bring it to Chicago. How does that work, Ben Johnson? Okay, the quarterback has to do this, the offense has to do that. This offensive line, let me invest in this offensive line. Let me get these trenches right. We need to be able to run the ball. We need this
mhm,
quarterback to play this certain kind of way. I'm telling you guys right now, I don't care how much you want to see Caleb Williams, and we want to see Caleb Williams develop. I'm just telling you right now, that man ain't gonna deal with all that dirt on his name. He's gonna figure out how to fucking win because they're paying him to win. That's what they bought from Detroit.
It's
You got
even
to go ahead, kids.
I'm just saying it's even bigger than that because at some level, at some point, it becomes his name,
yep.
right? Like,
It's
and
his
that's
legacy.
it's
Yep.
his legacy, right? Like if Matt Eberflus becomes another head coach in the NFL, I will be extremely surprised, right? Because of the legacy that he put down here,
Mm-hmm.
right? Matt Nagy is having a hard time becoming a head coach again, even though he's won a couple Super Bowls in Kansas City because of his legacy as an HC, right? Ben Johnson doesn't want any of that smoke. So if all signs are that this is not going to work out in his inaugural season, I won't be surprised if he sits a kid. And
Mm-hmm.
Look
you
at what
guys
Leo says. On top of all that, look at this tough ass schedule. Don't forget that shit.
it ain't it. And like last year's schedule was a cakewalk in comparison. Same with the year before. This is not an easy situation that Ben Johnson just signed up for in Chicago this year. It's not.
Not at all.
Well, he's getting $13 million to figure it out. I would take on that responsibility for $13
Hey, but
million.
he could have got $13 million with the Raiders. He could have got $13 million. You know, at least
Yeah, I don't want to hear that his life is hard or he's gonna have to make tough decisions.
No. It's not been hard.
That's what it is, baby. That's
It's not
what
been
the
hard.
game is. I mean, we saw Ballers, you know, the classic rock TV show, and the politics that goes on behind the scenes, the personalities that go on behind the scenes, and it comes down to us like, hey, nice kid and all, but Ben Johnson wants Ben Johnson's legacy to be a successful one. And it's like, hey, you had your shot, kid. Next. You know, it's just that not for long or ninjas for lease, however you look at the NFL, you know, but that's going to happen. But also to purchase the
Crazy.
the offense from Detroit, that's going to have to include some form of what is it, Sonic and Knuckles of some sort. and we ain't got either or right now.
And
So
Nope.
that's half the problem. So now, like, let's
Right.
just make things even worse for the kid, right? So
Mhm.
if you don't want the scrutiny and the to whom much is given, much will be expected situation, you try to take that off his shoulders, and instead they basically did nothing. Like, they did nothing in the running back room to help the guy. Did
Yep.
nothing over there. So
That's
even
Poe's thing,
more,
man.
like the camera zeroes in even closer to Caleb Williams. Man.
I
Look,
would
like I
I
said,
wouldn't want
man,
to see it.
this is the reason I'm down on polls. Exactly what you just said there. That's a polls thing, man. We shouldn't still have hope. We had 3 second-round picks who are not going to see the field 50% of the time this season. They're not, and barring unless there is a significant injury to a starter. Neither of those guys, not even Luther Burden, who I'm guessing he's probably going to see the field the most of those 3 second-round picks. And yet we still have holes in our. We still don't have a left tackle, a development, not
It
even a
doesn't make it doesn't
developmental
even
left
make
tackle anymore.
Sam.
Not
What
even a
you're
developmental left tackle anymore, right? We still don't have a running back. We still don't have an elite edge rusher. We have some good edge rushers. We still don't have an elite window, and we have these 3 second-round picks that, are just
chilling.
backups, depth pieces right now. Like, man, who does that when we
and
need it?
then
When
have
we
the
You know,
need running
granted,
backs.
just to be fair, for those Shamar Turner truthers out there, we haven't seen him yet because of the ankle sprain.
But
So
how
when
you
he
gonna
gets
see
on the
him?
field, maybe he will be that alpha dog. They kept him on the roster. They didn't put
Let's
him on
hope
the
so.
practice squad. So let's hope because
Oh,
we
that
haven't
motherfucker
seen
over
him
that
yet.
ankle right now. I'm telling you right now, Trips.
Yeah,
He ain't
he's
on.
What's
over
that?
it now.
Yeah,
But how you
he.
gonna
What's that?
see him? They
But when,
Grady.
yeah, who's
There's
going to sit
Let's
down?
see him
there's
then. Let's
four
go.
men in front of Shamar. Like,
Let's
Yep.
go.
I
We need
honestly
to
don't
see it.
understand. I don't understand how you got into this draft and came out with only one potential starter. And I'm just saying Colton
Yep.
Loveland is a potential starter, but maybe he's not. It's usually actually
Half
Cole
starter.
Kmet.
He's a
You know
half
what I mean?
starter.
Hey
Right.
To
man, you
be
shut
honest,
your
if you want to
mouth,
call
man.
him,
We
he's a
we
half
got a
starter.
punter. We got a punter, man. You shut up.
Yeah, fourth
Oh
round
yeah,
pick.
sorry, my bad. I forgot
Shit,
about that
Troy
part.
Taylor, baby, y'all better recognize.
I
Man,
don't
this
I don't
is
understand these things, man. Like, I don't it
yeah.
baffles my brain. The one thing that I will say is I the Burden selection I'm in full agreement with, because he should be in New England. New England made a decision, and they
Yeah.
said, we don't want wide receivers here. You know what I'm saying? We want running
Hmm.
backs here, and that was the decision that they made. And I can't front on them for it.
Yeah.
Travion should be a Chicago Bear, and real talk, Ryan Poles probably should have traded up to get him to secure that situation, especially after not trading up to get Ashton Genty earlier on. Something
Yep.
needed to be done there. Wasn't
Hmm.
done. Love Luther Burden. I think, and I'll knock on wood and say it, like, I think Luther Burden will replace DJ Moore as the number one wide receiver on this team next year.
I
Next
agree.
year. Like,
I agree. He
that's
has that talent.
my little prediction. I think he's
I
that
agree with
good.
you. I think Luther Burden has Justin Jefferson type of talent.
Yes.
I
That's how I
do
feel
too.
about Luther Burden, man. That dude is extremely talented. And when he gets his opportunity, he's gonna show you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, he's
And
gonna show
Hey
us, like,
Samo, I
he's gonna
think.
show us a
Look at that
different way
comment
this
right
season
there, real
too.
Hey
quick. Look
Samo,
at the comment.
I think Ben Johnson has got some pay them dues in him, and a lot of why you don't see a
yep.
lot of young players out there is some pay them dues shit going on behind the scenes.
Yeah, that could be a thing too. And he's already said it. No block, no rock. He said that already. So yeah, he absolutely has that in him. He has that old school mentality. But he said that he trusted Kyle Monangai. We saw him on the field a little bit, but he
Right.
didn't get the
3 reps.
opportunities to rush. But he was on the field in some critical moments in the game. He whiffed on a blitz.
Block.
It's on
Yeah.
a
Yeah,
block.
Mitt whiffed on the block on the blitz one time, but I don't think that's going to be consistent because we know that he's really good in that. He's really good as a pass protector. So, man, we're gonna see what happens, man. It was one game.
Right.
I think we gonna overreact because we thought it was gonna be one way, and it was that way early in the game, and then shit just went downhill, and it just didn't. We fell off the cliff completely. Like it was bad. It went from really good to terrible. Like
Right
it
the
just
fuck
we
now.
imploded,
Like
and
quick
we
too,
tired of
man.
saying that. Yeah, quick. And it was consistently like the second half. And part of that is coaching. So I want to put that on Ben Johnson too and Dennis Allen. The defense got tired, like No Man said. They were tired as hell, man. Fourth quarter. You were there in shape, but not in football shape to be, you know, keep running on the field after 3 and outs. Like, man, that'll wear you down too. And the fact that the Vikings just started this power running game where they're just rushing at us every time, that wears you out.
Mhm.
So that's what happened to us. It happened to
Right.
us. We're gonna learn from it. We're gonna see. We're gonna get better from it. Hopefully, Ben Johnson's gonna come back better. Dennis Allen's gonna come back better. I have faith in the coaches to make the right decision. That's what I'm gonna say. That's how I
Well,
feel about it. I have faith in the coaches to
Good
make the
ass
right
yeah,
staff. They
decision.
got a great
eh,
staff.
eh. That's the thing, though. We can have faith in the coaches, but you can only, work with what you get. You
Yep.
know, Dom Rob, why is he still on this team?
I agree with you, Trips.
Hey,
I
bro,
mean,
y'all gotta stop, man.
we
Man,
could
I'm
go
not a
through.
Don Rob fan. No, man, I'm out on
But
Don
he's
Rob.
been here for like what now? 4 years, 3
Well,
years,
you just want to see
and
stats.
he's almost developing into a third or
Just say
fourth
it, Trips. You want to see
string
sacks, man.
defensive end.
Just say
Well,
it.
I
Just
want to
say
see
it.
somebody
Oh,
who's
no,
productive.
man, come on now.
You know
We
what I
just
mean?
want to
It's
see
not
sacks.
about sack.
No,
I mean,
that's
Chris Williams didn't
tell
get
me if
sacked,
he
but he
sets
was
the
pushed in
edge.
the pocket.
Yep.
Dom Rob doesn't set an edge. He gets run on. He doesn't hasn't gotten consistent pressure. What does he do good? Why is he still
Hey,
here?
I
you
can
know
Why
answer
does
what,
he
that
Trips?
get such
question
a
though.
long
This is
Hey,
Great
runway
Trips.
in
to
Hey,
develop?
Trips.
practice.
Don't be surprised based on what I've seen on the All 22. I'm not gonna say it was terrible, but it
Uh,
wasn't. I would just say it's not
and
good
you say
enough.
it was good?
Don't be surprised if he gets demoted to the practice squad for this
Oh,
game.
thank God.
Oh yeah, he could. It's coming. He's gonna be. It's coming. Especially
who
when
would
Booker comes back.
oh,
Especially when
there you
Booker
go.
comes back. Because
There you
what's the
go.
guy that I don't know how to pronounce his name?
Passing
69
you.
Passenio,
Passing you.
Tano
Tassino.
Passenio.
He comes in immediately, gets a sack, right?
Bringing it.
Abuses that left tackle. Came in,
Yeah.
abused the left tackle, got him a sack.
Yeah.
So we didn't see anything from Don Rob, man. And I'm gonna keep it real, like we didn't see enough from Grady Jarrett in this game. I thought that he was getting pushed around a little bit, but Grady Jarrett also didn't play in the preseason. That's probably the problem with Joe Tooney too. Those guys didn't play, man. You can't just step on the field and expect to be able to pick up where you left off last year. Like
That's a
that
good
was
enough point.
like, man, you can't. That doesn't happen, man. You have to play the game. And everybody keeps talking about, oh, when they had practice, they had these, what they call them, the joint practices and all that. That's not real football, man. I can't finish a play. I still can't finish the play the way I want to. We're still out there trying to protect each other. It's still like a gentleman's practice. In practice, we still have this gentleman's agreement where I'm not gonna do things that I would typically do in a game. I'm not trying to hurt you. You're not trying to hurt me. We're trying to get out of this thing healthy. We're just competing. Where in the game, like we're going all out. You treat every play like it's your last play. So you go balls to the wall on every play. That's how I played the game, and I think that's how most of the players play the game. Every play, it might be your last play, so you got to go all out. If you tired, you take your ass to the sideline and sit down. That's when you get your rest. If you tired, step out and allow somebody else who has 100%, who is 100%, go catch your breath, drink your little water, and get back out there when you're ready. But don't go out there and think that you just gonna sit out the entire preseason. I'm an old man at that, and I'm just gonna come in and be ready.
Hey, watch
Like,
this,
come on,
Samuel.
it don't
Hey,
have it don't
kids,
work like that.
check this out, Samuel. Watch this, kids. Now, don't give me no long ass answer. Just give me a good
Oh, here
practical
we
answer,
go.
man. Because I know how you go, man. You wanna color every fucking point of the puzzle, man. You don't need to here. In the best shape of your life, how many straight reps? How many in a row reps you think you can give in an NFL game?
In an NFL game,
In the best shape of your life,
Right
too.
now, today,
Your-
the
Think
best
about
day of
that.
your life.
not a lot of reps, dog.
What's not a lot?
Let's say 10 reps, man. Before I gotta sit down gas.
Well,
Like
you wild.
maybe,
10 is wild. Yeah, 10 is
maybe,
wild.
Wait, you say 10 reps in the best shape of your life?
maybe. Hey, man, it's a serious sport, bro. I would need to have to get. I would easily have to get a hell of a lot in a hell of a lot better shape than the best shape of my life to really keep it rocking, bro. Like straight
And
up.
what position too? I mean, we talking about defensive line
I'm thinking
too.
I'm thinking
Okay,
DT
D-line. Since we talking about D-line, let's talk
on
about
the line.
D-line.
I
We
don't
gonna
think
go
you're
all
getting
around the
10,
board.
kids. I don't think you're getting 10.
You talking about
I'm
10?
saying
You think you can get 10
6.
straight reps?
Oh,
Maybe.
damn. He couldn't get 6 reps? That's fucked
I
up.
think
Maybe.
6, man. I'm not even gonna stretch it. I'm not. If you going all out on every play, man, you getting 6, 7 reps, man.
Okay.
Yeah, he about right too.
Man, you're not getting no 10 straight reps at 100% and be 100 on
And be
10 straight
100,
reps.
you're probably
Ain't
bang
no
on
way in hell. Like,
6,
yeah,
7
they
reps.
driving on
Maybe.
you, they rushing you. You're getting hit by 2 offensive linemen trying to hold your ground. Man, that shit
I was
wears you
just
Six
saying,
kids
down.
out there.
hey
Coach,
kids,
coach, coach.
I guarantee you, by the time if you get to 10 reps, I'm gonna say somewhere around what Samuel said, 6, 7 reps.
Probably.
You ain't gonna be the same motherfucker. I guarantee you that.
Yeah,
Man,
you're
but
gonna
just
be
look
like
at
this.
right,
Coach.
right. Look at you saw that hit DJ took when he got
Yeah,
crunched. You saw
yeah.
that look on his face. Guess
Mhm.
what? He got back up and he was back in the game.
You
You know what I mean?
did.
You know,
It's a
I'm
tough.
thinking shit. Any one of us take hit like that, it's like called the ambulance, get the
So
insurance. You know what I'm
done for
saying?
the game.
You brought that up. You think
Hey Chris, not the ambulance, the ambulance.
The ambulance.
Ambulance.
do you think he plays on Sunday?
Who, DJ?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
he
think
gonna
he
You
good.
think so?
Well, he
Yeah, I think
wasn't
he's good.
like listed as injured or anything.
Hey, DJ wasn't bullshitting when he said he like Wolverine. That motherfucker heals fast.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, I've
I
seen
think
him
he's
train.
good. It
I've
looked
seen,
bad though. I thought he was gonna be
It
hurt.
looked like
Really bad.
Sterling Sharp out there, man. I'm just
Yeah,
saying that's what it kind of looked like. But
it
I know
looked really
Sterling Sharp
bad.
had back issues before the hit, and it's a longer story. But man, it was he got dinged up both ways. You know, two
Yeah, he
separate
got
people at the
whacked.
same time.
He
all
got
right.
whacked. I know he's pissed at Caleb for that too.
Oh, he
Oh my
Like
God.
this motherfucker
I-
threw me right into this shit, threw it
hey,
high,
Samo,
but he went for it though.
every trainer, every position, they'd have had to keep me off. I'd have been on his ass in the locker room,
Yep.
bro.
I'm like, really, dog?
And not in the Coach Fitzgerald kind of way either.
Mhm.
Man,
Yeah,
hey,
but
listen. Go ahead. My bad.
no, I'm just gonna say, but to Caleb's defense, he got hit on that play too. He got whacked on that
He
play
did.
too.
He did.
So
And you know what? That's like one of the few times where you actually saw him standing in the pocket trying to deliver a strike. And I
yep,
got to give him that too.
yep,
Oops.
yep.
Well, it was a hospital ball.
It was. He gave that man a hospital
Right
ball.
on, Smitty.
Oh boy, we got Judah done snuck up in this motherfucker scrolls.
The
What?
ghost.
He better not be, man. I'm gonna get on his
Where's
ass.
Judah? What?
So,
The
you know,
ghost is back.
we got the
Let me find
early
this
crowd
out right
for
here.
extra sauce at 8 p.m. Then we got the late arrivers who are coming in like 3.5 hours into the program.
Well, I better not find out. I'm getting on his ass. But hey man, listen. Let's get to some exercise. Y'all give me a few more minutes here. We're gonna talk some extra stuff. That's what we do at the end of the show, man. We always talk some extra stuff. I'm gonna ask y'all a simple question.
All right.
Give me, kids, we'll come back around to you real quick. Give me one liquor that you will never ever drink again in your entire life.
Are you asking me first? Or are you going?
We going clockwork, man.
Oh, okay, sorry. You said you come back to me.
What is it called?
I'm good with. I'm friends with all liquors now. There was one liquor, and it was tequila. Me and tequila were not friends, but we become friends. Apparently tequila's an upper. It keeps me up. I'll drink the tequila now, man. Fuck it. That's my answer.
See how you can't give a straight answer, man.
I can't. But it was a straight answer. The answer is tequila. If you want me to give one word answers, that's what I'll do on this show.
That's all you had to do was say tequila, man. We coming right back to you so you can explain yourself.
Be boring as shit. Tequila.
Shit, man. We coming back? Come on, Trips. Give me one.
Tequila.
One that I won't or can't drink.
You won't.
All right. That's two different things. Won't Crevassiers.
Oh snap!
Okay,
Yeah,
all
okay. No,
right.
yeah.
All right, we'll come back to you for that. What about Samo if he's still there?
Oh,
I'm here. I'm here.
Give me one.
Gin, man.
Any gin.
Nah, yeah, any gin, man. What's the one in the blue bottle, man? That's what I was just looking it up. I can't remember.
Sapphire.
Sapphire, man. That shit.
Sapphire.
I got a story about that.
Oh, we gonna come back to you for it too. The one I have to say I will never ever. You're gonna have to hurt me unalive me, but I ain't fucking with no more E&J. Ever.
Erkenjerk?
Never. No.
Erkenjerk with a little sour apple. Yeah.
All right. Let Kez tell his. This is why I said hold on, Kez, so we can get you to tell your story.
So no story. I'm now that I've heard both of y'all, I'll actually throw two that I won't drink anymore. The first one is malt liquor. Fuck that shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I've grown well out of that, and I don't need to drink it anymore. I will not be drinking any more malt liquor. The other one is cognac. Me and yak ain't friends.
Yakety yak.
That's why. Bruh. I was new things were coming out my body I even put in. You know what I'm saying?
Right?
I didn't put that shit in there, but it's coming out. So those would be my two.
All right. Yeah, mine. Well, I say
for the
Crevassier because clear liquor, gins, vodkas. Physically, I can't do that shit no more. I vomit that shit up if I drink it. I mean, it just makes me physically sick, not drunk or anything like that, just ill. But Crevassiers, oh Lord, I overdid it one night, and with the black bottle that looks like kind of Genie, I Dream of Genie, but fatter. And I kept sipping and sipping and to the point where it's like, oh damn, I didn't sip too much. And it was just a very strange sickness and hangover and headache. And anytime I smell it or taste it, it's just immediate gag reflex. It's like I've had shots of Malort. That shit's horrible, but it's like, all right, whatever.
I need to find out what that shit is, man.
It's a Chicago thing. Tequila, it's like, okay, whatever. Have too much of that. That's a whole different story. But yeah, Crevassiers, it's like I can't even like one shot is like, okay, oh God, no.
Crevassier?
Right.
Hey, that's still my jam, man. Nine again.
I can still do the Crevassier.
Yeah.
Do a little yak. Yeah.
Okay, what was yours again, Samuel?
That Bombay Sapphire, man.
Oh yeah, no Bombay for you.
Hey, all right. Hold on, Samuel. Where did it happen? Was you in college or you was
in college, man? In college.
Okay, now I understand.
The worst, yeah. That's why I couldn't even remember the name of it. I was like, hold on, man, what's the name of it again? I had to look it up. Like, yeah, Bombay, that Bombay. Man, so I know I went to Lake Forest, whatever. So I met Mr. T's daughter, Erica Clark.
Okay.
She was the homie. She was the homie. Cool as hell, man. My homie started dating her. They had an apartment off campus. I'm at their crib, man. We playing a drinking game, drinking this Bombay. I get sick as hell. She cooking and shit. I eat something that she cooked, and man, I was just felt sick as hell. So I go on the balcony. Early, and it's raining. It's raining hard as fuck outside. I'm early, and I'm like acting like I'm on the phone. And I'm like, bro, I gotta go. Take me back to campus. So he drive me back to campus. My head is hanging out the window. I'm early the whole way. He's like, dude, you good, man? He's like, dang, man, please don't get it on the car. None of it got on the car somehow. I don't know. I probably was dry wheezing. Man, the next day, this man called me. He's like, hey, bro, was you early on the balcony too? I'm like,
no.
Yeah, man, my bad, man. I'm like, yeah, my bad. He was like, damn, bro, man, you killed the man downstairs bird. I'm like, what? He's like, his bird was in the on the balcony below us, man, in his cage. And he threw up and some of it went in his cage and he ate it. I'm like, oh no, man. I'm like, man, stop playing. He's like, man, I swear. He was like,
murderer.
That man bird.
Murderer.
Wow.
Man, I'm like, dang, my bad, man.
So you drank so much that you vomited and the bird got alcohol poisoning.
The bird got alcohol poisoning.
Oh,
It was that bad.
no. Oh, damn.
Hey,
Wow.
Bears fan, Spawn, you
I
only
was a
got one
lightweight.
more of those. You only got one more of those. Don't be calling names and shit like that up in here.
What'd he say?
Calling
Oh, what?
motherfuckers retarded and shit.
I just
Oh,
saw
yeah,
I
he
just saw
tripping.
Erica Clark her stand up, man. It was actually really really good, man. She's
Man.
funny, man.
She was funny as hell in college, man.
Yeah.
She was always been a funny chick. Yep, man. Always been cool as hell too, man. Like she was put out for us, man. Took us to concerts. She would drive, drink. We were drinking Dom Perignon, bottles of Dom Perignon and shit. And she's bringing from home. Like, all right,
Damn.
cool. Let's get
Did
it.
did her pops ever come to campus?
Never seen them. Never seen them.
Like it's like
Never
that's
seen.
like her stand up. I don't know if y'all see it. It was like nobody believed me.
Yeah.
I'm always lying because I'm telling people that my dad is Mr. T or my dad knows Hulk Hogan, and
Yep.
nobody believes me. So she goes through this crazy story of the WrestleMania match with Hulk Hogan and Mr. T, and in the end, Roddy Piper like whipped him in the match, and they wound up going back to the hotel room, and it's a whole scene, and wound up beating up Roddy Piper because he wasn't supposed to do something that he did. Mr. T's ribs was broken because of the
Yep.
situation, and so they wind up fighting Roddy Piper in this thing, and she goes back to school the next day. And they're like, oh, so like, Erica, what did you do this weekend? She's like, fuck it. Like, I'm just not even going to tell you guys. Nobody gonna believe lying at Erica.
But y'all ain't gonna believe this. Yeah.
Hey,
She
Funny,
was that
man.
chick, man.
Funny.
She was definitely that
pity the
chick. Funny
fool.
as hell.
Hey, Sam
And her
O'Brien-
sister, man, her sister was cool too. She got another fine sister. She was married to man, I'm trying to think of a Bears wide receiver.
Or Dennis Gentry, wasn't it?
Was it Dennis Gentry? Yeah, it probably
Ain't no
was.
damn
I
wide
can't remember
receiver.
who it was, but her sister ended up marrying a Bears player.
I think it was Gentry.
She that old?
That was Lisa Clark. Yeah, Lisa Clark. Yeah, she's older. She was older than we were. Much
Oh,
older
damn.
than we were.
Oh, you wild, boy. You trying to get it in? You trying to
He
get
was
it in like that?
With who?
You know you
The
was trying
sister?
to try to get it cracking.
With the sister? If I could have, I would have. Shit. With Lisa Clark, Erica was cute too. Like, man. Yeah, my homie got on it. My homie
so
got
they
jumped
look
right
like
on
their
that.
mama. Cool. Hey, so that was you in college in that
Cool.
picture that Nomad found? That was at
Yep.
college?
Yep, that was my freshman year of college.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you know what you trying to set him up now. I gotta pull up the goddamn
Set him up? You mean set him up with maybe a picture that we
I gotta
found
pull
on
up the picture
internet?
now because it trips.
Look at him.
Yep.
Is that Lisa Clark there?
That's freshman year.
I'm just messing around, man.
Wait, that was freshman year?
Hey, Samuel had a neck on his ass back then, didn't he?
Yep. I had to get that strong neck.
Oh, hey, you know what, Samuel? I got a problem with you with that Bombay in college, man. I don't think it was the Bombay, bro. I think it was you.
Yeah, I think it was me too. I was a lightweight.
Oh, snap. Is Judah TB17? Is that how this works? Is that what's going on?
What?
Am I just
Judah's
in?
who?
I think Judah's TB17, which would make perfect sense.
Now you're doing too much.
Wait, what?
Judah got a few aliases, man. We knew that.
We talking about the chat people and aliases.
I know he does. And
TB17, he be on that rainbow talk too, man. He do. I'm just not seeing it.
Oh, watch out.
Oh, he says, nah, he's not Judah. Okay, well, I'll believe you. You can be either way. We're cool with it, but
hey,
all right,
everybody's Don Burr. That's who everybody is.
Right. Bird. He got a few too.
Fair enough.
Let me. I think you was. You know what it is, Sam? Oops, I got the wrong window up. My bad.
Sam's
you know
like,
what it is? I think we didn't know how to hydrate back then, and I had good training. And I think any of our when we was in school, as far as liquor goes, it all goes back to hydration, bro.
Damn, TB17, it is Judah.
Well, but then it also you got to have some food on your stomach. You can't be drinking on an empty stomach.
Sometimes ain't trip. Sometimes that's just decoration, man. All the food in the world ain't gonna help you when you ain't hydrated, right? All that shit.
Yeah, that too. Yeah. But that food does help absorb
He's
some
right.
of the liquor.
Some of that liquor. Yep.
And then also like the hangover food, but when you're done drinking, before you go home and go to bed, you got to get you some grease.
Gotta get you some grease. That was
You know what
my
I'm saying?
thing. That's
Get
how
you
I
a Polish or a
survived in my
cheese or something.
20s.
Yeah, that grease and that alcohol absorbs and lets you sleep, and you poop it out in the morning. It
Hey,
stinks. Now it will stink all to high heaven. Be warned, but you won't feel as bad.
tell them. I'm
Hey,
at Jewtown, Greektown after a
everywhere.
night of party.
Mhm.
Hey, I know every one of y'all got that homeboy that no matter when his birthday comes around, I ain't had that happen in the last few years, but when he was living around here, every fucking year, if his birthday falls on a weekend, bro, he gonna come get me early, and he finna ride. He trying to ride the whole weekend, and he
Yeah.
trying to get it in the whole. Everybody got a. I
Yeah.
believe everybody got a homeboy like that want to get it in for the whole weekend.
Yeah.
I've
Brother,
been
you
that
think a
homeboy every
whole weekend is a thing?
huh?
Deuce One, shout out to Deuce. So Deuce One is his birthday is over the course of the August holiday. All right. So like at the very beginning of August,
Labor Day. Yep. Oh,
not
beginning of
September.
August. Oh, you got a beginning of August one.
Beginning of August. So that's his birthday is right there. There's a holiday there. So he basically goes from the week before to the week after. And he'll just tell anybody who's listening, it's my birthday. And people be like, it's your birthday. And they pour it up. My boy sauce for a solid 2 to 3 week stint until somebody, you know what I mean? Until somebody figures it out. I was like, shit, it's been your birthday for like 3 weeks, dog. Like, what are you talking about? And then he'll just give you that look like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it's all good.
Hey, kids, man. Let me tell you something, man. To this day, I got some riders. And when I talk about riders, they want to get it in, man. They be, I mean, like, all right, the first time it really happened to me hardcore. One of my teammates, bro. One of my teammates, and we got lucky. We had a weekend off, a whole weekend off. And that's hard to come by in college, bro, when you're playing football. And we had nothing but time to ourselves. It wasn't no fucking vacation where you went home for Thanksgiving or nothing. He just gave us the time off. And we was broke in college, man. We ain't had no fucking NIL, man. Motherfuckers, I can get money, but you know what I mean? Some of the other guys on the team couldn't get money, you know. So
Right out there slinging meat.
I mean, you gotta resort to that sometimes, man. You know what I mean? you gotta make sure you got somebody at Wendy's, at Popeyes. You gotta make sure you got a girl at all them
Gotta
spots.
have a hookup. Gotta have a hookup.
And you gotta have at least a couple of girls in the dorms who weigh over 250.
Yeah, you might have to splash one of them.
You know, you don't talk to them in public, and you know there's rules, but they there.
I had to smash one, man. She had ashy heels, man. That pissed me off, man. But I had to get that.
What were you doing with her heels?
She just had ashy heels and it was turning me off. I ain't do shit to her.
But like,
he talking about me with feet though, but he talking about ashy heels. Ain't that?
You just noticed something about her. You ever ran into that girl that got that pretty face and she's just kind of heavy and got a lot of butt and upside, and then
but the heels ashy.
Oh no, that gonna turn me off. I'm just gonna tell you right now. If your shit beat up and all, no, I ain't.
Man, I'm not in. Like, I'm terrible. So
let me tell my drinking story. Anyway,
I'm sorry. The ashy heels threw me right off the bridge, man.
Anyway, go ahead, man. We just drank a lot of ENJ and it hurt.
Well, what was you about to say, Samo?
I was just gonna say it's thick ankles for me. I can't deal with no.
Oh, you're not a cankles kind of guy.
Okay. I am not a cankle guy. A big girl with some slim ankles, with a pretty face is all right.
Ray Charles.
She got the big ankles.
Bro, shut your nasty ass up.
Yeah, so you went Ray Charles on, you know, that's how he knew the girl was like up his alley. He would squeeze her ankles and her wrists. And if her wrist was too fat, he was like, oh hell no. You know what I'm saying? Don't fatty bounce. But if the her wrist was skinny, he was like, oh, let's go, sugar.
Hey, check it out, kids. We'll start with you. You met a girl at some point in your life that every motherfucking thing in the world was right about it, but something was fucked up. What was it?
Breath.
Ooh, I had that one too. What about you, kid? I mean, Trips.
Breath.
Ooh, 2. What about you, Samo?
BO, body odor. Man.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, someone right, man. pH balances was off. She was too cute for that. Like, you look too
You a
good
little
for
too
this.
acidic,
All
baby.
right, one time is maybe a mistake, but
Your pH levels is all off.
like nose,
You got the wrong kind of deodorant, motherfucker. Get the
something ain't right, baby. And like,
Like
You playing to the
and
wrong
not
guy or
comment
something.
on
Shit.
this. Like I've been down that road too, man. But there's like a racial, not racial. It's not racial. There's a culture connotation here that I'm trying to avoid, so I will avoid it.
But then there's also smelling like cigarettes and liquor.
But I'm probably
cigarettes.
smell like
Don't
cigarettes
smoke
and liquor
drink.
too, so it's all
Man.
good. Like
And you couldn't have had nobody in college Trips if you worried about that.
Cigarettes, can't do them.
Well, liquor, it was different back then. It was like, yeah, you encouraged the liquor in college. Smoking was a different story. But like Scrolls is saying here, nothing wrong with a little P Funk, Samo. You know what I'm saying? So what if it smells like low tide? Be into it. Shit.
Girl is nasty.
Get tired of that
Scrolls
shit.
is
Like,
nasty like that though. He is nasty.
I tell
Scrolls
you,
is low down dirty. Shame.
remember when I was telling y'all last week about the girl that was a little dry? She had that going on.
Sandpaper girl.
And she had that and breath going on.
Oh Lord.
And she was fine. And she was fine.
No, she wasn't.
No,
And
she
you,
was.
and you trying to make provisions for this fine motherfucker.
Well, that's two red flags you ignored.
Man, just trying, man. I'm like, I got to make this work. She bad as fuck. Man,
yeah, bad, but bad. I mean, that's two orifici. One is dry and one is stinky.
Right.
So,
and it's supposed to be the other way around. Like, really, it's supposed to be the.
I think we can fix the mouth, but the other part, you can't do nothing about that. But a whole bunch of
about that.
Well, there's other things that could be done there. Really, if you really think about it.
Yeah, man, sometimes people tighter than you can't do nothing about it. You just too much.
Yes, you can.
Too cool.
We've had this conversation. Yes, you can.
He built for somebody else, not you, man.
She can help you out.
She's built for
things that she can do, right?
There's things that can be done. There's things that you can do. You can involve yourself in different ways to make sure that you're not in the Sahara Desert. There are things that can go down. But at a young age, you may not be availed to such knowledge. So I respect where you're coming from.
Right. But you don't have that education.
You know what I'm saying? You know what it is. You need to know what.
No man was in that loss. Like, what the fuck? It don't supposed to feel like this.
No.
But don't get down there and be like, wait a minute.
I had to come up off this. I had to come up off my sheet.
Girl.
I had to come up off my sheet. I had to pull it off. I'm like, oh no. I was like, no, it's got to be better than this, man. And it didn't get
well, hey, run to the drugstore and look up personal lubricants.
Bro,
get you one of them and have that in the nightstand. Just chill.
Only personal lubricant in the room was hot tour. That was it.
Hot tour, huh?
That ain't gonna work. I guarantee she had some Vaseline in the bathroom, man. You would be straight. Like
no. She was at my house. Ain't no Vaseline around that.
You guys don't use Vaseline for nothing? You ever have chapped lips? You live in Chicago in the cold.
All right, don't start telling on yourself now. What the fuck you got Vaseline around your house for now?
Brother, it's cold as hell in Canada. Your lips get it's cold as hell in Chicago too.
Lotion, motherfucker.
You got no Vaseline.
Chapstick.
Little chapstick.
And if you gotta use chapstick, man, you use that. There's things you can do. I'm just saying.
I don't want to learn things about you. I ain't want to know.
Because it's not a no Vaseline house.
Hey man, find a no Vaseline house in Canada. I don't I dare you. I don't know where that is because your lips be bleeding
Well, y'all be having those Alberta clippers and all that shit. So yeah,
Your lips be bleeding in the winter, chapped up and crackly. So
Hey, kids, what would you do if you walked in your homeboy's house you ain't seen in a while, and you walk into his living room? He's by himself. He ain't with nobody. He's a bachelor, and the first thing you see somewhere around where the TV is or on some kind of coffee table is a thing of Vaseline or some shit, or some baby oil or some shit.
Some type of lubricant sitting there, huh?
like,
In his favorite, right in front of his favorite chair. Like, come on, bro.
right?
Look, you just got done doing it here, man.
Hey, dog, you got any alcohol wipes? I want to use the remote control.
Like, what you got going on? I ain't even sitting down.
Real talk, I am not questioning the situation. I may ask you though, have you washed your hands recently? You know what I mean? I might just straight up get into the hygienic side of all this. You know what I mean? I don't be touching your hands at all. Like, don't give me no high five and shit.
Yeah, but like, where do you sit?
You like,
I ain't even sitting down in that.
I ain't sitting down. I'll just stand up.
How do you know that like the chair, the couch, the sofa, the bean bag? He's probably like staying
it up.
I'm a stander, bro. I'm good. I sit all day for work. I sit down. I'm a stander. I like to stand. I get stretched out.
Look at AC Adam, man. What did y'all think about that? I know this happened a long time ago when Birdman and Lil Wayne kissed in the mouth, man. I've been in all kinds of hoods. I've been in all kinds of hoods all over America. I ain't been in no hood where no motherfucker kissed nobody in the mouth.
That's not gangster. That's not gangster.
Nothing gangster about that.
I don't have any kind of validation. Why are we talking about this? I don't have any.
I don't know.
I don't have anything positive to say about this situation. But we can move on to like Young Thug, because Young Thug saying some real funny stuff out there too in a similar manner.
I got a little cooler conversation for y'all. Everybody can relate to. Easy peasy, kids. Remember, just pass it around now. We're gonna get right back to you. Best oven meal ever.
Oven meal.
Best meal in an oven.
Oven.
Let's just say, like, we talked a little bit about shepherd's pie the other day. Shepherd's pie is good. I would probably say lasagna, though. I love lasagna.
That's what I was going with.
Oven. You said meal, not dish. A pizza is meal, but not really. When I think meal, I'm thinking of a cast iron skillet or a roasting pan.
Yep.
With some not baked, but raw potatoes in there with some carrots and some mushrooms, all raw, and then a raw whole chicken in the middle, and then put that in the oven, for like however long at whatever fucking temperature, and then you pull that out, and you got a beautiful roasted chicken. And then the juice and the grease from the chicken has dripped down into the skillet, and that's helping to hydrate the potatoes and the carrots and the mushrooms that are roasting nice and moisturized in the bottom of the skillet. And then the ones that are touching the skillet get that little crispiness to them. And then the carrots are caramelized and sweet, and the mushrooms are thick and bountiful and juicy, and the potatoes are soft and smushy, and then the chicken is crispy on the outside and juicy all the way to the bone on the inside, and it's delicious.
You was only supposed to say one meal so we can get back to you.
Damn.
But that is one meal.
He went full chef trip on that.
I think he needs to be somewhere by himself right about now. You went that far.
Well, you said oven meal. That's a meal because it's got your starch, your side dish, and the potatoes. It's got your veggies. If you got the garlic and the onions, you can put some in there as well, and the carrots and the mushrooms. And it's got your protein with the chicken. So that's a meal. That's all three dishes in one skillet.
Facts.
What's your favorite oven meal, man? Ever?
I was gonna go with lasagna like his, but since he took that one, I'm gonna go with something similar to lasagna, which is a baked mastacholi.
Okay. I thought you were gonna say ziti with the accent.
Bring some gabagool.
That's a
Gabagool.
I'm gonna go with
Ravi.
my favorite oven meal is damn near exactly like Trips, but instead of that chicken, I'm going with that beef roast.
Beef
That
roast.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, pot
Yeah.
hot
roast.
roast, as other people call it. You know,
Oh,
Right.
pot
Pot
roast is good
roast.
too,
But you
man.
got to be very careful not to dry that out.
oh,
Yep.
ain't no such thing as that when we cook it, man. That's impossible, bro.
What you do? Wrap it in bacon?
No, what you don't do is go to sleep on that shit.
You're right.
A lot of people on Sunday will put that shit in the oven and go take a nap after they get home from church and all that.
Coming from church and all that, yeah.
If you put that thing in a roasting pan and you set that thing up properly, there's no way, unless you just leave it in there way too long, you're gonna dry that
Or
out.
turn it up too high, or turn it up too high. You cooking it too fast. Yeah,
Because now
right.
you
I
put
had
in
pot
there
roast
the
in a minute.
potatoes
You know, checking out the chat. The chat going wild. I don't know what's going on over there.
Don't be the second person to get kicked the fuck out of here. Don't start all that.
Now,
bullshit.
when the roast, you put the potatoes and carrots in there too?
Depending on how I'm doing it. If like my girlfriend, she would go for the potatoes and the carrots at times, but then other times she want that roast by itself with whatever herbs and shit I'm cooking it with. So she want a side of mashed potatoes for that. For that gravy, because she know I'm gonna make some gravy with it.
That's a good move, no man. Smitty Q saying put that in a crock pot, because that's how I rock it, man. Like I rock that particular meal, I rock it in a crock pot. With mad carrots, man. Love me some carrots in that, man. Get it, that'll keep it all juicy for sure. And you just let it sit, man. Cover that up, let it sit. You're rocking and rolling in a couple hours, man. That's a
only thing I don't like about that, kids, is when you do that. Like I get a roast, I get a beef roast with a lot of good marbling to it because I know the flavor gonna be off the chain. I don't get a dry, lean ass roast that has no fat marbling to it. I'm gonna get that one that has a bone in it.
Have fat. Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So that shit gonna come off like that. You put that in a crock pot and just pull it out and start eating it. Basically, you eating all grease.
Yep.
No, you got it. No, you got to drain that. It's just a timing.
You got to drain it. You got to drain that joint.
That's the trick. You got to drain that thing, and then you put it back on again for another maybe. Like honestly, it takes a while, but it's gonna come out. You grab that bone, and it's just gonna drop out. You know what I'm saying? The meat just goes right off.
You grab that bone.
I don't want a boneless roast, man. I want a bone-in roast with some marbling in it.
But now also on that note, the mashed potatoes that she likes with the gravy is good. But also in the roasting pan with the roast, if you let the potatoes roast under there, and they will absorb that grease. And then you take those out and mash those up.
But
and it's just like the same as gravy.
That's exactly what I do. When I drain it is when I put in the mashed. Sorry, this is when I put in. I don't mash potatoes. I slice them. You know what I mean? A little bit of sliced potato. Same thing with the carrots, and it's just maybe even some onions in there too. But you just dice it in there. Maybe some French onion sauce in there too to give it a little bit of kick. Now you're really talking, man. Now you're really.
I got
talking.
the little baby potatoes on, or what do you call those?
I grow them, Sam. Oh shit!
Yeah. Now those are fire. Now this is what I did during COVID, man. That's the last time I had the roast too, man. Me and my homie had apartments where we had back doors that faced each other on the back porch. So we put a barbecue grill right there in between. So we would come out, we take turns grilling, man. I went and got a pot roast one day, put it in the pan, wrapped it up, and just sat it on there, just let it smoke and cook the entire time. After a while, I took the top off, the aluminum foil off the top of it and let it catch a little smoke. I can't remember if I ended up putting it in the oven, but when I tell you this thing was tender, it was extremely tender. Then I put the little baby potatoes and carrots in that joint. Man, that was fire. That was probably
Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying that's probably the last time I had. That was during COVID. We were doing it so often after that. I think I got burned out from it.
Bro, the way he described that, I know that shit was fire. He wrapped it first. He wrapped it. That's all you gotta do is throw that motherfucker in there and just leave it alone.
Just let it sit. It came out, basted every now and then.
Well, here's one for you for a side dish. speaking of like the baby potatoes, or you can use those small red potatoes, or you can use
Mhm.
full size. It might be a little harder, but wash the potatoes, boil them for like 10-15 minutes to make them a little bit soft, and then like use the bottom of a pot or a pan and smash them. Or if you
Yep.
got like a smasher, smash them, and then
Mhm.
put them in the oven at a high heat
Yep.
for a small time. And I believe you, excuse me, you rub the outside with oil and salt, and the outside of those potatoes will crisp up like
Yep.
oven French fries, but the inside will still be very flaky and light. So
Yep.
that's just a different way to prepare the potatoes to give them a little crust on the outside that is easy to do and it just gives a different flavor to the same uh uh item.
Yep. Call them smashed potatoes, man. I even sprinkled a little cheese on top, a little Parmesan cheese on top of each one
Ah,
of
get
them.
it?
Now, y'all,
Yep.
y'all get me in my goddamn cycle, man. Because like those are the kind of meals like everybody likes fried shit. Who don't like fried shit? But I ain't gonna lie to you, man. More times than not in this household, most of the meals come out of either the oven or the air fryer now.
Same here.
Mhm,
Yep.
mhm.
And I'm telling you, if you cook it right, that oven and that air fryer will do everything you need and greatly. As a matter of fact, man, it's like I I figured out how to do air fried fried chicken. I figured out don't do fish in that motherfucker. Don't do it. Don't.
Nah, it don't work. It
I do
don't
fish
work.
in the air fryer almost every day. I'm
You don't
telling
you
you,
don't batter that shit then, do you?
I don't.
You
Hey,
can't batter it. Nah.
I'm not.
Can't.
I'm trying to be semi keto here, man. So I don't batter anything. I don't batter my chicken anymore.
Me neither.
I don't batter my fish anymore at all. So straight up in the air fryer for fish, I make like a garlic butter, wrap it, put that in a small container, throw that in the air fryer. Away she goes. 15 minutes later, I'm eating some bomb ass fish. That's it. That's all I need. That's all. That's my fish.
Because
No
you just
better.
said something that's probably foreign to a lot of people that's listening right now. You just said you wrapped it and you put it in a container and you threw it in an air fryer. What
Mhm.
container
What
and
kind
what
of
did you?
container? Yeah. What kind of container?
Usually just aluminum container. It's got to be aluminum to be conducive. But that's just to hold that garlic butter in. That's all. That's all. Or else I'm gonna have garlic butter all over the friggin' air fryer.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So that's it. That's what I
Oh,
do.
so like a foil pan.
Yeah, foil
Gotta
pan.
check that.
Okay.
Gotta
All
check
right.
that out, man. Yeah, I
Yeah.
gotta try it that way.
Foil
I
pan.
don't know.
Shit, you want to give shout out to equipment real quick? The Instapot is another kitchen device that is very, very versatile. I mean, you can make all your soups and all kind of things, like a nice lobster bisque, from the freezer, fish parts. I love it for making rice, and half the time that it takes in a pot, and it comes out flavorful and fluffy every time. And you can boil eggs 5 minutes. I mean,
Oh, really?
yeah, the versatility of this damn pot. It's like
Great.
a pressure cooker, but a little different.
Mm.
But it's another kitchen gadget on top of the air fryer, that is making stoves and ovens a little obsolete. So you don't have to fire up that big ass beast to make these little dishes that you can just plug in, use a little wattage, and you're good.
So first of all, Leo,
Nice.
don't put chicken cutlets in there that don't have enough fat on them. If you put anything in there that doesn't have in the air fryer that doesn't have a certain amount of fat to them, that shit gonna be dry as fuck. I'm just telling you.
Yep. Facts.
TB17. It's okay if you are Judah. It's fine. You can admit to being Judah. Like you're clearly Judah.
Wait, y'all still talking about that?
Yeah.
I'm just saying he's in the chat, and it's kind of funny because
I
he keeps saying that
I
like
done got him off the weirdo shit. Kids still want to be talking about.
Judah's too smart to have a fake account, and I'm like, that's got to be Judah because only Judah would say that he's smart. out loud.
That's such a
You know
Judah
what I'm saying?
thing
Like
to say.
it's gotta be Judah, but it's funny. The chat's kind of hilarious. Shout out to the
Well,
donation.
shout out to the chat, but not only the chat, as Nomad, I'm sure it has them all queued up. But as we get ready to roll out of here, 4 hours and 7 minutes later.
Let me do this because I had something else planned for you all.
Something else? I thought we was done.
I had something else planned, but Samo showed up and we started having too good of a fucking time. And that's the ball game, baby. That's it. That's it. So I just wanted to play my little weak ass intro before we get out of here and give
Damn, what's going on here?
That's right. I had some UFO news because they did talk some shit about some UFO. They releasing shit. Shit's coming unclassified in the House committee. But I had all that conversation, but I know people got to get ready to get out of here, man. People.
Wait, is it different than the thing that's coming barreling our way, or is it something different?
For sure, it's a House committee.
Much different.
Oh, okay.
So you know about it, Samo?
Yep. Yeah, I saw that, man. That was crazy. Right?
Yeah, it's like real video out there. They release shit for the first time, man.
Oh, aliens?
They shot up.
People
just say it, man. Just say what they ended up.
What is it?
Man,
they had a House committee meeting about a UFO sighting over the ocean and near Yemen or something, right? They said.
Yeah,
the jet.
Let me just do this, kids. Kids, since you the better person at going to Twitter real fast, just show Hellfire. Just tweet in Twitter. Hellfire missile hits UAP. That's all you got.
Man, they shoot it with a missile.
Oh, that's friendly.
Right? But watch what happens.
Hey, welcome. Boom.
You're gonna be
let me see your papers.
You just now see it? You gotta share your screen, bro.
Take it easy, man. I'm just looking here.
That's real deal Holyfield shit.
It is.
Oh, let me get us off. Let me get us out the way so you can see it.
So is this what you're talking about?
Blow your screen up.
Hey, what are we looking at now?
That whole screen up.
So it looks like this is your missile.
Kids, open that whole screen up.
Yes or no?
Oh shit! What am I looking? All right, what are we looking at?
We're gonna try this again. There we go.
Wait, go back to the beginning. Go back to the beginning.
It'll replay in a second. So just it's only
because I have no idea what. Oh, is that the object that's supposed to be? Okay, is it that? Boom. Yeah, that. All right.
No, the object moved around it.
Did it?
No, it hit.
It hit.
It hit, and it kept going, and it kept moving.
It skipped right off of it and didn't do no damage.
Skipped off of it. Yep. The missile skipped off of this object somehow, and the object moved faster and evaded them, and they lost it.
And I know most people,
what the fuck was that?
Most people would probably want to know what the fuck is a Hellfire missile. And I didn't have time to get it downloaded, but kids, if you want to just put in the words Hellfire missile images and you'll be able to pull up in relation to what a U.S. drone looks like. They carry Hellfire missiles and blow up whole cities.
Yeah, it's a bomb ordnance, and it's powerful. And it typically will destroy anything that it hits in the air. But this thing, I guess, if I'm looking at the little ultrasound vision there, that it went around, it did an avoidance maneuver, but it didn't like go way around. It just went like, woo, or use some kind of deflection thing, or
okay.
I don't
So
know,
let me
before you pull it up, kids. Hold on, since y'all want to talk about this, this is what happened. I think a day or two ago. But this is a House UFO hearing. I'm glad they had it. The crazy ass broad that pulled it together. This is the one good thing I think in her legacy she'll probably have is putting this committee together. And what was unclassified. You talking about 40 to 60 years worth of information came out in this hearing. It was huge, man. I'm talking about, when I say huge, what they were talking about and some of the stuff that came out of these documents. You can look, like, Samuel, if you saw any of this, you know who, like, I can sense bullshit from a mile away. I didn't sense a whole lot of bullshit here, bro.
Nah, this was real, man. These the people that testified showed real concern, and they asked them directly, "Or did this scare you?" And people was like, should we be in fear?" And then people was like, "Yeah." I said, "Yes."
Well, when did this happen?
It's like a couple days ago, either yesterday or the day before.
Yeah.
Well, but here's the thing, though. In fear of what?
In fear of the fact that
Retribution?
if that object, if the missile bounced off of that object with that UFO and they are hostile, then what defense would we have against
Well, it's kind of late to
something
ask
like that?
if they are hostile now after we done shot a missile at them.
Exactly, right?
I mean, so it's just basically fear of the unknown. You
So
know?
Fear of the
I'm
unknown.
just gonna ask y'all a question. So so look at what we're looking at. Like, first, let's just look at this homie right in the center, left in the back with the like white man's afro.
That motherfucker looked like one of them.
You mean Beethoven?
He looked like fucking
Or
Beethoven.
scores,
So I'm just gonna ask you. I'm just gonna ask you. Do you guys believe any of these motherfuckers?
He ain't the one talking, man. The motherfucker you
Well,
see.
but hold on, but look
I'm
at the
saying
rest of
any of them.
the
I'm not really. I just needed you to zero in on
But
Beethoven.
hold on, check out my man in front of him with the white gray on the side and then the dye on the
dark
top.
Yeah.
That's a dye job. Like, look at all his hair and his beard and his hair. That's not black on the top like that. Get the fuck out of here.
He might be an alien.
And what's up with the brother man? No, what the fuck he got going on with his dude?
He's the only fly in the milk, bro. When I tell you he's the only fly in the milk, but the broad that was sitting behind him, woo, I don't know if you noticed that.
We can't see her.
Woo.
Yeah, she was bad.
Look at my man over here.
I'm just saying. I don't believe, like, and I'm Canadian, so I just got to preface it with that first. I don't believe the government at all. I think the government's full of shit.
Yeah, well,
because like what you're telling me is, hey, we've been lying to you guys for 40 years, but now we're not lying to you guys.
See what you don't get, and to keep politics out of it, I'm just gonna say this: the people that are in government right now are anti-government. So what you think about what the government is keeping away from people, blow that shit right on out the water. The anti-government people are in power, and so because of that, this kind of shit is happening. And we just leave that there. No. You don't live here. You don't know.
Brother, I like it doesn't. It's not about where I live. It's about the fact that the world is controlled by people who have more money than either one of us, and they want to continue that control. And the modicum of control that exists in making the world fear something is much larger than it is in not controlling them through fear.
You want to go down the wrong rabbit hole. What I'm here to tell you is what I think is going on, and I trust my spidey senses, bro. My rabbit ears are telling me that there's something to be said and something that the people of the world, not the United States, not Canada, not fucking France, not Germany, not everybody, la-di-da-di, everybody, I think there's a precursor to a reveal. And whatever that reveal is, I think some of this stuff is kind of setting everybody up so that when it happens, it doesn't go over so hard. How do you like in this hearing, one of these guys said that he went to Russia. That guy in the middle, Mr. Borland, he went to Russia and he was given access to some of this information. He had documents to back it up. And he said that they said that they tried to shoot down one of those things that was flying around and they didn't know what it was and they were authorized to fire on it, right? That didn't work. The people that were in that aircraft was basically brought down to nothing, and it fell out of the sky. It fell out of the sky. But what they did was chip something on that vehicle. And what they did was take that information or that piece of whatever it was, and what they're trying to do, kids, from what I'm hearing, I'm not sure that it's not only going on in Russia and the United States. I'm pretty sure everybody's probably trying it. They're trying to reverse engineer the information that they have.
Of course.
And so I don't think people should just blow this off like it's nothing.
Brother,
that's all I'm gonna say.
This is bullshit. And what I mean by bullshit, this is a straight up control measure. Right? This is how you control population. And we're falling for it. So that's kind of how that's how it looks for that's how it looks for me.
That's just the way your fucking mind works. And
that's how it's how I've been trained. It's what it is right out of the playbook of what I've read will happen. Because at some point you got to stop pointing at yourselves as the problem. That like we live in an existence where division amongst people, whether it's racial or religious or what have you, like that's how they keep us fighting with each other as opposed to fighting with the guy who runs the show.
Okay, kids. I mean, before you start telling me this long ass story, do me a favor. Go to Twitter again and type in these words: Tic Tac shaped UFO, and show me what you see. Because you got a good answer for every fucking thing.
Y'all, wow.
I love him, but this motherfucker full of it, boy. I swear. I'm full of it too. Shit,
every kid believing conspiracy theories. Like it's
I can get him on a dystopian.
You're laughing that I believe in conspiracy theories, but y'all believe in UFOs. And I'm
believe in
laughing.
conspiracy theories too. I do.
Okay, I'm just checking. I'm just checking.
Well, everybody believes in conspiracy theories, but they're conspiracy theories. Your conspiracy theories are fucking crazy, but my conspiracy theories are logical.
Right. Tell
him. Like I can get him. Hey,
that's how it goes.
I can get him on the dystopian nightmare, like the world coming to an end and rich people are controlling everything and everybody's a fucking peasant outside, like Handmaid's Tale type of shit. I can get him down that road because that's more realistic to him. But something outside this universe that ain't us, I can't tell him on that. He don't believe it.
I need actual physical hard evidence proof of that. And at the end of the day, how do you know this is not man built?
Hey dog, you gonna be one of them motherfuckers that be we're still trying to go to McDonald's while aliens trying to fuck you up.
Dog, you're gonna be the dude at the alien's front door knocking on the spaceship saying, "Let me in. Let me hang out with y'all." I'm not trying to get phased out. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I'll be at the Mickey
Say not in the first wave, at least.
What's that?
Say you're not in the first wave, at least.
I won't be in the first wave. I'll at least be a couple of waves behind with a Mickey's burger. If that's
he's gonna be like, man, just let me get my double QP, man. I'm straight, man. You can do whatever you got to do after that.
Right.
I'm just saying I don't.
Well, but the thing is, whether Nomad is a believer, whether Kids is not a believer, let's just say, just for instance, okay, it's true. There's life out there, and they're sending a probe or a visitor here, and the first thing this fucking planet did was shoot at them. Okay, well they're like, hey, they dived it, so survived it because their technology is obviously much more advanced, and so they was like, did they just shoot at us? These motherfuckers here. Let's tell home base what they just did to us. And so they burn out, and so now home base comes back and be like, hey, y'all shot at our homies. We didn't like that. Now we're gonna eat you. Take all.
Everybody just thinks it's violence, but
I mean, but even if it's a peaceful entity of beings, we shot at them before they could be like, take us to your leader.
That's caveman thinking.
So I mean, do you go like, do you say, oh, they'll ignore that and still come in peace, or did we just blow the opportunity to make a successful,
did.
peaceful
You probably did.
hello?
You probably did, Trip. You probably did. You fucked it up the minute you decided to go caveman, Cro-Magnon. We're gonna shoot at it. We don't know what the fuck it is. But hey, yeah, did you see that? Did you find the Tic Tac shape?
I don't
I
know.
don't really see anything
I'll
tic-tac.
pull it up. I'll pull it up myself before we get out of here. I got to show y'all this.
Well, go ahead,
And
pull
it's,
it up.
and it's not like we're gonna be able to communicate with them. We don't know what language they speak or if they can communicate or how they communicate. Now that's the scary part about it. That's the fear. If there is something, how do you communicate with it?
I think it's rhythm, bro.
Well, here's the thing, though. I don't think it would be hard for them to communicate with us because, a few decades ago, we sent our languages and everything about
Yep.
our fucking planet
True.
out into deep space. And I'm sure these beings, not sure, but they may have found that, and so they know everything about us. They know what we speak. I'm sure any advanced life forms with technology can get close to our planet and be like, "Hey, those satellites. Oh yeah, that old ass shit. Let's hack that shit."
Slow down.
Or or they can if they are advanced at what we have. There is nothing to fear. I mean, there is nothing to worry about because whatever's going to happen is going to happen. I mean, there is no defense. There is no apology. Like, well, they shot at you, not us. There is not.
Tic-tac shape UAP.
Say what now?
I pulled it right up. Tic-tac shape UAP. You're gonna probably see some Chinese looking shit. Tic-tac shape UAP.
Oh, what these?
This stuff has been out a couple of years, but the first one we showed just came out 72 hours ago, 48 hours ago. But we'll watch that before we get out of here.
Oh, but so this isn't new.
If you don't see it, I got it.
So I think I see something. So hold on, let me see what this is.
If it looks like it's being viewed by a fighter jet, that's it.
I can't tell. Oh yeah, it does look like it's being viewed by some kind of a plane. I think it's this here that you want me to show.
If you ain't got it, I got it.
Is it this?
No. Right, what are we looking at here?
No, get that down. I don't know what that is.
That's not it?
Nope, I got it. Don't worry about it. Let me share.
Okay.
Before we get out of here, let me share this. I got it. We're gonna watch it. You see it?
Oh, another one of those.
Y'all see it?
Yeah, kinda.
Talking about another one of those. It's the only way we can see it, Trip.
Well, all this HD high def out here, and this is all we got.
That's quiet, man.
That shit
what
took
they're
off
saying,
earlier.
man.
So first you kind of see this wide pan, and there's
I probably shouldn't play that part. What is showing is what the fighter jets they were scrambled out to go and see what the fuck this is. That's what usually happens when you get something in the airspace that doesn't look like it's regular and can't no radar really pick up on it. They're gonna scramble the fighter jets out to see what it is, and that's what they describing right here.
Okay.
And so we got to go back to the beginning. I don't want to hear them. Look at how it's moving.
What are you surprised at?
I think it's jump off.
Before the VVSS came back. Like 22,000 feet.
that shit took off earlier. So first you kind of
see what I mean?
No.
What do you mean?
That motherfucker was right there on the radar, and all of a sudden it disappeared off the radar, just took off.
That little black thing that was going back and forth. That's what we were looking at.
The tic-tac shape object.
Oh,
wow! You say that little black thing? Yeah, man, the UFO. Damn it!
I'm gonna send it right at Trip ass.
Well, but on the screen there's a little black thing. I mean, I don't know what that was.
On Trip, like, oh, you didn't believe we was coming, huh?
Man,
wish I could argue. Look, and that's where I'm at. I don't believe any of this, even if there is footage of it. I don't believe your footage. AI is awesome. AI didn't pop up yesterday like they're telling it popped up yesterday. Like I
True,
don't
true.
believe any of this shit. I'm not for a second at all. Why? Because there's more. Because I'm not a conspiracy theorist. I'm a fucking skeptic. That's just the facts. I don't believe bullshit. I don't believe what people present me with. I'm always the first guy to ask the question, why are you telling me this? That's the real question 95% of the time. Why are you giving me this information? People will blow smoke up your ass for their own personal gain. There's always an
Right.
agenda. And you
So
need to figure out what the agenda is.
Yeah,
You
that's
want
where
to
I'm
toss
at.
your
That's what I was
salad.
going to ask you. What would the agenda be here? Because they haven't asked they haven't asked anyone to do anything, or they haven't put it out there in the mainstream media.
I'm just saying.
So what could be the agenda? I understand you saying
Just like I
they
told you.
fear, but there's not
Fear and
enough.
control, man. Fear and control. That's all that is the agenda all the time. And the question is, who's in control and why do they want us afraid? And it's so that they can continue to be in control.
Hey kids, I'll say this, man, and this is what I truly believe. I'm not gonna cap for y'all at all. I believe now, depending on what you believe religiously, just slide that to the side for a second. Philosophically, like spirituality is where I lay my head at, and I believe that I'm not an idiot to believe that our creation, just who we are as how our bodies are made to and designed to, like, your body is structured to withstand almost anything, man. It's an incredible piece of ingenuity. That's what I think the body is. It didn't happen from nothing. We didn't come from fucking mud, bro. There's no way we got freaking fruit and vegetables out there that grows naturally to feed us. Naturally. The sun that takes care of us. Where did that shit come from? How did that get here? Anybody, you can have a pragmatic mind all you want to. Anybody that can come up with ways that, hey, this is gonna be controlled by rich people and you're just stupid for listening to it. I don't dismiss people like that, and that's not cool because there's other ways to think about it all. Your pragmatic mind ain't the way everybody thinks. That's why I'm presenting it here on this show so that people can. I don't believe we're here. I don't think we're in this universe by ourselves. I just don't believe it. That's just my truth.
Yeah, I don't either. I think that would be closed-minded to think that we would be the only civilization out here, even though we see all of these different animals and things in the world, and we're still discovering new animals in the ocean and all that stuff. So I think that's something. There could be something else out in space that we can't discover. There's so much space out there we can't even get to it in other
So
galaxies. So
what if it wants to? What if that may be out there wants to teach us something and give us something that we don't particularly have right at this moment that might help everybody?
There go no man knocking out,
Say,
ringing the doorbell at the
hey,
fucking on the fucking.
hey, I mean, it could be that, it could be absolutely opposite. But what would you do in response to, let's just say let's just say they made an interest into our solar system and came and presented themselves? What would your response be? Go try to blow them out the sky?
But that's that's exactly where I was about to go, because we just did that. You just showed us that, and the missile
shit didn't
bounced
work.
off that motherfucker. So
There's some
trip just,
bonehead motherfucking jarheads in there, man.
hey man, but like, what if they're pissed off that y'all just try to smoke them?
What you
What
mean,
if they're
y'all?
pissed
People
off?
savvy?
You think they're coming here happy now? You think they're coming here cool and they want to help us now?
Oh, dog, I think if
You're
they're
busting past these motherfuckers.
if intelligent life is much more advanced than us, they're not thinking like us, like a goddamn moron, like everybody's coming to hurt and kill.
Brother, you don't need
I think
levels of intelligence here. Like levels of intelligence here shouldn't be in question. If I pull a gun on you and I squeeze the trigger and it hits you, you're gonna be at least a little bit upset about it,
bro. So
Right?
all right,
this doesn't take it. It's not a question of intelligence.
Think about it this way: if it's intelligent life out there beyond us, way more intelligent beyond us, what stopped them from fucking us up a long time ago?
Exactly.
Nothing.
Exactly.
So why would they come here and be violent?
Well, because they just got here.
Maybe they need something from us. Maybe there's a reason why they're here. There's too much levels of science fiction and comic bookery that would explain to you that if they're coming here, it's probably not to party or to fucking
hang out.
That's just the way your mind works, man.
It's like, hey, how y'all doing?
Hey,
but do you? But are they coming like to
barbecue?
Like, save us, or hey, you all got cancers and shit. We got cures for all of that.
How about we all shut up and speak to Samo? Samo is here, man. What do you think about that overall? I know
Samo says he comes in peace.
We come in peace.
And then that's the same dude that when he said he comes in peace, he put the needle in their forehead to take they brain juices, and then he turned that into a drug to send back home.
Yeah.
All right.
What's for batteries
that's
for
the same
them?
dude.
Or slaves.
I don't like talking to you motherfuckers about this.
We don't know, man. We'll see what
You're
happens.
ready,
Man. That's
you're
just
ready
how I
to
feel
ring the
about it.
doorbell on the
This topic was
mothership before you get
interesting.
zapped.
Other than
let Samo speak, man. Let him speak his mind. Fuck y'all.
No, I'm just saying, man. We don't know what this is, man. It's easy to say, this is just a conspiracy theory, and they're trying to control us with fear and all that stuff. That's easy to say, but what if it's not? What if they aren't? That's the only thing about it. What if they aren't, and what if they hid this from us to prevent that fear from people coming out and being in fear and making everyone hysterical. So they hid this from us and tried to figure out exactly what it was before they said anything to us. But I mean, there are two ways to think about it.
Hey, Samo,
I'm gonna do this for you, man. I got
this for you, Trips. What if I think being defensive about any of it, I think it's a lost cause, because if they want their way with the human race, they're gonna have it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's nothing to worry about, because whatever's gonna happen is gonna happen. But I'm thinking, like, I'm hoping that maybe they're from a similar DNA type planet, and like their men were just like fighting each other or some shit, and so they need to repopulate the planet, and they need men. Then I'll volunteer. I'll go and step up, and I do my part for the species and humanity and the galaxy. But other than that, it's like, hey, y'all got to go on with that alien shit. I don't know what's going on there.
All right, we got to get ready to get out of here, man. I appreciate all y'all for being here. I can talk about this for the next couple of hours. I know everybody else ain't got the space to do that, man. But I enjoy this conversation, man, because I came a long way when it comes to this. I used to be like, man, weird ass motherfucker, get away from me. I don't think like that no more. It's not quite the same no more. I think a little bit more open, you know what I mean? And I do think we're close to something, man. Honestly, man, I do feel my instincts tell me we're extremely close to something. And I don't know if that happens. The world, not just the United States, the world responds to this the right way, man. I think we got the wrong people in power for this shit to happen, man, if it happens. But that's where we are, man. How about this, man? Let's give some pleasantries out, kids. We'll start with you before we get ready to get out of here.
Yo, Wednesday night, pushing almost 2:00 in the morning on the East Coast. I have things to do in the morning. I just say that, but so much for all of that. Big shout outs to everybody who held it down with us in the chat, including Judah as TB17, who's been in the chat for the longest time. Big ups to you, man. And I know where you stand on a lot of this stuff. The wild and crazy little way to end the show. Beldar Conehead is rolling with us tonight, which is pretty wild and crazy.
Look at that shit, man. We attract them, man. All we gotta do is have conversations that's
every
real.
time we start talking this type of wild, crazy UFO stuff. Beldar comes out, Quatu shows up, and he tells me to get my ass to Mars. And this time he just told me to open my mind, so I will do that, Quato. I'll take your advice as always. Archangel Garrus Valkyrian is with us. He says, "Man, the Force be with all of us. So big ups to the
Put
Archangel.
Put it out there. Show it.
Okay, there you go. Big ups to the Archangel as well. Shout outs to my guy
This is the way.
Ricky Leahy, Ricky LaFleur. Big ups to you, man. Shout outs to you. Shout out to Leo Factor, AC Adam, Manilow Berry jumped in late. Camp C. Big ups to our guy Crimson for being on the show tonight and holding it down with us, man. ATF, shout outs to you. Who else was out there? BT9 was with us tonight. Jojo Loco was with us. Paulo Rodriguez was with us. Who else was out there, man? We had a pretty packed house for all of our shenanigans tonight. Big shout out to Ravi Come Up for coming through. Homelander Hero, Justin Malangoni. Big shout out to my guy Samo, who's here with us, man. Always good to have the four horsemen rocking and rolling, running ruckshot through the apocalypse. You know what I mean? Always good stuff. Foster Covers was rolling with us tonight as well. Good to see you, Foster, in the chat. Just trying to think if there's anybody else I'm missing. I'm sure there were, like King Booker World and Joseph Archer, and you know what I mean. It was awesome to have all you guys rolling with us tonight and experiencing some good, honest to goodness. Oh, shout out to the Scrolls Bears talk. Whether that was Caleb Williams, the offense, the run game, Ben Johnson. We covered it all here tonight. And hopefully we're all better for it. At the very least, maybe we got a little bit off of our chests, right? So, and then we got into this wild, crazy alien talk because Nomad loves aliens. Yeah. Anyhow, that's what we do. I don't believe in aliens. And if they exist, somebody's gonna have to prove it to me. They'll have to abduct me. I fucking dare you.
You're gonna get fucked up.
That's okay. Yeah. I dare you, aliens. Come get me. I dare you. Straight up. Y'all never been to the moon. I don't believe it. I don't believe in aliens either. Triple R. Oh, wait a minute. Let's do some housekeeping here before we get the hell out of Dodge here, man. Let me keep the house. Here.
Keep it kept.
Here we go. So look. You guys can become a No Maniac and or Super No Maniac by all means. Give us a little bit of like, share, subscribe. We were triple streaming tonight on 3 different channels at Sports Chicago Style, at Keza Canuck, right here on Nomad Network. All 3 channels need your support so that we can grow and do cooler new things. Maybe we spin off into an aliens only show where I just say that I don't believe in aliens and Nomad says he wants to make love to aliens. I think that's probably a great
if she got 3 titas.
You know what? If that's the case, I might be interested as well. So let's, you know what I mean? We can have that conversation as we go on. All the more reason for me to get my ass to Mars. You know what I mean? So No Maniac costs you $1. Super No Maniac costs you $5. That's in USD. Hit the QR code because the join situation ain't super friendly on your phone. But I'll take you right to the channel where you can actually click join and get the job done. Long story short, man, that's what we do. We will be layering in some discounts for the gear that's coming out. We will also be creating exclusive content just for the Super No Maniacs and Maniacs. You will see what that looks like as we flesh it all out. Our guy Crimson, again, shout out to him. He's helping us with a little bit of that, and we hope that you're happy with the final product that we'll be putting together.
Don't forget, at the end of the month, we got.
Hello, this is Chef Trips. Please join us on the last Wednesday of every month on the Nomad Network for the show Some Extra Sauce for my live cooking segment, an effort in the kitchen, where we make inexpensive but tasty foods that will be beautiful. And I look forward to seeing you there.
That's what he would do. So I'm giving you the little Chef Trip wave for you. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, support him. He's got his own channel out there at Chef Trip. Keep your eyes peeled for him. Give him a little bit of your support. We would appreciate that. That being said, man, I'm gonna throw it over to Triple R. Triple R, what it?
Out of Pepe.
Huh?
Don't you know I'm local? And so shout out Loco. Yeah, big up to everybody, all the No Maniacs tuning in. Big up to Nomad, to Kids the Canucks. Make sure you're on his channel as well at Kids the Canuck. For your sports, not sports, but your fantasy football good shit.
You take children, local baby up from outer space. Fuck Canada.
All righty then. Shout out to it's Crimson, you dig. Thanks for coming through. Look forward to seeing you more. And of course, Big Samo. You pretty motherfucker. You look at you. All up in here. That's this where you belong. Welcome, welcome, always welcome. Welcome back. Welcome always. All the No Maniacs, Super No Maniacs, big up. Those who were participating in the chat with us, with each other live, as well as you that will watch on demand at your leisure. Hello. Sports Chicago Style, that is the channel of moi, or should I say one of them. You know how we do. But yes, Sports Chicago Style, make sure you are subscribed and in tune with the bell thing notifications, because upcoming tonight, overnight, will be the post game from Monday night. So look forward to that. There's the review from Chef Trips, Coach Tripping, and Trip himself, the adorable one. Support all the different channels. Kids mentioned at
And,
Chef Trips.
and Young Trips with his little hungry ass.
Hey, that man can eat a raw potato like nobody's business. He's a stronger man than me. Shit. Chef Trips, that's the channel. Shay Trips with Chef Trips. And then there's Trip Kundo. And then also hello to the ladies. My hefty heifers. You know what I'm saying? They all get some love, definitely. And Vaseline, lube, lotion, chicken grease, whatever you got, they will use. So it's all good.
No Sahara Desert out there. Oh, nasty.
Hey, yo, stop being nasty.
Nasty Nathaniel, you nasty
I can see the Squirrel Master coming in. And
man, I gotta watch that movie again, man. Just because that whole scene is one of the funniest scenes of all time.
Half baked.
We having too much fun around here. I hate ending this show, man. Come on, we gotta end it.
But it's all good. So appreciate all the love. And yeah. See you for the pregame for at Sports Chicago Style, and then the next time we're together is game day. It's for the kiddies. Let's go, D Toilet.
Hey Samo, when the Raiders grabbed Ashton Genty, this what happened to Scroll. That motherfucker lost his shit. He lost his motherfucking shit, man. He lost his shit in this chat, man.
He couldn't take it. Yeah, I remember. I was there. I was there.
Man. Hey, man.
He was mad hurt, B.
Man, I'm still mad about it too, Scroll. So call it like it is, because we ain't got no. We need a running back in that room, and somehow he's in Las Vegas.
I'll be upset when I see him take off too, man. When I see him have a great game. Yeah.
Ain't been there yet.
Start.
Oh damn! Yeah. We see them next week, don't we? Is it week 3?
Yeah, coming up quick.
Don't jinx it, Sam. Don't jinx it, man. Damn.
Yep. Shout out to all you guys, though, man. Thanks for the invite, and enjoy talking ball with you guys, man, and venting and getting it all out. Like I said, I gotta only keep it real, and I know you guys were gonna do the same thing, so I knew where to come to. Appreciate you.
I wish you was here every fucking week. We had so much fun doing this show. I hate to fucking end it. I enjoy this shit every fucking week, because I know we're gonna talk personal shit. We're gonna talk what's going on in our lives. We're gonna talk football, and then we're gonna talk about fucking Trips eating too much grease on his off of chicken and his. We're gonna talk about everything, man. So this is the funnest show to do, man, because we get to talk about everything. We get to kind of stray away from the football conversation just for a minute, just to be human. You know, so that's why I enjoy it so much, man. I wish you was here every week, man. Straight up. But thank you.
There's a question that was asked earlier, but JoJo needs to know how many times are you throwing up, or were you throwing up at that time of the picture, 225 reps.
Oh yeah. I was throwing up 225 then for sure.
He better throw up
Well, how
225.
many reps?
Yeah, that
How
was
many reps?
that was lightweight then.
Oh,
Well, how
word.
many reps was you
Yeah, I was
getting?
repping it. I was getting 10, man. I was getting 10 then. In that picture, I was about 220. I was probably about 220 in that picture.
Lean and
You can't
mean.
see it. Lean. I was lean and mean there, man.
So people
Couldn't-
probably will want to know what's 225 look like. That's 2 plates.
It's the 2 plates on each side. Yep. 2 plates and the bar on each side. 245, 445s, and the 45 pounds bar.
You know
Olympic bar.
where that shit comes in handy with what Samo does from on the defensive line. It really does come down to how many times can you bench press a motherfucker up off you.
It's
Yep.
like bench press. Yeah, that's
Keeping
what
them
it is.
off you. That's what you're doing. Yep. And that was my move. I was bull and pull. I'm gonna hit you with some speed, and then here comes the bull and pull. I'm gonna bull rush you, and I'm pulling you into me arm over. I'm gone.
Yep.
I'm back there.
Yep.
Hello.
That's real shit right there. I know that's real.
Yep, that's how you do it. That was my favorite move. Or if I'm quick, if you slow off the ball, I'm quick. I'm coming straight, quick swim. Back. I
JoJo
get
said
a jump on you.
he got 29 times when he's 17 years old. Who is you?
He said at
29
17
times. Oh,
years
he's saying
old.
now.
No,
He said
at
he was
17.
17.
Max at 17. Woo.
You a bad
He
boy,
was a
JoJo.
beast.
29 times. Holy
I
smoke.
don't think I ever got 29, man. I think the most I ever got was like 21 or
Yeah.
21.
JoJo, I bet you JoJo Local jacked the shit right now.
Right? Because that's that farm strong.
That's
No,
some,
it ain't.
That's somebody on a farm.
that's some silverback gorilla shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Like, they don't like. I couldn't tell you what's the NFL record. It ain't 20. You know what I mean? It ain't 29. I'm just
Nah,
Oh,
trying
it's
to.
more than
29.
29.
Hey, Chris Foster.
Are you
said
sure?
It's in the
JoJo
30s.
did 29 times in 17 years.
Well, he said he can do
Oh, in
400 pounds
17
now.
In
years.
17 years.
Oh, in
I'm
17
400
years.
pounds
All
now,
right.
he says.
No, that's
Dude,
Hey.
That's
29
big,
times
yeah.
in 17 years. No, JoJo saying he throwing up 400 now.
Hey,
Dang.
that's a lot of
Word?
weight, man. That's 225. You don't realize how heavy that is looking at it on
It's
TV.
heavy, man. It's
Right?
Well,
heavy.
yeah, that shit is heavy. That's
Yeah.
that's
When it's
just
coming
like
down
shit,
on your
my
chest,
arthritis. That just sounds
them
like
joints,
arthritis. Shit.
them joints gonna feel it, right? Them elbows.
Shit.
I
All
quit
the
lifting
cartilage
weights,
shut
man.
the fuck out.
I'm done with weights for the rest of my life, man. It's all calisthenics from here, push-ups and all that kind of shit, pull-ups and all that. I'm done with the weight room shit. I'm done impressing motherfuckers. I can impress motherfuckers with calisthenics.
Yeah, facts. As I said, the most I'll ever lift again is 225. All that. Going to the gym, people trying to lift 315, 330, and all of that. Nah, I'm good.
Hey,
I'm
all my
not.
cousins always be like, "Hey, man, how much you lift?" And I always tell them I can lift any motherfucker that try to lift me. That's all. That's it.
Yeah, how much you weigh? Like, how much you weigh? Look at him up and down. Say, how much you weigh? Like, you better back up off me, dog.
Oh no, he said
they be trying to size you up low key. They be trying to size your ass up.
Yeah.
Oh no, he said he's 400 pounds now. 6 feet tall,
man.
400 pounds.
Oh, you big.
Oh, so you wide, motherfucker.
What's his name? Who they just cut? They cut at the Bucks. Who was the Bucks just cut?
Oh, the
I
big
can't remember his
450
name, but he's
pound
a big
dude.
lad, man. I know what you're
Man,
talking about.
that man is that we got a goddamn big Bill in the goddamn chat.
That's what I said. We need you on D line, dog. We need you close nose tackle.
Shit, that's big Andrew Billings right now. Shit.
Right?
Damn.
All right, man. We got to get out of here, man. I hate leaving this show, man, because I had so much fun. And I know all y'all had a lot of fun here. That's the optimal goal, man. When you come to some extra sauce, if you do nothing else outside of enjoy the football conversation, have a good time, man. That's all we want to do. And I thank y'all for being here. We thank y'all from everybody here on the Nomad Network, Samo, Trips, Kids. We thank y'all for being here. We love y'all for the support. But we got to leave you guys with these famous words. If you can think it and you can see it, There's no reason in the world why you cannot absolutely manifest it. Do not, and I repeat, do not be a prisoner of your own mind. With that being said, we are out.